Hello, everybody, and welcome to Arts Garage. I hope you're tuning in on Facebook Live. We are running today this amazing Give-A-THON for Giving Tuesday. This is part of our annual campaign goal of $25,000, and I believe we are at $5,050 so far. You have until the end of the year, but there are so many ways to donate. And what we've done is we've brought in a bunch of people to throughout the day to tell you a little bit about why they love Arts Garage. So first, I want to introduce our board chair, Chuck Halberg.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. I've never heard you say good afternoon before, but I
haven't.
like it. That was very formal.
Good afternoon.
For our Facebook Live. Chuck has been the board chair. He was the board chair at the beginning. We opened in 2011.
I was the second board chair, year two.
You were second board chair in year
Yes.
two, and then you took a break for a couple of years, and then you came back in 2016, I think.
That sounds correct.
So you've been involved for 6, 8 years, something like that. This is our 10-year anniversary in 2021, which is really exciting. So why do you like Arts Garage so much? Tell everybody.
Well, good afternoon. So, growing up in Detroit, music was always something that I loved. I was not a musician, but I just loved jazz, blues, rock, a little of everything. And my typical night in Delray, I've lived here since '91. My typical night as a married guy was kind of hanging out at Starbucks, meeting people in town, and as a business guy, getting to know people. And then when the Arts Garage opened, I was like so excited. And I think back to the very beginning where the bands used to set up at the east side here.
Yeah, the stage was over there.
There wasn't even a stage. They were set up on the ground.
Oh, I didn't know that.
They were set up on the ground originally, and it was, I think, my third show, and one of the people that was with my wife and I said, why don't you build them a stage? So we said, great idea. So we built a stage. That was the first stage, which was just a little 12-inch high stage. And I think it was maybe 12 by 12, and the band set up on there. And then it kind of morphed into this magnificent venue we have at this time. But I just love music. And what I really love about the Arts Garage is the educational component. Working with the kids, teaching them, whether it's theater, music, vocal, they have a lot to learn, and the fact that we typically sponsor the kids that have this opportunity or wouldn't otherwise have this opportunity.
I have never, in all my years working for nonprofits, which is a lot of years, I won't tell you how many, or I'll tell you that I started when I was 5. In all my years, I've never been able to say, okay, we have 10 kids who need sponsorship for the theater camp, it's $600. And in minutes, I have the sponsorships to cover their enrollment in the camp. It's a beautiful thing.
Yes, it is.
So we roped Chuck in so many ways. Chuck built that initial small stage. He expanded it to a larger one. He built this one when we rearranged. He built the one in the black box for us, I think. He built out most recently the office, the enclosed box office, the bar, and all of the pieces on the south end of the building, and all of these were in-kind donations. So we've worked you like a bad habit.
It's well worth it because what the Arts Garage brings to the community and economic development and growth, and people stay in the hotels, they eat at the restaurants, they spend money in town, at least we hope they do, even with COVID. It's been a little tougher, but it's a great asset to the community.
Well, we're super grateful, and your generosity is well known in our community, not just for Arts Garage. I mean, you just did this thing for the firefighters where you raised over $13,000, I think, in a month with $100 donors.
Correct.
And you were able to pay for food for how many stations?
All 6 fire stations plus the police department.
And you ended up with how much left over for Toys for Tots?
Just over 13,000. We raised a little over 16 actually, and that's going to the Heroes and Helpers Toy Drive of Delray.
If you think about our first responders and how hard they've been working, and you think about so many of the families who've been impacted by COVID, and many of whom have lost their jobs. I mean, it's a huge gift that you did that. That's really, really cool.
It's a great community we have.
It is a great community, and they all give back. If you look at what happens on Giving Tuesday, you see the same people donating to all of these different beloved organizations. I have other organizations that donate to us when they're asking for money. It's a beautiful, beautiful place to live and work. It really is. It really is.
Yes, it is.
We have a lot of ways for you to give today. You can call our phone bank. We have some people over there who will take your call. And I think you just call, Sarah, nod at me if I'm right, you call the box office number, which is 561-450-6357. You can go on Facebook. Chuck has an Arts Garage annual campaign, Giving Tuesday fundraiser started. I have one. Arts Garage has one. You can donate on our website. There's a pink donate button at the top right-hand corner. You can go to our GoFundMe, which is all over the place. And I mean on social, the website, everywhere. You can find it easily. And donate there. We've made just over $5,000, and our goal before the end of this calendar year, December 31st, is $25,000. You know, I'm sure, how difficult the coronavirus has been. So I'm going to share with you, and some of our graphics share this information as well. We have canceled nearly 100 shows. We haven't really canceled them. We've rescheduled them for later dates. We almost completely stopped getting revenue in March of this year when everything buttoned down. We have begun to reopen, and we have reduced capacity in the space with about 90 people. We have air purifiers and the right filters in the air conditioning. Everybody has to wear a mask. We try to keep it as safe as we can for you. If you're not comfortable coming to the space, you can buy a ticket online and watch the show from your home. We've done everything we can to survive this pandemic. And our board has worked very hard to make sure that we're raising as much money as we can, even when everyone is hurting, and just to keep the arts alive in our community. We believe that the arts are transformative.
Correct.
If you think about, I think about you coming often because you will bring a table of friends. And it gives me great pleasure to see you enjoying the experience of live music with your buddies.
We enjoy it.
Why do you enjoy it? What do you think the arts bring to you? What does the listening to a live show mean to you?
You know, music's just always been something that comforted me personally. When I was troubled, whatever, I listen to music. Music's about love. It's about peace. It's about a lot of good things, depending on the music you listen to, of course. But jazz and blues in particular has just been a calming thing for me, especially in these tough times.
Yeah, it's a great thing. It's a great thing. It feeds our hearts a little bit, I think.
Absolutely.
So, if you're interested in finding out more about the organization, you'll talk to several, or you'll listen to several board members today. Do we have a chat line open? Can people respond to us on Facebook if they have a question? And you'll let me know? Just nod at me? Yeah. So if you have a question or you want to ask us something, you can put it in the chat button of this live event, and we'll read it out loud and let you know the answer if we're able. So today we have a ton of stuff. We're going to be here until 10 p.m. tonight. And you'll see a lot of different faces and a lot of performers who have donated their time to us. And I think the next thing we have is a video clip of our case for giving. And it talks about how we address the need in our community for artists of all kinds to emerge, to develop a name for themselves, to learn to sell their art in a professional way, and hopefully we help them get a little closer to making a living doing what they love. So we're going to let you watch this video, and then I'll be back to introduce our first performer. Thanks, Chuck.
Thank you for having me. Have a great day.
I'm Marjorie Waldo. I'm the president and CEO of the Arts Garage here in Delray Beach. Arts Garage is a performance and visual arts venue in the heart of Delray Beach. We provide innovative and diverse, meaningful experiences in all types of art: theater, music, visual arts, and arts education. Arts Garage believes that art matters, all kinds of art, and to all members of our community. Our passion and our vision is to connect our community to the world through the arts, because we believe that art is transformative and has the power to blur the lines of everything that divides us. We have thoughtfully included in our programming at Arts Garage authentic ways for artists to emerge. Same thing is true on our gallery walls, as we provide a space for new artists who have never had their work seen, and there are people who had given up their art and picked it back up again because the experience in their showcase was so moving to them and changed how they saw their journey. Emerging is a huge part of what we try to do here. One of the artists celebrated in our gallery was Connor. Connor currently is homeless, living out of a van, has a wife and a set of twins. As a child, he was different, experienced bouts of depression, was bullied fiercely in every way possible in the school system. So he never felt that he belonged anywhere and had actually put his art down. And his mother was his champion who wanted to find a way to show his art to the world and to show him that his art had value. So she pushed for his exhibit here and we accepted.
When it was on the wall, I think I felt as good and as proud for him as he felt. You know, and he's had a really, really, really tough life. And we walked out of that reception and he said that was one of the best days of his life.
People were lined up on all these paintings and stuff, looking at them in like great detail, like, and you could see the smile on their face, like they're like, oh my God. So I thought it was really nice that I was opening up a little other dimension for people.
I've always been proud of him because I don't know many people that could get through and be alive with the trauma and a lot of things that he's been through, but he finally got to feel good about something and he finally got validated by someone from the art world who understood what he was saying.
I went to some art schools, I went to some magnet schools, I went to those museums, did some summer camps and stuff, but it's not like those classes is what made me who I am today. Life is what made me who I am today. To be an artist is to pass your message along to the other person. If you can make that communication, you can consider yourself an artist, a successful artist.
I hope you enjoyed that video. That's Connor, who was an artist here about a year ago, I think. And what I remember him saying, and I think he says it in the video, he moved me because his mother indicated that he should be on our walls, and that's how we found him. She thought he was amazingly talented, and his work is incredible. But he had people ask, he described the reception we do on the first Friday art walks and talked about the people who were asking him why he drew, why he was producing this art, and he just loved feeling like he was recognized for the professional quality of what he did. We've put over $10,000 in the last 3.5 years into the pockets of emerging artists who have never had a show of their own because they receive the bulk of the proceeds from the sale of their art in the Grassroots Gallery. So you can always come by and check it out. We also have a gallery store on our website, so you can see, I think currently you can see 3 exhibits all posted with beautiful photos, and you can purchase a piece of art if you're moved to do so. So we have a crew of really incredible people coming by today and donating their time. Since the pandemic hit, we started at the end of March doing a series called From Our Hearts to Our Homes. We were hoping that the pandemic would be more short-lived and that we would be able to produce live shows again, certainly by now. We did not want to believe that we would be in the position that we're in. So what we did for the community, because like Chuck was saying, we believe that the arts really help people. They reach them through their heartstrings. And we did a series called From Our Hearts to Your Homes, where people could watch for free live performances from our stage. And many of the artists all of the artists that performed for that series did it for no cost. We could not spend anything and they donated their time. The same thing is happening today. So the first artist who's generously donated his time, and it is sure to be a pleasure for you. He is an amazing, amazing American songwriter, singer, guitarist, bassist, band leader, and author. He started off the new year of 2020 with a new solo acoustic CD titled Higher Vibrations, and he wrote a new book called Love Music, Hate Cancer. So it is my pleasure to introduce Mark Teleska.
Thank you, Marjorie. You know, I love being here at the Arts Garage because it's an actual garage. And I just think that's the coolest thing. And for a guy like me, you know, I came up playing in garages, so I feel right at home. So we're gonna do some blues for you. Like Chuck said earlier, you know, something about the blues. It's soothing and relaxes the soul. And well, we'll just open up with this old song by Robert Johnson, and it's my own take on a great old classic. It's called "Come On in My Kitchen." Oh, now. You know you better come on. Yeah, my kitchen. 'Cause it's gonna be raining outdoors. You know the woman that I love stole from my best friend. That joker, he get lucky now when he stole her back again. You know you better come on. Yeah, my kitchen. 'Cause it's gonna be raining outdoors. Now she gone. Lost, she ain't coming back. You know, I took the last nickel from next from the sack. So you better come on. Yeah, my kitchen. 'Cause it's gonna be raining outdoors. Well, my mama, she's dead. Yeah, my daddy, he dead to me. You know that I ain't got me nobody to love and care for me. So you better come on in my kitchen. 'Cause it's gonna be raining outdoors. I said you better come on. Yeah, my kitchen. 'Cause it's gonna be raining outdoors. Come on in my kitchen. I'm going to play an old gospel song. This song is from 1928. It is written by preacher man by the name of Blind Willie Johnson. And Blind Willie really was a blues man, but he was a God-fearing man. So everything he did was written with religious lyrics, later to become known as spirituals. And this song here is called Keep Your Lamps Trimmed and Burning, and it's close to a Reverend Gary Davis version. And, well, I hope you enjoy it. I say, Mother, don't stop praying now, Father. Keep right on praying, Mother, now. Don't you stop praying before this whole world, yeah, is almost done. You got to keep your lamps trimmed and burning. Keep your lamps. Keep your lamps trimmed and burning before this whole world is almost done. I say, sister, don't stop praying now, brother. I said, don't you stop praying before this whole world is almost done. You gotta keep your lamps trimmed and burning. Keep your lamps. Keep your lamps trimmed and burning before this whole world is almost done. I said, Mother, now, don't stop praying and preacher. Keep right on preaching, yeah. Don't you stop praying before this whole world, you know, is almost done. You got to keep your lamps trimmed and burning. Keep your lamps. Keep your lamps trimmed and burning before this whole world, you know, is almost done. You gotta keep your lamps. Keep your lamps. Keep your lamps trimmed and burning before this whole world is almost done. How long, years your evening train been gone? Tell me how long, baby, how long? Well, I went to the station, you know, and I didn't see no train. Yeah, down in my hall, baby, you know I got this aching pain. So tell me how long, baby, how long? Well, how long, how long has your evening train been gone? Tell me how long, oh baby, how long? You know, I feel disgusted, and I feel a little bit sad when I think about the good times that we used to have. So tell me how long now, oh baby, how long? I see the green grass, it's growing up on a hill. You know what, I ain't got me no green grass on my dollar bill. So tell me how long, baby, how long? Well, how long, oh, how long has your evening train been gone? Tell me how long, yeah. I thought that would be an appropriate song for the times that we're having. I'd like to play a fun song for you. It's called Black Dress. It goes out to all the guys who got to wait for their girls to get ready to go out and make sure they're not late. I think you know where I'm going with this. I said, come on, let's go. Well, come on, let's go. Yeah, come on, let's go. I said, come on, let's go. Well, come on, let's go. You move so damn slow. We're gonna miss the show. Come on, let's go. Just put your black dress on. Put that black dress on. Just put your black dress on. Put your black dress on. Put that black dress on. Why does it take so long? You know you look real strong with your black dress on. Oh yeah, you do. Just put your black dress on. Put that black dress on. Put your black dress on. Put your black dress on. Put your black dress on. Why it take so long? You know you look real strong with your black dress on. You know you look real strong with your black dress on. Yeah. Well, ashes to ashes, yeah, dust to dust. You know, sometimes I think I want to, and sometimes I think I must, but it's all right. You know, the city streets, they're dirty, just like a homeless child. Ain't nothing around but bad luck, but then it turns and give me a smile, 'cause it's all right. It's all right, Bill. Well, let me tell you about my baby. I call her up on her cell phone. You know, I like the way she answers. She sounds just like a baritone. She's all right. Well, she likes to keep me busy. She got me rumbling all night long. And I'm just trying to figure out what the hell been going on. You know, but it's all right. Yeah, it's all right. It's all right. So while I was home, because I didn't work for a long time, and you know, obviously the virus affected us all, our businesses, and well, I was in quarantine like everybody else, and so I just decided I was going to write some music and play a song for you. The song is called "I Pray for You," and I was just thinking about, you know, living here in Florida, and we are fortunate to be living here on such a beautiful day we're having today. But there's a lot of people struggling, you know, in all kinds of ways, not only physically, emotionally, financially. It's just absolutely crazy. This song is for them. Went down to the river, stood on them banks and I cried. Been looking for my baby, but she's over on the other side. Trying to find an answer as the water starts to rise. You know, I ain't got me no religion, hell no, and I ain't never even been baptized. But I fall on my knees, but I don't pray like the others do. You know, I don't pray to no God, I just pray. I pray for you. Yeah, I pray for you. Feeling tired and nervous, I guess it's time for me to go. You know that everything that I've been waiting on, well, it's moving way too slow. It's got me feeling unholy. I just close my eyes and I look away. 'Cause you know that big old river, well, it's gonna dry up someday. So I fall on my knees, I don't pray like the others do. I don't pray to no God, you know, I just pray. Well, I pray for you. Yeah, you know I pray for you. Said I fall on my knees, but I don't pray like the others do. I don't pray to no God, I just pray. Well, I pray for you. There you go. I got a feeling deep inside. You know that it's a kind of feeling, the kind you just can't hide. But you know that I tried. Lord knows I tried. Now there ain't nothing left to do except break down and cry. Well, I don't know why I feel the way I feel. Make me wanna cry. I don't know how to deal, but you know that I tried. I said a good long, no, I tried. Now there ain't nothing left to do except break down and cry. Well, you know I got your picture on my refrigerator door, and I kinda get the feeling you don't want me no more. But you know that I tried, yeah, Lord knows I tried. Now there ain't nothing left to do. There ain't nothing left to do now, yeah. There ain't nothing left to do. Sit, break down and cry. Yeah. Some brand new stuff. All right, man, I'll do one more for you. We'll make it fun. Do a little shuffle. This song's called Something Just Ain't Right. Because something just ain't right. It's about getting home late. You see, when I get home in the evening, you know it's kind of late at night. Something kind of tells me that something just ain't right when I get home in the evening. Yeah, it's kind of late at night. You know, and if I see my bed is empty, you know that something just ain't right. So I call her on the phone, she don't answer me at all. Don't know where she be at, and I don't know where else to call when I get home in the evening. Yeah, it's kinda late at night. And if I see my bed is empty, y'all, you know that something just ain't right. Now when I get home in the evening and I open up the door, I see there's dirty dishes in the sink. There's garbage on the floor. She left on all the lights. She threw my clothes out in the hall. I think she's trying to tell me she don't love me no more when I get home in the evening. Yeah, it's kind of late at night. And you know, if I see that my bed is empty, I tell you, something just ain't right. Oh, that's right. Now, next woman that I get with, or the next woman that I love, she gotta understand me, know just where I'm coming from when I get home in the evening. I want them dead or hold me tight. And if I see my bed is empty, oh, you know that something just ain't right. Oh, yeah, baby. Well, my name is Mark Teleska. I had a great time playing for y'all here at the Arts Garage. Please donate. The arts are important. It brings culture, music, art, fashion, spoken word, everything right here at the Arts Garage. It's really important to our community. Thank you for donating. My name is Mark, and we'll catch you next time right here at the Arts Garage.
Thank you so much, Mark Teleska. It is an absolute joy every time you're on our stage. Your talent blows me away. So before our next performer comes on and I introduce them, I want to point out these beautiful ladies at our phone bank. And Serena, I'm going to tell you that I think you're standing right in front of the camera. So Serena Spates is our director of marketing. There she is, and she's doing some marketing right now. And we have Mara Mirsky and Gabby, I've forgotten your last name. Suarez, I'm so sorry. So we have both of these women waiting for you to call. I hope that some of you can remember the days of the Jerry Lewis telethons. So I am not funny like Jerry Lewis is, although I try to be on occasion. It never falls quite as well as Jerry's comedy did. But if you remember, he used to do for muscular dystrophy a telethon. So our Give-A-thon is modeled after that with an onslaught of amazing performers. And if you haven't heard Mark Teleska and his band play, you want to. I loved that he shared that new song, I Pray For You. I loved that. And I'm glad you were able to get some writing done in the midst of such crazy times. So anyway, this Give-A-thon idea is old school. So if you call our box office number at 561-450-6357, you will either talk to Gabby, who is on our marketing team, or you talk to Mara, who is both a volunteer and a box office member, and they will take your money over the phone. You can also go to our website, artsgarage.org, and you can make a donation on the pink donation tab at the top. You can go to our GoFundMe page. We just had some new donations that I want to tell you about. You can go to my Facebook page, Chuck Halberg's Facebook page, or the Arts Garage Facebook page. All of the dollars you donate, whether they're $500 or $500,000, will help us continue to hold on throughout the remainder of this pandemic. We have lost about 300,000, maybe a little more than that, in anticipated revenues that we would have earned at the same time last year. And we're hoping that this will help us recover some of those funds. We're doing as much as we can. You know, we're already doing performances with masks and socially distanced, both live and live streamed, so you can watch from your home. Anytime you support us with a ticket purchase or a donation, we're truly, truly grateful. I want to name a few people because we're over $5,000 by quite a bit. I think we're heading close to $6,000. The most recent donors, Louise Kornfeld, who's on our board. Thank you, Louise. I hope you're enjoying what you're watching. Judy Rapp, who is one of our most loyal patrons and has made donations multiple times and is a huge supporter of live music, is close friends with Nestor Torres, who is one of our fan favorites here at the Arts Garage. We also have Patty Eldridge. Thank you, Patty, for loving Chuck enough to love us. And Kathleen Levin. Kathy, we love you so much. So definitely enjoy the telethon feel and try to get on the phone line with one of these beautiful women and let them squeeze $5 out of your pocketbook. So I hope you will. Over here in this corner, we have Sarah Wong, who is on our staff. She's the director of operations and a huge benefit to the organization. Not only is she really incredible at the legal pieces that come with organizing our bands, making sure contracting and marketing comes in the right way. She's a huge support to me. She's the one who crafts the body of all the thank you letters that you receive for your donations and a gazillion other things. But not only is she that, but she's also an incredibly talented artist. And over here, she's doing a live painting. How are you, Sarah? You don't have a mic, so I'm going to hold mine, but don't get too close to it. You've got your mask on. So tell us about what you're doing here.
So I'm just starting a paint. I've been inspired a lot recently by paper collage and patterns and things of that nature. So I'm kind of like piecing it all together, almost like a mosaic that's very much inspired by, I guess, a very Miami-inspired color palette. So I've got some floral pieces here, geometric shapes, more organic shapes to kind of give it that nice contrast. So we'll see how it turns out. I still got some time to work on it, but it's coming along pretty well so far.
Sarah's amazingly talented in so many ways. She also sings and plays a musical instrument. So we are incredibly lucky to have you here. So thank you.
I'm glad to be here.
Thank you, thank you. Okay, so you got a taste of Mark Teleska. I hope you'll come back the next time he has a show here and hear him perform with his band. One of the most talented, and he's regional, one of the most talented regional performers in the blues specifically that I've ever seen. Our next performer, I need a heads up as to whether we're close or do I need to, okay, so let's talk about money again. So I'm gonna introduce you to Mara, who is one of our volunteers for a long, long time, since the conception of Arts Garage, I think. Why don't you hold the mic, keep your mask on because I didn't clean it for you, and tell us why you love Arts Garage.
I love the Arts Garage because it supports the arts in every way. It's a welcoming place. It's a place where I feel at home. I feel like family, and I see fabulous music. I see good theater. I see beautiful art. And I love coming here and will continue to come as long as I can.
We love the participation of our guild. It's important that you know we have a core group of about 150 volunteers. Most of those volunteers are retired people who love the arts for a variety of reasons. We've had love stories evolve out of our guild, we call them. They usher for us. If we were to pay an hourly rate for the volunteering that you guys do, it would be we'd be unable to run the organization. So they make sure that all of you are treated like kings and queens. When you come, love you, Mark. Thank you again so much. They treat you well when you're here. They clean up your mess from the table, and they make sure you have a good time. So super, super grateful. Okay, so I think we're ready for the next performer. I got the thumbs up. So our next performer is a comedian. She has been entertaining crowds since she was 5 years old, which was only about 20 years ago, I think. She's been a singer-songwriter, an actress, and a comic for 20 years, so she's got a lot of experience. She's been a guest host on hundreds of radio shows, and she won the 2019 Comic of the Year Award from Women in the Arts out of Miami. It is my pleasure to introduce Ms. Stacy Steele.
Woo! All right, thank you so much. It's my pleasure to be here, and it's a privilege as well. And like everybody's saying, please, please, please help donate to the arts. This is a really, really big deal. We want to make sure that we can raise enough money to keep Arts Garage and artists like myself and the other artists you'll see here today going through COVID and for as long as we can. So let's get to the good stuff. Are you guys excited to be here? Yes, thank you. Well, I'm super excited to be here too because I finally signed my fucking divorce papers. Oh, I should probably warn you guys, there's going to be some language in this next bit, just so you know. So if you want to turn your Facebook off right now, I won't be offended, but you might be. Anyway, so yeah, I finally signed my divorce papers, and I think people can smell that shit on you too. Because the other day I was at the store, and this dude rolls up to me on his bike, and he's like, "Hey, mommy, how you doing? You know, you're like a Snickers bar. You always satisfy." I know, right? He's like, "Come on, mama, break me off a piece of that Kit Kat bar." I'm like, "What?" He's like, "Ma, look at me. I'm like M&Ms. I melt in your mouth, not in your hands." Pretty weird, right? The next thing I know, all the money in my wallet was gone to help his Pop Warner football team make it to the finals. I swear these 8-year-olds sure have swagger these days in Delray Beach, you know what I'm saying? It's amazing. So to celebrate my divorce, my best friend Tiffany decided she was going to take me out and introduce me to a celebrity. I'm like, "Oh my God, my Jewish parents will be so excited. They'll be plotzing somebody who can actually afford to pay my BMW payment, right?" Wrong. This bitch takes me to Clearwater, Florida to meet Winter the dolphin. Yeah, but that's okay, guys, because I'm a go-with-the-flow kind of girl. So I meet Winter. I'm like, "Oh my gosh, Winter, it's so nice to meet you. You're so pretty and shiny. And I must say, your prosthetic tail looks absolutely fantabulous." And she just looked up at me with these big, soulful eyes and said, and I quote, hold on, it's hard to translate dolphin. I'm going to keep going till everyone in here laughs. I'll do it for the whole set. I don't care. Thank you. Thank you. What I'm trying to say, guys, is the fish wouldn't shut the fuck up. Okay? Maybe she's Jewish. I don't know. So then Tiffany says to me, "All right, Stace, forget the celebrity stuff. I'm going to take you out. We're going to go to the club." Bitch, I am 15 years sober. 15 years sober. Yeah, don't clap for that. I still smoke weed. In fact, if anybody here has any weed, feel free to smoke with me after the show. Yeah, especially if it's your weed. So, yeah. So we go to the club. It's hot. I'm sweating. I'm drinking this gigantic bottle of water trying to keep myself hydrated, right? And this guy rolls up on me. And guys, I swear, he starts blowing on me, okay? In my hair, in my ear, down the back of my neck. I'm like, "Tiffany, what the fuck is wrong with this guy? Why is he blowing on me?" She's like, "Oh my God, Stacey, he's like totally blowing on you because he thinks you're taking drugs, like that new drug, like what is it, like bath salts or like Flocka or like Molly or like ecstasy or some shit, and he just wants to give you that euphoric sensation." Yeah, Tiff, that's cool, but we're at Sam's Club, so I don't know, maybe we should have some more free samples and grab that pallet of toilet paper and get the fuck out of here. This place is starting to get a little creepy. Anyway, guys, I am what is now known as a millennial magnet. Has anyone heard this term before? No, that's because I just made it up. A millennial magnet, in case you don't know, is someone of a certain age. I'm not admitting anything, but I kind of am. Basically, the only guys that want to date me are under 30. So my general rule of thumb is, if your mom is younger than me, I cannot fuck you. That's basically how that works. So, you know, some of you guys look like you might be safe. Yeah, so last summer, I had what I call my Summer of Love, a.k.a. Rumspringa. And for those of you that don't know what a Rumspringa is, that's when you're Amish and you turn 21, your parents send you out into the world to go get laid. And you go out and you get laid and then decide if you really want to be Amish or not. And then you can come home and go back to your family. And I say, the hell with churning butter. Churn that pussy, Jebediah. Get it. Don't come home. Yeah, you like that one? It's the Jebediah. Gets him every time. It's so true, though. So I went out and I had my Rumspringa last summer. And I screwed myself over, guys. I fell in love. Yeah. I fell in love with a guy that's 26 years old. And I am not 26. So it's great in so many ways. He inspired me to cut my nails and taught me how to play the guitar and basically all these like wonderful romantic things. And well, you know what? I'm not going to tell you any more about it. I'm just going to sing you a song about it. Now, some of you might know some of the words to the song, so if you do know the words, I encourage you highly to join in and sing along, even from home. You got this on Facebook Live, right? So Facebook Livers, feel free to sing along if you know the words. Ooh, that's loud. Forgive me, I literally learned how to play guitar on YouTube in the last couple weeks. I've been just kind of, so just, be nice. YouTube. 20 years apart, and I love him still. You won't understand, and maybe no one will, but here goes my explanation. I realized quickly when we fell in love that nothing rhymes with love but dove above. Help me out here. Who said glove? OJ's been acquitted already. Never mind. Oh well. Now let's get back to my story. Here we go. And all the people stare when I pay for his drink, but I don't give a fuck what other people think, 'cause I'm feeling much like a leopard. I'm way too young to be a cougar. And so he grabs my hand and looks me dead in the eye, and then we smoke a big bowl and I get real high before I scream from the top of my lungs. Thank you, but no. I'm not his mom. Now you can sing with me. I know you know this part. And I said, you know it? Come on. And I said, hey, 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 hey. I can't hear you. Hey. I'm not his mom. Yeah, I said, hey, hey, hey. I said, hey, hey. Now don't tell me to be calm. I can't lie. Oh my God, I could die. We have sex all the time, and in every position. And we play. Oh my God, do we play every single day? You'll like this one. 'Cause it's my lady nutrition. And all the people stare when I pay for his drink, but I don't give a fuck what other people think, 'cause I'm feeling much like a leopard. That's a leopard with a D. Well, 2 Ds actually. Just covered up today. Just saying. And so he grabs my hand and looks me dead in the eye, and then we smoke a big bowl and I get real high before I scream from the top of my lungs. I'm not his fucking mom, okay? Holy shit. And I said, hey, 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 hey. I said, hey, hey. I'm not his mom. Yeah, I said, hey, 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 hey. I said, hey, hey. All right, I said I was fucking calm, okay? Don't tell me to be calm again. I don't know if you guys know this, but I am a New York, Long Island, Italian, Jewish girl. So if you tell me to be calm again, I'm going to look you in the face. I'm going to smile right in your face. And I'm going to take my fucking pick and stab you in the fucking throat with it. You understand? I said I'm fucking calm, and I'm not his fucking mother, asshole. 20 years apart, and I love him still. You might not understand, and maybe no one will, but here goes another explanation. All right. I'm not his mom. Thank you so much. All right, well, before I get out of here, I got a couple more things to talk about. You guys look like you go out, right? Ladies, when you go out, do you bring like a big, gigantic, like Housewives of Del Rey purse with you? Or do you bring like a small, little, cutesy little purse like that? Big purse? You keep a lot of interesting stuff in your purse? Share with me, if you will. Like what? Keys, phone, nothing you need, of course not. Like my grandmother with the Vicks Vapor Rub and the tissues. Well, the tissues she kept in here, but all right, well, I'm going to just share with you guys what I have in my purse because I find it fascinating what women carry around in their purse. As you can see, I have a big flower on my head. I also have a couple of extras here just in case. I call this, guys, the obligatory first date barrette. This is super important if you have long hair because you never know on that first date when you're going to need to get your hair out of your mouth. When you're eating, take it easy over there. And then some of you may recognize these if you're of a certain age. And again, I'm not admitting anything, but I'm not 26, as I said earlier. Yeah, they're readers. And guys, I buy these in bulk at the dollar store now because I can never remember where I've left them. You ever wake up with like 4 pairs of glasses on your head? Exactly. And then every now and then you might find yourself in a really dire situation where you need one of these. Hold on a second. Oh my goodness! What? What? Everybody. Nobody? Okay. This is Aria. She is a real living African pygmy hedgehog. And guys, she's really nervous. She's about 3 months old. And she will sing for you if you're super quiet, which shouldn't be an issue in here. So hold on a second. Let's see if I can get her to sing. All right, baby. I know it's your first time here, but you can do it. You just look right into the microphone and go ahead. It's okay. It's okay. I can't believe you people fell for that. She can't sing. She's a hedgehog. Hedgehogs don't sing. Back in the bag. And don't worry, you don't have to call PETA because she's nice and comfy and cozy in the bag all day. She's right next to my puss, so she's totally fine, I promise. They're burrowers by nature anyway. Guys, before I get out of here, last thing, I just wanted to recap on my love affair. This guy changed my life. Everything was amazing. He taught me how to play guitar and how to be a better person, and I can't help but wonder, my gosh, like, where have you been all my life? And then I realized it was elementary school. Guys, my name is Stacy Steele. Thank you so much for having me. Don't forget to get online and donate. Arts Garage, thank you so much for having me. It's a privilege and a pleasure. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Thank you so much, Stacy Steele. Been doing this for a long time, and the hedgehog is adorable. Okay, so I told you a little bit about Sarah. What I neglected to tell you is that she has her bachelor's in fine arts in painting from FAU, actually. She's been in Delray for quite some time and has had multiple exhibits, including one in the Grassroots Gallery. And there she is, 2 exhibits in the Grassroots Gallery. And here she is still working on this piece of art, which we're going to come back to you and check you out in about an hour. Sitting beside me is Ms. Anna Visnitskaya. Did I do it right? Perfectly. Oh my gosh, it's amazing. I mess it up almost every time. So it's taken me, 6 months to say Anna correctly. So I'm working on it. You don't have a mic, so just keep your mask on and I'll share mine with you. So Anna has her bachelor's in history. She is our art curator for the Grassroots Gallery, and she's brought a lot to us that I'd like to tell you about. But first, let me tell you that she has been, for about a dozen years, curating in different private galleries all over, and she just told me something I did not realize, which is that you started in Brooklyn at an art gallery in a garage.
That's right. So in Williamsburg, when Williamsburg was still very sketchy and full of empty garages, we did art shows in empty spaces, and one of those was actually an art garage. And I was an intern then. I worked for free. Not a lot has changed in the art field.
So true.
But that was where I really got passionate about curating. I was being mentored by some incredible people David Kesting, shout out if you ever see this. Thank you for everything, you and everyone that worked for you. You guys were awesome. And you laid the foundation and my passion for what I do now. And I'm so lucky to be part of Grassroots Gallery here at Arts Garage and to be working with all these wonderful creative people.
It's very interesting to me. So Anna started with us right before the pandemic, and our plans for the gallery were pretty extensive. Anna brings a lot of ability to mentor and coach artists in how to present their work in a professional manner that is more likely to create sales for them. So they have a better chance of appealing to buyers, art collectors, and making some money doing what they love. So unfortunately, when the pandemic hit and we shrunk our budget, we had to pull back on what we were doing with the gallery. Despite that, you have put together Artists in Quarantine, which ran for a couple of months. You put together The Right Side of History, which ran for a couple of months. And we currently have the Gratitude exhibit in its second month starting today. So tell me about your experience working with the local emerging artists that we focus on here at Arts Garage.
Despite the pandemic, we've had so many amazing submissions from artists. Very often, the turmoil actually brings out the most creative people. And obviously it's been very difficult for everyone, but this hasn't stopped people from making incredible artwork. All the exhibits that we've done have been incredible. The artwork has actually, it's informed, every show has informed the show after it, and it's become bigger and much more full of talent. So we're very, very excited to keep showing work, even though we're officially shut down. By appointment, we have been incredibly busy. We have tours coming through constantly. We have sales, thank goodness. And thank you to everyone that continues to support Arts Garage through the purchase of artwork. That has been incredible for us and for the artists that are being validated constantly, that despite all the difficulties that people have, they're still choosing to support the arts, and we appreciate that so much.
A lot of what we do here is focus on emerging, which you saw a video about a little while ago. And if you didn't, I'm sure you can watch this again, right, Serena? Like if you missed this because you might actually be working for a living, which we are too, mind you, working for a living. But if you need to watch different pieces of this later, you can. And when you looked at Connor, you were looking at exactly the kind of person that we visioned our gallery to serve. So if you talk to any artist, you will hear them say that emerging is a broad definition of art. So in our definition, we mean artists who have never had a show of their own. And we want local or regional artists. So we want people from Palm Beach, Broward, maybe Miami, but mostly in this area. And when you come in, I promise you, come look at the art that's on the wall now. If you look online in our gallery store at the last two exhibits, it would never occur to you if you were looking at a piece of that art that it was from a person who had never had a show of their own. The talent is unbelievable. And to be able to provide a platform and the coaching that you do that's brought our gallery to, in my opinion, a completely new level, I'm very, very grateful. Very grateful. So, okay, I'm going to remind you before I introduce our next performer, and John, you're going to give me a heads up when you're ready, right? You give me a thumb when you're ready. So I'm telling you again that these women behind me are waiting to take money from you. So if you will call 561-450-6357 and make a donation, we hope to at least double what we had coming into today, which was about $4,600. If you walk past our window on 2nd Ave, you'll see this incredible piece of art that Edward Stinson III painted for us, showing a microphone that's gradually becoming a glittery gold color as we collect dollars and donations from you. It is beyond my ability to say thank you for the support that our community has given Arts Garage for its almost, as of next year, 10 years existence. But during my 4 years here, it has blown my mind to see the generosity, both of our donors and our patrons, but also of our staff, because they are committed to the vision of connecting our community to the world through the arts. And every time you make a donation, it validates what we do for a living every day. It makes us feel like you love us and that you understand how hard it is and that you see our value, and we need that from you. It also makes sure that the next time our next performer is here, I can actually pay him, because today he is donating his time, as did Mark, as did Stacy. So we are grateful and we love you. And if you can and are able, we appreciate any support you can give us today and over the next month. So without further ado, I've gotten a thumbs up from our next performer. This young man was born and raised in the Philippines on a small island of, tell me if I pronounce it right, Bataan?
But yeah, Bataan.
Bataan. He felt that playing music was his passion as long as he can remember. He taught himself how to play the ukulele and began attending open mics to hone his skill and experience on stage. So it is with great pleasure and much thanks that I introduce Mr. John Lee.
Thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you guys for having me. It was an honor. 'Cause when you grab a hold of me, tell me that I'll never be set free. 'Cause I'm a parasite, sip and crawl and step into the night. Into pines of blue. Tell me you a bad fish, and you a bad fish too. Ain't got no money to spend. I knew that night would never end. And Lord knows that I'm weird. Won't somebody get me off of this real? Baby, you're a big blue whale. Grab a reel when no deck diving fails. And I swim, but I wish I never learned. Water too polluted with germs. And I dive deep when it's 10 feet over, yeah. Grab a reel underneath my bed. 'Cause underneath my bed ain't got no girls with jive. Ain't got no time to get old. And Lord knows that I'm weird. Won't somebody get me off of this real? There you go. Thank you. It's been a while. Hope you guys doing good. If you ever find yourself lost in the middle of the sea, I'll sail the world to find you. And if you ever find yourself lost in the dark you can't see, I'll be the light to guide you. Find out what we're made of when we are called to help our friends in need. You can count on me like 1, 2, 3. I'll be there, and I know when I need it, I can count on you like 4, 3, 2, you'll be there. 'Cause that's what friends are supposed to do. Oh yeah. You, yeah. And if you toss it and you turn it and you can't just fall asleep, everything I saw beside you. And if you ever forget how much you really mean to me, every day I will remind you. Yeah, find out what we're made of when we are called to help our friends in need. You can count on me like 1, 2, 3. I'll be there, and I know when I need it, I can count on you like 4, 3, 2. You'll be there. 'Cause that's what friends are supposed to do. Oh yeah, you, yeah. You'll always have my shoulder when you cry. Yeah. I'll always have your, never say goodbye. You can count on me like 1, 2, 3. I'll be there, and I know when I need it, I can count on you like 4, 3, 2. You'll be there. 'Cause that's what friends are supposed to do. Oh yeah. Thank you guys. coming out of my cage and I've been doing just fine. Gotta be down because I write it all. It started out with a kiss, out in the night like this. It was only a kiss, it was only a kiss. Now I'm falling asleep, she's calling a cow. She's having a smoke and she's taking a drug and they're going to bed. My stomach is sick and it's all in my head, but she's touching his chest. Now he takes up her dress. Now let me go. 'Cause I just can't learn, and it's killing me, and it's taking control. And jealousy, I'm turning saints into the sea. I'm swimming through a lullaby. I'm choking on your alibi. I'm by the charge, the price of air, and destiny, it's calling me. And open up my eager eye, 'cause I miss her bright side. 'Cause coming out of my cage and I've been doing just fine. Gotta be down because I want it all. It started out with a kiss, out in the neon of like this. It was only a kiss, it was only a kiss. Now I'm falling asleep, she's calling a cab while she's having a smoke, and she's taking a drug and they're going to bed. My stomach is sick and it's all in my head, but she's touching his chest now, and he takes out her dress now. Let me go. 'Cause I just can't look, and it's killing me, and it's taking control. And jealousy, I'm turning saints into the sea. I'm swimming through a lullaby. I'm choking on your alibi. I'm by the Josh, the price of air, and destiny is calling me. And open up my eager eye, 'cause I'm Mr. Brightside. Cause I'll never, 'cause I'll never, 'cause I'll never, 'cause I'll never, 'cause I never,
Ooh, thank you.
Once again, thank you for having me. My name is John Lee. And don't forget to donate, please. Times like this. This is the original song I'm going to play. There's no title on it yet. 'Cause I cannot speak for the most of us. They lie on only ones to care this prayer. And I cannot shout the truth of trust, 'cause the shaman only love his own belief. 'Cause love is where we should be. Love for you, all I see. One day we all be free. Together we can be. Live in peace. 'Cause I buy and sell the gold they mine, and then I realize where the price is from. One earth, one ground, same air we breathe. The greed they found, it's bad at its out, because love is where we should be. Love for you, all I see. One day we all be free. Together we can be. Live in peace. 'Cause la we need. La we should breathe. La we need. La we should breathe, because love is where we should be. Love for you, no, I see. One day we all be free. Together we can be. Live in peace. There you go. One of my original songs I wrote. I think I'm gonna call that Peace. Uncle, Uncle Joe told me about the bears and the buffalo. Told me that the roots need water, so we put it in the stars that we let go. I guess mama heard that prayer, and so a few months later, see, we hit the road. Yeah, we hit the road on a chariot of flames. I was chanting the name, a hummingbird came, and so it flows. Well, I was in need of the medicine, a company of my brethren. It grew endless once again. Oh, yeah, yeah. And that's why we would pray when the morning came. All through the day, see, today at my place. This is straight, oh, Hannah, oh, grandfather. God the way, yeah. Let the beast come and teach a song, sipping from the third eye all day long. Melodies come, we fill our cups, take a new breath and open up. Into the world we come to play, and so we'd say, hello friends, hello friends, hello friends. Oh, oh, hello friend, hello friends, hello friends. Oh yeah, hello friends, hello friend, hello friend. 'Cause I can read, so pull back your bow, let your arrow go. Light up the arms written on the wall, wild cubs standing very tall. Uncle, uncle, keep the boys all together. Lost and found, all the boys to recover each other. A lover on a wild Mustang, I was spitting out flames. The animal kingdom came, we sang. Well, I was in need of the brotherhood, a council of men who understood. The bear climbed from his cave and looked. Time to pray, yeah, and that's why we would pray when the evening came. All through the day, Creator, I sang. This is I, Rama, Pachamama. Show the way, yeah. Let the hummingbird come teach a song, drinking up the nectar from the palm. Allies come to fill our well. Meaningful music gives me feel. Into the world we come to play, and so it's say, hello friends, hello friend, hello friend. Oh, oh, hello friends, hello friend, hello friend. Oh, oh, hello friend, hello friend, hello friend. Oh, oh, hello friend. 'Cause hello friend, hello friends. Hello friends. For people watching in live Facebook Live, how you guys doing? Cool. Cause Mother Ocean, I've heard you call. I wanted to sail upon your water since I was 3 feet tall. You've said it all. You've said it all. Watch the man who rode you switch from sail to steam, and in your belly you hold a treasure few I've ever seen. Most of them dream. Most of them dream. Yes, I am a pariah, a few hundred years too late. The cannons don't thunder, there's nothing to plunder. I'm an under 40 victims of fate, robbing too late, robbing too late. I've done a beat up smuggling, run my share of weed. I'm made enough money to buy my army. I pissed it away so fast, never meant to last, never meant to last. And I haven't been drowned now for over a few weeks. I passed out and I rallied and I sprung a few leaks. I gotta stop wishing, gotta go fishing down to rock bottom again. Done a few friends, just a few friends, just a few friends, just a few friends. Whoa. Thank you guys. This is another original song of mine. It's called Laundry Room. I'm waiting on a line, and I've been watching tides. It seems like I care too much. I'm hoping to stay in touch. You're far, far away from here, and take you nowhere from me. And being an angel's cursed, and this wine makes me thirsty. Whenever I'm alone and I stay close to home, send me back to Rome, and we will make a storm. Whenever I'm alone and I stay close to home, send me back in time, and you will be mine. And season I keep on changing, and leaves are keep on falling, and thousands of lives are missing. We gotta do some changing, I say. Whenever I'm alone and I stay close to home, send me back to Rome, and we will make a storm. Whenever I'm alone and I stay close time, and you will be mine. My army chosen, and Father, take care of yourself, and do yourself a favor. You gotta come out clean, I say, whenever I'm alone and I stay close to home, send me back to Rome, and we will make a storm. Whenever I'm alone and I stay close to home, send me back in time, and you will be mine. 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 Woo! Thank you, guys.
Arts Garage is accessibility. Whether you're coming to a poetry open mic night on a weekday or coming to a main stage event, to blues, jazz, hip hop, country, we've got something for everybody, and you can also access that little piece of creativity that's inside you.
Arts Garage is an expression of youth. It's a playground for the mentality of all the people in the area who've been looking for a place to have art, have music, and have a place to dance and have fun.
Arts Garage is bringing people together.
Arts Garage is inspiring. Whether you're here to perform on stage or here to submit your artwork, you're always connecting with other people and you're bringing the community together.
Arts Garage is like family to me. I come here all the time to listen to music, to see the art, and it inspires me and makes me both a better person and a more creative person.
Arts Garage is a place where many artists, including myself, can call home. It is a place that is truly invested in the perpetuation of emerging artists' careers. It is a place that once you walk through those doors, even if you don't know what's going on, you just want to be a part of the vibe. Arts Garage and the people who make that place run, it's family.
Arts Garage is freedom of expression, not only for the artists through their work, but for our community through their choice to support the arts.
Arts Garage is everything. It's live music, it's art, it's culture, it's education, it's community outreach, but most of all, Arts Garage is family.
Arts Garage has become my second home. I moved down here 5 years ago. I didn't know anybody in Delray Beach. I looked this place up. I came, I started listening to the music. I met so many wonderful people, great vibe. It's a wonderful place to be.
Arts Garage is family. Our volunteers, our patrons, our board members, and this amazing creative staff that I work with make it a joy to come to work every day. I hope everybody loved John Lee as much as I did. It's amazing that he taught himself to play that ukulele. Really beautiful, really beautiful. Back over here with Sarah. Check out her art. Oh, it's beautiful. I love the colors in this. You want to tell us how it's coming along?
Yeah, it's coming. I don't want to touch the mic because I'm painty hands, but it's coming along pretty well. You know, now I'm starting to kind of really, block it in and really kind of see the composition coming together. So at this point in the game, you know, I'm just kind of like feeling it out. Still keeping a limited palette, so you know we've got this like deep turquoise, this bright aqua blue, kind of toned down a little bit, or complemented rather by this. I would call it like a pumpkin orange almost. And then, you know, what kind of punches you in the face is this pimento red, which is probably my favorite that I've been using recently. So
It's really beautiful. Tell me about your process. So, like, when you started this, what do you have in your brain before you start putting the brush on the canvas?
So that's a good question. I'm very much like a painter who creates through feeling. Like it's sometimes, you know, just think when I overplan a canvas, it almost never comes out the way that I had envisioned it. So I'm very much like a happenings type person. I lay out some vague idea of like what I really want to see. I always have kind of a palette in mind, so I know already what I'm working with. I know what tools I'm using, but the content kind of develops organically. Like I mentioned earlier, I've been really inspired by like textiles and patterns and paper collage recently, so I've been kind of trying to emulate that in my painting by creating these, you know, I guess more defined lines as opposed to how I would normally paint, which is very like blurred out and kind of like soft. But you know, I've been just trying to get into the more like graphic pattern work. I've been doing more murals recently too, so a lot of that is kind of translating into my canvas and panel work as well.
Yeah, really interesting. I've seen your photos of your mural at Amanda McMaster's house. Amanda used to work at Arts Garage. She was the director of marketing before Serena Spates. And Amanda had a beautiful little baby girl. And I saw the mural you did in their backyard, and it's gorgeous. And a lot of the colors, these tropical colors.
Yeah, it's actually the same paint that I used on that mural as well. It's just the test paint, so instead of it being like, you know, kind of a satin sheen, it's pretty matte and flat. So reuse, repurpose, and that's kind of what I'm just focusing on today, is using the materials you have, you know, right at home.
Well, you can see that she's reusing her pants. They have years of painting experience on them. They could probably walk by themselves. And your paint drop cloth here, the same. I love it. I love it. I love it. And I thank you. Thank you, thank you. I'm hoping that you guys have called. Have you gotten any phone calls? Yes, that's awesome. Good. You are getting to talk to Gabby and or Mara. They can take your donation over the phone, and maybe they'll tell you about their latest boyfriend or husband. No boyfriend's there. There's a husband there. Latest boyfriend, something cool that this one's husband did, or some other dirty laundry that you could ask them about on the phone. So thank you, ladies, very much. And we thank you who are calling to donate. I hope you're enjoying the telethon. So I'm going to go up to the stage, so you'll have to switch cameras, Noah. I want to introduce our next guest, who is a longtime supporter of Arts Garage. And her name is Ronnie Jenner. How are you, madam?
I am well, and delightful to be here. Thank you for having me.
Thank you so much for coming. So Ronnie is a really interesting woman. Like Chuck Halberg, whom you met earlier today, Ronnie is philanthropically minded. She has done amazing things with her partner, Charlotte Dilks, to raise funds for a lot of local charities, as well as a really cool thing you did after Katrina in New Orleans.
That was amazing. We helped rebuild a church that had been totally devastated. Can I do that too?
You can take it off. Yeah,
Thank
just
you.
stay away from me.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
And the way we were able to do that was to have a golf tournament here in Atlantis Country Club in Palm Beach and bring all of our results to New Orleans to an underprivileged church. It was an amazing experience.
Yeah, you made some lifelong friends.
Yes, we did.
Lifelong friends. And Ronnie's brought that same gift to Arts Garage. She's been on the board of directors for how many years?
Oh, about 10.
And our 10-year anniversary is coming in 2021. So we were incorporated, I think, in 2005 or 2006. But our doors opened in 2011, and Ronnie's been involved since the beginning.
I have. It's been an honor and a privilege to watch this entire wonderful organization grow to the level it is today. It's amazing.
What do you like about the arts? Why are you engaged at the level you are here? Because you raise mad money for us. You and Charlotte are donors yourselves. You bring lots of people to the room to watch shows. You expose people who have never been here before to the amazing things we do. Why are you so drawn to the arts?
I'm drawn to the arts for a great many reasons in terms of what it gives me, what it gives my heart, what it gives my soul, what I see it do for the community. I remember, though, the very first time I had the pleasure of being here, I walked in not quite knowing what to expect, and I put down my food, and I'm looking around, and I said, oh my gosh, this is like indoor Tanglewood. It was just like we had a picnic with the community. We were connecting with everybody. People walked around, made friends, shared things, and we got to enjoy wonderful, wonderful performers. It's as good as it gets.
Yeah, it's pretty wonderful. I mean, we still have the bring your food. So I've seen you in particular. I always use an example of, I've seen it when people ask if they can still bring food, and I say yes. I say I've seen people bring huge sushi boats, in fact, and you're one of those people that I've seen do that.
Yeah.
So Ronnie, like Chuck, which is kind of a sign of a really incredible board member, they bring people to the garage. So they'll buy a table and they'll bring people who have never been here to the garage, to fundraisers, to regular events, and then they share a meal at one of our cabaret style tables. Right now we only have 6 tops because we've socially distanced the room so that if you're comfortable giving it a shot, you can come in your mask and see a performance live, and you're more than 6 feet apart from other tables, and it just reduces the capacity to a point that A, the CDC guidelines recommend, and 2, that Arts Garage feels comfortable with, because we don't want to do anything that prolongs the life of this crazy virus that has all of our businesses upside down. So it's a really beautiful thing what you do.
Well, you know what's really wonderful for me as well? I've had the opportunity to meet some of the performers here, and one of the things that they always express is how much they love being here because the audience is here to connect with them. Not just to rub elbows and drink and get crazy, but to really appreciate them. And I don't think people realize how difficult it is for performers, whether it's COVID or not, to make a living, to sustain themselves, for a great many of them. So for them to get the joy of connecting to an audience is just a special gift that you can't put a price tag on.
Well, this is an engaged and educated audience.
Yes.
They know their musical preferences. They know what they like. They're aware of where the artist comes from. They have loyalty to specific artists and to specific genres of music. And it's a really cool thing, I think. I've heard it repeatedly. We started doing interviews of our performers during the COVID experience. I've heard good response from the public about those interviews because they like getting to know the artists a little bit. So you're watching me have a conversation with them. You can catch them on YouTube if you haven't seen them. I hope to be able to bring almost everyone that we've booked in the last couple of months back again in better times. But I think that the artists really benefit from knowing that the audience is there to listen to them, to
appreciate them,
experience the feeling of shared music, which is truly a beautiful thing. It brings people together.
The thing we haven't talked about, which you know I'm very passionate about, is the impact the Arts Garage has had on children and juniors. I mean, you know, that's a big part of what I do outside of here. And to observe when your theater group holds programs which teach juniors how to write, how to create sets, how to act, it develops such confidence and instills such a wonderful attribute in these kids going forward. They're our future, and you're instilling strength and character in them. It's amazing. It's priceless.
Yeah, it's a beautiful thing, and we've had to stop most of our classes. We have one Jazz and Java class that we just put out that Dick Lowenthal, who will be here later today, another board member who volunteers his time to teach a class, sort of like a music history class in jazz. He's a retired conductor. But we know that the research tells us that kids who are involved in the arts have better grades. They have less discipline problems. Teenagers who are engaged in an art community like ours or anyone else's tend to be more involved as adults in their community.
Yes.
So it has a verifiable impact on their lives and on the communities in which they live. Yep. So it's a really beautiful thing. We see the same thing with, well, if you look at John Lee, who is just on the stage and is coming back. I would classify John as a emerging artist. He is someone who's self-taught, who is incredibly talented, and here we are producing something for him. Now today, it's a donated couple of sets. He's coming back for a second set, lucky for all of us. But it is a beautiful thing to see the work we do in the gallery. I talked with Anna about that earlier, or the work we do with emerging musicians or singers, as well as comedians and poets. It's an amazing thing to see that, whether they're 12 or 22 or 102.
Well, look how that wave exists. Look back at Gianni, a young man who came through our music program, went on to get a degree. Now I believe he has a doctorate.
He does.
And he teaches music to underprivileged kids. Is it in Ecuador or Guatemala?
I believe it's Ecuador.
I mean, how, it's amazing.
Pretty magical. It's
yeah.
pretty magical. And I think it is truly, I think it transforms communities. I think it brings us all together. And in times like these where there's a lot of divisiveness and fear and anxiety, I think music and the arts really do something fantastic.
It's the best soothing medication around.
Yeah, I think
best.
so. And it's legal.
That's right. And
So-
it's not fattening.
Yes, and not fattening. No calories. You don't get
Perfect.
arrested for it. It's a beautiful thing. And the cabaret style thing we have going on here is pretty cool. It's pretty awesome to watch Ronnie and Charlotte host a party of their friends here at Arts Garage. It's a pretty beautiful experience. And we see that happen with a lot of our patrons who have been coming here for a long time and are incredibly loyal. So I hope you'll keep donating. Ronnie wants you to
keep
donate.
doing that. Please Keep us here, keep us strong. The two most important words I keep hearing you say are involvement and community, and that's what it's about. We need to perpetuate that.
Absolutely, and we're committed to that. And the team that is producing this event today, we've got Noah behind the cameras producing the sound. He's here all the time, dedicated to Arts Garage, and he's one of the most talented people I've ever met. Hides in the back. He's waving at me now. He doesn't like the spotlight too much, but he is something magical. We've got Ethan, our director of dopeness, Anna, our art curator, Serena, our director of marketing, Sarah, our director of operations. We've got our marketing team here. It's just a beautiful, beautiful experience to work here.
And thank you all.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Keep the donations coming. 561-450-6357, and you get to talk to either Mara or Gabby, and they will tell you some dirt about something fun. I promise. Mara and Gabby, you heard me, right? You got to think of a good story for anybody who calls in. You can donate on Facebook, on Chuck Halberg's page, on my page, or on the Arts Garage page. You can donate on our website at artsgarage.org, or you can donate to our GoFundMe. We're a little under 6,000 right now, with a goal of 25,000 by the end of December. So we know that many people are struggling, and if you're struggling, we understand. We hope you enjoy today's performances and that they make you feel better. If you're able to spare $5 or $50 or $500, we're also grateful for your support and your kindness. Okay, Ronnie, thank you for coming.
Thank you, my dear.
It was great
Thank
to see you. I want to tell you that, I want to get her name right. Sorry, hold on one second. Stacy Steele, the comedian, who has her own website, stacysteele.com, and it's STACEYSTEELE.com. She's selling T-shirts, and if you buy one, I don't know what the code is, but she said she would give a portion of those proceeds to Arts Garage to support our campaign. So if you want to support an artist who's working her art for a living, you can buy a T-shirt on her website. And I want to now take you back to John Lee. John, are you ready? Okay. So remember that John Lee was born and raised in the Philippines, that he taught himself how to play the ukulele, and that music is his passion, and that he has donated both of his sets to Arts Garage to help us raise money to keep the arts alive. So we cannot thank you enough. Come on up, John Lee. Everybody welcome him.
Thank you. Thank you for the kind words. I know you guys heard this song probably in the internet. I think it's just appropriate to cover this song. 'Cause I'm one way, other way. I'm a road that drops away, follows you back home. 'Cause I'm a street light shining, I'm a white light blinding bright, burning off and on. It's times like these you learn to live again. It's times like these you give and give again. It's times like these you learn to love again. It's times like this, time and time again. 'Cause I'm a new day rising, I'm a brand new sky steady, the stars upon tonight. 'Cause I'm a little divided, do I stay around
times like this you learn to live again. It's times like this you give and give again. It's times like this you learn to love again. It's times like this, time and time again. It's times like this you learn to live again. It's times like this you give and give again. It's times like this you learn to love again. It's times like this, time and time again. It's times like this you learn to live again. It's times like this you give and give again. It's times like this you learn to love again. It's times like this, time and time again.
Times like this. Thank you, guys. Please, please donate if you got some spare. Give it a call.
And I saw her today at the reception. A glass of wine in her hand. I knew she gonna be our connection. Had her feet hers full his hand. You can't always give what you want. No, you can't always give what you want. No, you can't always give what you want. And if you try sometime, you just might find you get what you need. And I went down to the demonstration to get my fair share of abuse. Singing, where are we gonna meet our frustration? If we don't, we gonna blur out our 50 amp fuse. I said, you can't always give what you want. No, you can't always give what you want. No, you can't, no, what you want. And if you try sometime, you just might find you got what you needed. And I went down to the Chelsea drugstore to get her prescription fee. And I was standing in line with we decided that we would have soda. Our favorite flavor, cherry red. And I sang my song to Mr. Jimmy. He said one word to me, and that was stay. And I said, you can always get what you want. No, you can always get what you want. Oh, no, no, you can always get what you want. And if you try sometime, you just might find you get what you needed. And oh, yeah, you get what you needed. And oh, yeah, you get what you needed. And oh, yeah, and I saw her today at the reception. A glass of wine in her hand. She was practice of the art of deception. I could tell by bloodstained hair. You can't always get what you want. Thank you. Once again, thank you for having me. My name is John Lee. I'm gonna play the next song. It's an original song of mine that I wrote a few years back. 'Cause nothing is permanent. Sometimes it's violent. 'Cause I know you're different. 'Cause you're my equivalent. Cause I have my own voice. We always have a choice. Can you see? Can you see? I'm not a boy. I'm a man with a voice. All the pain we suffer, mark the doors we enter, and souls that we encounter, and tears that all you wasted. The seeking truth is a crime. Even though you have a diet, can you see? Can you see? I'm not a boy, 'cause I'm a man with a voice. All the pain we suffer, mark the doors we untie, and souls that we encounter. Tears that all we waste there. And time can only tell. Forgive me for my sin, 'cause I'm nowhere like this. 'Cause I'm nowhere else like this. 'Cause all the pain we suffer, mark the doors we untie, and souls that we encounter. Tears that all you wasted. Tears that all you wasted. And tears that all we wasted. Thank you. This is an original song of mine called Come and Go. 'Cause I want you, come and go. Give me all what you got. 'Cause everything seems alright. Give me all what you got. 'Cause I want you now, come and go. Give me all what you got. 'Cause everything seems alright. Give me all what you got. Okay, I know now everything it's not okay. The sun's coming up and we're still in the dark. I keep moving on to the point that they all want me to stop. They all want me to go. Okay, you hear a man say when they grab them by the hand, pretend to be okay and we march until it's done. They keep moving on to the point that they all want them to stop. We all want them to go, yeah. 'Cause I want you, come and go. Give me all what you got. seems so right. Give me all what you got, 'cause I want you now, come and go. Give me all what you got, 'cause everything seems so right. Give me all what you got. Okay, you know now that we don't want a war. Every time you speak a word, everything was still in shock. Now keep moving back to the point you want it all. You wanna this to stop, you wanna go home. Okay, you know now that we don't want a war. Every time you speak a word, you don't seem to be shocked. Now please get to work and be a better man. We wanna this to stop, we wanna go home, yeah. 'Cause I want you come and go and give me all what you got. 'Cause everything seems so right. Give me all what you got. 'Cause I want you now, come and go. Give me all what you got. When everything seems so sad, give me all what you have. Oh, oh, yeah, 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 na, 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 yeah. Whoa, whoa, yeah, 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 na, 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 na. Believe me or not, I'm trying. Happy as how we keep cruising. This pastel that I am building, a castle that I'm still chasing, knowing up through we face it, until the next we keep moving. Thank you. His fall is here, he the L, marked his girl, ring the bell, brand new shoes and walking blues, climb their fence, books and pens. I can tell that we are gonna be friends, 'cause I can tell that we are gonna be friends. Walk with me, Susie Lee, through the park and by the tree. We will rest upon the ground and look at all the bugs we found. Safely rock to school without a sound. Safely rock to school without a sound. Numbers, letters, learn to spell, announce and books and show and tell. Playtime, we will throw the ball and back to class through the hall. And teacher marks our heights against the wall. Teacher marks our heights against the wall. And here we are, no one else. We walk to school all by ourselves. Playtime, we will throw the ball and back to class through the hall. Teacher marks our eyes against the wall. Teacher marks our eyes against the wall. We don't notice any time passed. We don't notice any tears. We sit side by side in every class.
money, but she likes the way you sing. Tonight I dream while I'm in bed, when silly thoughts goes through my head about the perks and off her bed. When I wake till tomorrow, I'll bet that you and I will work together again. 'Cause I can tell that we are gonna be friends. 'Cause I can tell that we are gonna be friends. Let's be friends, guys. I got another song that I wrote. Let's see if I remember it. This is called My Apology. I wrote this song when me and my wife, fight. So, just sounds like that. How it goes. This is how it goes. These crazy demons in my head controls me like a wave up there, and I don't know what's in my head, and all I know I can resist. Across the pain on me insane, forever stuck inside my brain. The cause of these my violence, and almost cost my Valentine. The damage done under our hair, these broken things I can't rebuild. The memories will try to erase, the glass of tears I can't replay. Yeah, 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 yeah. Send again a million dying. Better together is our end game. Send again a million dying. Better together is our end game. Send again. Better together is our end game. The damage done under our hair, these broken things I can't rebuild. try to erase the glass of tears I can replace. I let myself corrupt my game. Forgive me, love, I let this demon part of me is slam. I'll do my best, I know I will. Stay with me, I won't complain. And in this lane you lead the way. Forgive me for my lack again. I love you more and more each day. Yeah, 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 yeah. Thank you guys for having me. My name is John Lee. It's a pleasure to play here. Thank you. Hope you guys enjoy the rest of the show.
Wow, thank you, John. That was brilliant. That was John Lee, everyone. I'm Anna Visnitskaya. I am the curator here at Grassroots Gallery, and we pride ourselves on supporting emerging artists. And we have two of those artists here today. We have Sandra Swill, and we have Selena Kuhn. We're going to start with Sandra. She is originally from Brooklyn, New York, and she makes her home here in Delray Beach. And she's participating in our current show, which is called Gratitude. Sandra, do you want to tell us a little bit about your work here?
Sure, thank you. This is titled Mademoiselle, and while it might look like pieces of metal sculpture, it's actually sculptured out of cardboard. And I repurposed the cardboard, actually instigated by the pandemic and the fact that everyone was receiving all kinds of packages, and all this cardboard boxes were outside of everyone's driveway. And I was very concerned about it's all going to go into landfill, and what could I possibly do with this cardboard? I am a painter, and I did not want to paint. And so I started cutting up cardboard and playing with it, and I started building what today I call guardians and protectors. I feel like most of us have been hostage in our homes because of the pandemic, and we all need some kind of an amulet or some token that we kind of feel brings us good luck and protects us. So this is Mademoiselle. She's been treated with paints that actually have pieces of metal in them, and I've used bronze and silver, and I've kind of washed the cardboard with it. My cardboard sculptures are sustainable. I do put lots of other coatings on it. so that it becomes stiff and nothing will happen to them. And it's all pieces just put together to create. And thank you.
And it's part of our gratitude exhibit, as I mentioned. And how does this fit specifically into the theme of gratitude?
Thank you, Anna. I'm very grateful, obviously, for the trees and the air that we breathe. And trees are obviously what makes cardboard eventually. So it's another form of trying to hold on to that which we have taken for granted for the most part.
So we're very grateful to the trees.
Yes, we are.
And moving on to Selena's photograph, the title of this piece actually is One Man's Trash. Selena is a filmmaker and a photographer, originally from Riviera Beach, Florida. And she's participating in gratitude along with Sandra. And would you like to tell us a little bit about this piece that you chose to exhibit with us?
Sure, yes. Man, I pass by this boat all the time. This is on 14th Street and President Barack Obama, and I always see it there. But one day I decided to take photos of Sam. Sam is an artist. And I said, well, hey, it's this perfect spot, and this boat has been here for quite some time. Let's use it. And, you know, it's just a boat that's laying on its side. I'm guessing that it's trash, or maybe they took it from the sea. I don't know what happened to it exactly, but we took 1,000 photos. And this is the one that really stuck. This is the one that really stood out. This is the one that worked. And you see that his hair complements the boat, just the arch of the boat, and man, this is what we created.
And that speaks to your Locks Arc series, which concentrates on locks and architectural elements in the environment. So here we have the locks and the man-made sculpture complementing each other. Can I ask you, how has your experience been working with Arts Garage?
Man, it's been quite an experience. I've never had an experience like this one, for so many reasons. Because you guys accepted me for who I am. You guys.
It wasn't hard. Your work is great.
And also, you know, you guys make me dig deep into who I am and where this art comes from. I didn't know exactly why I did this or why I do the things that I do, but just to just sit and just have a conversation with you or just anyone else of the Arts Garage helps me to realize who I am and what I'm capable of, and also my values. So, you know, I'm very thankful for this opportunity.
We're grateful to have you as part of our exhibition. And Sandra, same question to you. How has your experience been working with Arts Garage?
Very wonderful, and thank you again. And as Selena said, I never dreamt of having an exhibit, and being honored to be part of this exhibit, and the meeting the other artists and having conversation with them. I've lived here about 12 years, I guess, and I've always been very respectful of the Arts Garage and what it stands for, and helping and celebrating artists, and all of a sudden finding myself being a participant in this has been humbling, and you all do a wonderful job here, and we're very grateful to have you in Delray.
Thank you so much. And as always, please vote with your dollars. Support the arts. Support the things that you believe in. Support the things that you want to see more of. And these two artists are an incredible example of emerging talent that can only grow from this space and that inspires each other. I know that working together, you both have given each other tours of each other's work, and it's informed and helped your work. You understand your own work better. So please support Arts Garage for more artwork like this, and for bringing more artwork into Delray Beach in general. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you.
Thank you so much to all three of you. It is probably, it's hard for me to explain how I feel being here and thinking of the impact we're having on different people's lives that we've sort of designed to try to achieve that goal, to help people showcase their beauty. And we went from John Lee, who is just an amazing vocalist, let alone ukulele player, who shared his talent with us. We go to these amazing women artists, and it just blows my mind. I mean, I dare you to come into the gallery and tell me that someone who is showcased there as an emerging artist is someone that you wouldn't think had been doing it for a long time and had multiple shows of their own. Ladies, you're both amazing. Thank you both. Thank you both. Okay, so I'm back to this phone bank over here, and we've got people just waiting for the phone to ring. They have stories to tell you about their lives. They can, if they've seen me do something funny, they can tell you about it. Don't tell them how much I curse, please. We'll keep that secret. And I want you to call. It's 561-450-6357. Remember, we are modeling after the telethons of my childhood. And I hope that you will consider supporting the work that we are trying to showcase for you today. We wanted you to see some of the amazing talent that we're exposed to every day. It is the most beautiful job. And I'm listening to these women talk, and my eyes fill up with tears. And it is legitimately one of the most beautiful things I've ever had the privilege to do, is to serve here as the CEO, to work with the amazing talent that I work with, to work under the leadership of my board of directors, to see the amazing community support from the volunteers, from our patrons, and to see the amazing talent from the musicians and comedians and visual artists and all of that. It's incredible. And I'm very lucky and grateful for all of the support. So over here, doing some live painting, is Mr. Andre Claremont. Now, Andre was one of about, I think, 8 or 9 artists in the Right Side of History exhibit, which showcased Black American artists in 2020. And that was the only guidance we gave people. What we saw on the walls was the most amazing collection of a redefinition, in my mind, of beauty, and a telling of a story of the lives of African Americans in this country that is often not told in history class. It was an amazing work to watch what went up on the wall and to see the community response to the artwork. And Andre was one of those artists. So I'm talking without my mask in this, so you keep your mask on, okay, so that you're not catching my germs. So what are you painting right now? Can you tell us?
I don't know if you can tell by the silhouette, but it's a young woman who is, she's looking down, and I'm titling it Rise and Realize, because what's going on is she's realizing her struggles and she's rising from that. So the outfit that she's wearing will be kind of wet, and the medium that I'm working in is oil, because I don't know there's some artists out there that are timid about using oil. I find that there's certain formulaic things with painting. It's all the same. Once you realize the formula is within a medium, you can use whatever medium you'd like. So don't be scared, and that's why I chose that medium to come here and do tonight.
Really cool. Rise and realize. I love it. So tell me, can I ask you how old you are?
Yeah, 28.
28 years old. And when did you start doing art?
I started when I was around 6.
6 years old. Did you have any formal training, or is this all out of your own mind and natural talent?
Well, I see the world differently. I'm pretty sure, like, if a musician or a singer, they hear things differently. You know, walking down the street, they may hear a tune, they may hear cars honking. And so when I see in lights and shadows, I break down lines, I see color. So I've always wanted to interpret that. For me, I can tell someone, I can teach you the skill, I can teach you how to paint. I can't teach you to be an artist because it comes from you expressing a certain feeling that I can't tap into. So the skill is there. Everybody could learn a skill. You could draw, you could paint. However, for you to be an artist, that's on you.
I really, really love that. Have you ever thought about teaching a class in art here at Arts Garage?
I am now.
Would you think about it? He says he is now thinking about it. So I'm going to follow up with you. Okay? Thank you so much.
You're very welcome. Thank you, guys.
You guys can watch this painting evolve. I would love to see that. And I love what he said. You know, he said that musicians sometimes when they're out in the world, they're hearing the things that are happening around them and they interpret that with a musical slant. They're hearing music of some kind and that can influence their work. And I think hearing him talk about not being afraid to be challenged by a different medium, so using oil, which he's right, a lot of people are afraid to use oil. It's harder to manipulate than other what word, Sarah? Other tools, medium. It's harder to manipulate. And I think it's really cool that you're doing this right now in front of our faces. So thank you. We'll show you what it looks like afterwards. You see why I love my job so much? Because I'm surrounded by this amazing talent. So I'm going to go to this stage, and I'm going to introduce you to a gentleman that if he didn't have a girlfriend, I'd be knocking at his door. Don't tell Natalie that I said that. I hope she's not watching. Natalie, are you watching? Dick Lowenthal, how are you?
Hi, good, good.
Dick Lowenthal is a member of our board of directors for 4 or 5 years now, I think.
About that, yep.
He's one of our donors, he and his partner, Natalie Voivoda. Dick is a retired, a retired professor at a couple of schools in New Jersey.
One of the universities, right, in New Jersey.
Mm-hmm. And he is also a retired conductor and does a series of very successful shows here at Arts Garage every year with big bands. I have seen how many, what's the biggest one we've had on this stage? 20?
About 16, 17, 18.
Okay, so coming close to 20 performers on the stage, a lot of horns and really beautiful performances that sell out every single time.
Yeah, we're doing 3 more.
Yes.
We have coming up. We're doing one called The Other Jersey Boys, which I've done with John Pizzarelli in New Jersey. And that's the music of Sinatra and Count Basie and Tommy Dorsey and Glenn Miller, all of them living in New Jersey. Then we're doing another one highlighting a lot of the great players from Southeast Florida. It'll be the music of Stan Kenton, Maynard Ferguson, Buddy Rich. And then a brand new one in December, which we're calling, I think, something like Sweet into the Sweet Year, spelled S-U-I-T-E. And so we're doing that. So we have 3 concerts coming up. And then our class starts up again in January. We have 6 classes.
You know, the support for Arts Garage by my board members is unbelievable. When I started 4 years ago, we were in a world of hurt. And we needed financial support more than anything else so that we could repair our image in the community and cement ourselves as an organization that really intends to make the world better through the arts, right? To connect our community to the world through the arts and to make the world better and to bring everybody in the city and the larger community even together in a common feel good. So we have board members who are donors. We have board members who help us get donors from other people in the community. We have board members who work. And this gentleman is somebody who does it all, right? So he does these concerts, and we pay him for the concerts, but he does not receive any of the payment. He gives it to all of the 20 people on the stage with him. He runs a class called Jazz and Java, and each season, if you will, the focus of the class changes.
Right, we change every one of them. The coffee stays the same.
The coffee stays the same.
And I've threatened them that I'm saving all the cookies from when we get together live.
Yes.
I bought them already for down the road.
So he does pastries and coffee and gets together a group of people who love jazz music, and he shares a wealth of knowledge from his years performing as well as your years teaching at the university level. and donates his time to do these things. It is just unbelievable. He's also on our Band of Angels list. Everybody that's been on the stage is a member of our Band of Angels, which is an annual donation program where the donors are giving $10,000 annually. So it's a huge, huge gift. Tell me why the Arts Garage? Why did you give yourself so freely and generously to the Arts Garage? What is it about this place?
Well, a couple of things. First of all, it gives me an outlet to do the things I would love to do, which is teaching jazz to, in this case, adults, which we've become like a little group, you know, together.
Let me tell the truth. That is not just a little group. Dick has a fan club.
Yeah.
They follow him everywhere. They go to lunch. They go to concerts together. They do lots of things together. It's a really cool thing. It's a little community of jazz lovers.
And yeah, and they're here for a lot of the concerts. But, you know, it's not only just the concerts, it's also seeing the involvement of the Arts Garage in the community. I think this is one of the few places that I know, and I've, believe me, traveled all around the world playing and performing, conducting, adjudicating, that services a lot of different kinds of music. I'm involved in the jazz, blues, rock, country, and for all age groups. In other words, and there'll be one night a week is devoted to young people on the way up, and that's really important. One of the best experiences I've had here has been over the summer when we did the camps, the theater camps.
Ronnie was talking about that too in the last hour when she joined me, how much that meant to her to watch that. Why did you like that so much?
Well, I thought it was really, what I really enjoyed was the performances. Listen, they were nervous, they were young. I enjoyed the interviews afterwards, because the interviews afterwards, you would interview them and you would ask, have you ever done this before? And they all said no. And I love the comments of the kids who would say, well, gee, you know, when we started this, she was very shy and wouldn't talk. And by the end of being together for all these weeks to put on this performance, now she's very outgoing, or he's very outgoing, and they could see the change in themselves. And I thought that that was great. And to me, the Arts Garage is about a lot of different things. Yes, I love the jazz, and we certainly have some great players come through here, but just everything. We've seen some great theater. I still remember the one with the two, I think, Malcolm X met Martin Luther King.
Yep.
And that was a touring production. That was fabulous.
Yep.
You know, you probably wouldn't see that in New York, but
you got to see Turning 15 on the Road to Freedom too, didn't you?
That's right. Yes.
That was another really good one. That was out of
Yes.
New York as well. Yeah, it's interesting. The kids that you talk about, you know, we solicit their opinions on what they enjoyed about the camp or what they felt about the camp. But a couple of them shared things that blew me away. So there was one 2 years ago who was a football player, played with the Delray Rocks, and he said, when he said what he learned, he said, my mother made me do this for the summer, and I was very angry. But it turns out that I really had a fun time.
Sure.
So he was able to utilize more of himself. He discovered some of himself. There was another girl with a pretty heavy accent who was born in another country, who lives with her father here now, and she has always felt a little awkward in the public schools here because of her accent and because she's from a different culture. And she said she was worried about that with the camp, but that she felt part of a little family, and it was beautiful. It's another one of the things that chokes me up and makes me moved.
And, you know, I mean, I remember sitting in a Broadway show, and they had the playbill, you know, the magazine that comes out when you go into the theater. And there was an article written about the Arts Garage. How it was one of the top entertainment venues in Florida. And I thought, well, gee, that's really nice. I mean, that's reaching it. And I think we're starting to not only deal with the community, which is very, very important, but, I have people in my class, they're from Buffalo. 2 people added on from Texas now. We're getting more for this coming up class from upstate New York. They're joining. And I think that's great, you know, doing all that work. And, you know, the staff is great here. You know, the musicians enjoy coming here because they're treated very well. And we run the gamut from some really named players like, Emmett Cohn, who's played here before. The class, and he doesn't need us to watch him, he has about 8 or 900 every Monday night for 33 Monday nights watching him on live stream.
And he's been right here on our stage.
And he's been, that's right.
Mm-hmm.
We've threatened that when he comes down here, we're going to take him out for dinner when he comes down. So that's been nice, and just the whole camaraderie here is really great. We got to get over this virus.
We got to get over this virus.
It's one thing to do what we're doing, but we need that live connection. Everybody needs that live connection. You know?
And part of why we're doing this day of entertainment for people, kind of a throwback to Jerry Lewis. I can't do any physical comedy today, and I can't make any really good jokes.
That's good, don't.
I'll try not to, thank you. He's seen my efforts at jokes. Is to try to make sure that people are aware of how hard we're working, how much talent there is in the community, in our world that we are blessed to be a part of, how worthy it is of a cause, and that the arts do make the world a better place for many of us. And we hope and appreciate all of you that have already supported us. You know that you can call 561-450-6357. You can talk to one of these incredible women who will take your donation by phone if you're more comfortable doing that. You can go to our GoFundMe, which is on our website, make a donation there. You can go straight to our donation tab on the website, or you can go to any number of Facebook fundraisers for Arts Garage and make your donation there. So anything is appreciated from $5 to $500,000.
Oh.
And we love you, and we hope that you love us back. And if you can show us that if you're able, we would greatly appreciate it. And I hope you're enjoying today, because we sure are. Dick, thank you so much for coming and talking
Glad
with
to
me.
be here.
I'm
Great.
very, very grateful.
Thank you.
All right, so the next thing we're doing is we are not doing what I thought we're doing. We're going back over to look at Andre's painting. Okay, so we're just gonna watch Andre for a little while until our next group comes to the stage, and I'll see you in a minute to introduce them. Andre, I'm coming back to check and see. Oh my gosh, she's coming alive. Step to the side so that it can be seen on the camera for a second. You can see her face starting to come alive. This is going to be fun to watch. Very cool. Very cool. And these beautiful ladies are waiting for your phone calls at our phone bank, 561-450-6357.
Testing. Testing 1, 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to add a few names to the people who have made donations online. We have Kathleen Levin. We have Libra Sene, who's one of our performing artists, actually. Betty Foreman, one of our longtime volunteers. We have an anonymous donation, and we have Glenn Newman. So the donations are coming in, and we're very grateful. The next group that I want to announce is a pair of gentlemen, and I just heard their sound check, and they've got, one of them has this honey voice. It's just beautiful. So I would like to introduce Matt and Madison. You guys are ready? Matt and Madison. Matt and Madison are accomplished musicians and producers. They have traveled the states composing and performing, and they have donated their performance today to help Arts Garage save the arts. So thank you, fellas, and everybody enjoy the show.
Thank you. You don't know, babe, when you hold me and kiss me slowly, it's the sweetest thing. And it don't change if I had it my way, yeah. You would know that you are. You're my coffee when I need in the morning. You're the sunshine in the rain when it's pouring. Won't you give yourself to me? Give it all. Oh, I just wanna see. I just wanna see how beautiful you are. You know that I see it. I know you're a star. Where you go, I'll follow, no matter how far. If life is a movie, then you're the best part. Oh, you're the best part. Oh, is there sunrise in those brown eyes? You're the one that I decide. See, when we wake up and we make love, makes me feel so nice. You're the water when I'm stuck in the desert. You're the Tylenol I take when my head hurts. Sunshine of my life. Thank you. Since we're in December, bring a little Christmas in. Silent night, holy night, all is calm, all is bright round yon virgin mother in town. Holy infant, so tender in mind, sleep in heavenly peace, sleep in heavenly peace. Silent night, holy night, all is calm, all is bright, all round yon virgin mother in town. Oh, the infant, so tender in mind, sleep in heavenly peace. Oh, sleep in heavenly peace. Oh, sleep in heavenly peace. Sleep in heaven. Sleep in heaven. Sleep in heavenly peace. Thank you. We'll do one more Christmas carol.
That's it.
Hang on the mistletoe. I want to get to know you better this Christmas. And as we trim the trees, how much fun it's gonna be together this Christmas. The fireside is blazing bright. We're caroling through the night. In this Christmas will be a very special Christmas for me. Hang on the mistletoe. I want to get to know you better this Christmas. And as we trim the trees, how much fun it's gonna be together this Christmas. Fireside is blazing bright. Say we're caroling through the night. And this Christmas will be a very special Christmas for me. And this Christmas will be a very special Christmas for me. Oh, the fireside is blazing bright. Say we're caroling through the night. And this Christmas will be the very special Christmas for me. And this Christmas will be the very special Christmas for me. Close your eyes, make a wish, and blow out the candlelight. For tonight is just your night. We're gonna celebrate all through the night. Pour the wine, light the fire. Girl, your wish is my command. I might submit to your demands. I will do anything. Girl, be only yes, I'll make love to you like you want me to, and I'll hold you tight, baby, all through the night. I'll make love to you when you want me to, and I will not let go till you tell me to. Ooh, girl, relax, let's go slow. I got nowhere to go. I'm just gonna concentrate on you. Girl, are you ready? It's gonna be a long night through your clothes on the floor. I'm gonna take my clothes off too. I made plans to be with you. Girl, whatever you want, go my business. I'll make love to you like you want me to, and I'll hold you tight, baby, all through the night. I'll make love to you when you want me to, and I will not let go till you tell me to. Girl, make a wish of your night. Anything beat into your eye. Let's make a wish of your night. Anything that you wish, God will give you the love of your life. Your life, your life. I'll make love to you like you want me to, and I'll hold you tight, baby, all through the night. I'll make love to you when you want me to, and I will not let go till you tell me to. Ooh, 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 Thank you.
We work really hard here to make sure that you will find something you love and enjoy, that you can come in almost any night of the week and hear some music or see art that moves you and that makes you happy and can let you forget about some other things that might be happening in your life and shift gears a little bit. We think it's healing, and we love seeing the reviews that tell us how much people like our programming. Harry is a 72-year-old gentleman who started as a volunteer at Arts Garage. I found out much later that he has multiple health issues. He started about 1.5 years volunteering with our guild and never would have guessed.
I've been pretty much house-ridden for 3.5 years before I started volunteering here. Having new doctors, new medication, the Arts Garage, meeting people, giving me some sense of self-worth that I was able to get out and I was able to do something. Sometimes people sort of question, well, why are you helping to clean up and you're not even volunteering tonight? Well, the real story is it's for me.
I've seen him dancing in the corner during a performance. He says that we are one of the reasons that he is not in currently an assisted living facility.
It energizes you. I mean, the same way for me, you have to take your car and you fill up at the gas station. This, for me, is a way of filling up.
We believe that art is transformative and that it provides an opportunity for the community and for the individual artist or patron to expand. One of the demographics in the community that we were not serving at all was the LGBTQ community. So I had a staff member at the time who came up with the concept of an elimination-style drag queen competition, and it just exploded. Tyresha grew up in what she described as a pretty closed community. She talked about performance, so as a young gay person who was closeted, she was participating in things that she classified as stereotypical gay guy stuff. Theater, singing, voice. She talked about Arts Garage and the impact that it had for her. She has used Arts Garage as sort of a business launch.
It was a really big shot for me, a big eye-opener, a lot of networking, knowing who my business is, being able to network with people and be able to get people involved, and not just the LGBT community, but straight people and alike.
They were standing up and clapping and waving money in the air and cheering for her. It was, I believe, really rewarding for her to witness that and to see the acceptance of the audience of both her and her craft, her skill as a performer.
For me, growing up in a mainstream community up in Vermont, it's very difficult for people to be honest about themselves. I feel that people need to be able to open up their minds, be respecting. You should be able to bridge yourself and become friends, and strength in number is the key. If we're all happy, the world's happy.
All right, hello people. My name is Sarah Huang. I'm the Director of Operations here at Arts Garage. We're gonna be talking art with Andre Claremont over here. How are you doing, Andre?
Doing well, thank you.
Cool, okay, so I've seen you made some pretty good progress on your painting here. Can you tell me, like, what's it like for you to approach a painting? I mean, there's always so much canvas to attack. Like, what's like the start of your process?
So it depends on what medium I'm using. So if I'm using oil, especially if I'm doing black and white, there's a formula that I use. Now, I use only 3 colors. I use titanium white, I use ivory black, and I use a color that's called Payne's Gray, which you can buy. I love Payne's Gray. Yeah, you could buy Payne's Gray. However, I feel like when you mix it yourself, you could get a good tint or shade to it. So that's how I approach it in terms of formula-wise. However, if I'm doing an outline, I just go for the outline. It depends, color, black and white.
Okay, cool. And so what was your inspiration here? I see you're working with a really nice reference image. Like, are you just kind of working with it right now? Are you kind of pulling from the reference and making it your own? Like, how do you envision this painting moving forward?
That's the interesting part. I feel like art creates itself. Oh, yeah. Just like we use certain mediums, I think the art uses us as a medium. And right now, I'm currently just pulling straight from the reference. However, it'll change as it goes along because of the size of the canvas, and I want to see how this forms by itself.
Excellent. And who would you describe as some of your major inspirations in like the art that you create? Can you tell me about that?
Yes. My idol as an artist is the late Basquiat, because of his, he was just a pioneer in what he did, created his own style. And I've been researching art for a while now, and I realized that with art, you can see what the person was going through. So I don't kind of lean on anybody. I just try to see my own experiences, where I'm at in my life. You'll see that in the art.
All right, well, that's awesome. And now, if Basquiat was alive today and you could like hang out, have some coffee with him, like what would you do? Like, what would you say? What would you ask him as one of your major inspirations?
I don't know what I would ask him. I think I would just see, or just like, you know, sit quiet and observe on how he reacts, because he was a very reactive person in terms of his environment. Certain things went on and he reacted. Like, for example, look at the times we're in, right? Pandemic, we have like certain things that are going on. His art would have reflected that. So I would have just kind of sit back and watch, and like, artists don't have to say much, their art says it all, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And so one last question. What was your experience like in our Right Side of History show? I mean, you did some tours, you had a lot of people asking questions about your work, very prolific, you're very talented. So I just wanted to get an idea of what your experience was in that show.
Thank you, first of all. I think that my experience, it's like this, like just Arts Garage and period is like an incubator for artists, right? A lot of artists don't know how far they could go until they get a catapult, and that's what you guys do here. So in terms of like just touring and showing people, when I first do shows, or when I first did my first art show, I kind of like to sit back and see how the crowd reacts to it. And that's what I went off of. So I went off of like what they were reacting off of. I like to see how they interpret a painting, because me myself, even though I painted a painting, it's still left up to interpretation. I don't have a definitive, okay, this is what the painting means. I like to see what different people interpret it as, and then I'll tell you my interpretation of it, because I'm not necessarily correct either.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. I mean, art is subjective. There's a lot of interpretation that goes into it, no matter, you know, all viewers are from all walks of life. So, you know, you always kind of get a little bit of something different. Okay, well, that's awesome. We're probably going to come back to you in just a little bit to see how much more progress you made, but keep on painting. You're amazing. And thanks for being here. We really appreciate it.
Thank you.
Cool, cool, cool.
I'm Marjorie Waldo. I'm the president and CEO of the Arts Garage here in Delray Beach. Arts Garage is a performance and visual arts venue in the heart of Delray Beach. We provide innovative and diverse, meaningful experiences in all types of art: theater, music, visual arts, and arts education. Arts Garage believes that art matters, all kinds of art, and to all members of our community. Our passion and our vision is to connect our community to the world through the arts, because we believe that art is transformative and has the power to blur the lines of everything that divides us. We have thoughtfully included in our programming at Arts Garage authentic ways for artists to emerge. Same thing is true on our gallery walls, as we provide a space for new artists who have never had their work seen. And there are people who had given up their art and picked it back up again because the experience in their showcase was so moving to them and changed how they saw their journey. Emerging is a huge part of what we try to do here. One of the artists celebrated in our gallery was Connor. Connor currently is homeless, living out of a van, has a wife and a set of twins. As a child, he was different, experienced bouts of depression, was bullied fiercely in every way possible in the school system. So he never felt that he belonged anywhere and had actually put his art down. And his mother was his champion, who wanted to find a way to show his art to the world and to show him that his art had value. So she pushed for his exhibit here, and we accepted.
When it was on the wall, I think I felt as good and as proud for him as he felt. You know, and he's had a really, really, really tough life. And we walked out of that reception, and he said that was one of the best days of his life.
People were lined up on all these paintings and stuff, looking at them in like great detail, like, and you could see the smile on their face, like they're like, oh my God. So I thought it was really nice that I was opening up a little other dimension for people.
I've always been proud of him because I don't know many people that could get through and be alive with the trauma and a lot of things that he's been through, but he finally got to feel good about something, and he finally got validated by someone from the art world who understood what he was saying.
I went to some art schools, I went to some magnet schools, I went to some of those museums, did some summer camps and stuff, but it's not like those classes are what made me who I am today. It's life is what made me who I am today. To be an artist is to pass your message along to the other person. If you can make that communication you can consider yourself an artist, a successful artist.
Arts Garage is accessibility. Whether you're coming to a poetry open mic night on a weekday or coming to a main stage event, whether it's blues, jazz, hip hop, country, we've got something for everybody, and you can also access that little piece of creativity that's inside you.
Arts Garage is an expression of youth. It's a playground for the mentality of all the people in the area who've been looking for a place to have art, have music, and have a place to dance and have fun.
Arts Garage is bringing people together.
Arts Garage is inspiring. Whether you're here to perform on stage or here to submit your artwork, you're always connecting with other people and you're bringing the community together.
Arts Garage is like family to me. I come here all the time to listen to music, to see the art, and it inspires me and makes me both a better person and a more creative person.
Arts Garage is a place where many artists, including myself, can call home. It is a place that is truly invested in the perpetuation of emerging artist careers. It is a place that once you walk through those doors, even if you don't know what's going on, you just want to be a part of the vibe. Arts Garage and the people who make that place run, it's family.
Arts Garage is freedom of expression, not only for the artists through their work, but for our community through their choice to support the arts.
Arts Garage is everything. It's live music, it's art, it's culture, it's education, it's community outreach, but most of all, Arts Garage is family.
Arts Garage has become my second home. I moved down here 5 years ago. I didn't know anybody in Delray Beach. I looked this place up. I came, I started listening to the music. I met so many wonderful people, great vibe. It's a wonderful place to be.
Arts Garage is family. Our volunteers, our patrons, our board members, and this amazing creative staff that I work with make it a joy to come to work every day.
Hi, everybody. I'm back. I hope you're as impressed with the amazing talent that we've seen come on the stage, listening to Matt and Madison. So I grabbed my egg salad sandwich. Sarah helped me by talking to Andre. And I grabbed Matt and Madison and told them that I want them to come back and do a show of their own in January. So I'm so impressed with the local talent. It just blows my mind. And they're some of the most generous people I know. So huge, huge shout out to those silky tones and that great guitar playing. Okay, so now I'm introducing somebody. He's doing some hip hop for us. And this is East 80s. He's a Florida-based hip hop artist and producer. He started making music at the age of 10. And he looks to be not much older than that. He's very handsome and he looks very young. But he's not, I know. He's not quite as young as I think he is. He has worked with a wide range of artists regionally and is well-versed in many different genres of music, from hip-hop to R&B, funk, and alternative. He is an incredibly generous young man, has helped us on many occasions, and we are so grateful to introduce you to East 80s. Come on up.
How's everybody doing? I ain't gonna talk too much. I'm gonna get right into it. Y'all mind if I use the stage a little bit? Can I do that? Oh, oh, whoa, whoa, oh, whoa, whoa, oh, whoa, whoa, oh, hey, 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 hey. Hush with all the ruckus, watching Uncle Ruckus in the background. Got some women in here truly don't know how to act. Clown since umbilical was cut, bring it back. He. Misdemeanors what I'm about to catch. Old soul, crystals in my shit, boy, I don't play that there. Jalapeno papa, watch she drop her panties from the air. Dancing on the ceiling upside, it's going down tonight. Blood rushing to their head, we bout to wait the time tonight. Hype stuff, great no beat a click till I'm dead though. Sleeping on us better be a posturepedic bed hoe. Get a shovel, dick up and go resurrect the dead flow. In the meanwhile, I'm sidelined with no guidelines on my timeline. Underground, bumping like a basement, trying to make it out. People hear my verses, then they go and try to take it out. Dog, I'm one of the dopest doing this here, that's what your girl say. And she on my wood because I'm about to make the world say, uh-huh, 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 uh-huh,
uh-huh, uh-huh, uh-huh, uh-huh, uh-huh, uh-huh, uh-huh, uh-huh, uh-huh, uh-huh, uh-huh, uh-huh. Bet your bottom dollar that they notice like her antlers ears. Look up in the sky, who we be? Human chandeliers coming to the light, calling truths, we reporting live. Walk up in the house, a scary excitement, we on channel 5. Mama, can you see? Hey, look at me, it's your oldest child. Did it all for you, I'm running wild like my cousin Miles. Snackers for your dame, know the name. Mucho Mango Boy, Taco Boss Intruder, Pink Ranger, Pikachu deploy. Best to recognize it's not a game, boy, I'm heavy here. Hey, up in this thing, so bring the lax out in the Chevys here. Got lyrics to go like the Tribe Midnight Marauder. Only about my people, said I'm only about my CBZ. Been down me since young and I respect that. Now we tellin' whole line up with a single foul with they net back. Dog on one of the dopest doing this here, that's what your girl say. And she on my wheel because I'm about to make the world say uh-huh, 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 uh-huh. Can I get everybody to say it with me? Uh-huh, 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 Do you hear them wind chimes? Can't ignore it. Louder than us at the city morgue. Doing a grip walk with the bride's corpse. I'm snatching people up, hey, with no remorse. Do you hear them wind chimes? Can't ignore it. Louder than a thing at the city morgue. Doing a grip walk with the bride's corpse. I'm snatching people up, hey, with no remorse. I say, hey, do you hear them wind chimes? Can't ignore it. Louder than them at the city morgue. Doing a grip walk with the bride's corpse. Hey, snatching people up with no remorse. I say, hey, do you hear them wind chimes? Can't ignore it. Louder than at the city morgue. Doing a grip walk with the bride's corpse. Snatching people up with no remorse. One more time, say, uh-huh, 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 oh. Thank y'all, I appreciate that. Appreciate that. This next one I'm gonna do is called Heroes. Well needed in a time like this. When I fell into this world, I was undoubtedly a blessing. Taking everything in stride, I come alive just for my section. We were born for something greater, this is true, say we was destined. Trying to find my need, and at night I take off through astral projection. And I seen all that I need to see and more, and I'm determined. Like the kids in college further, and they study for higher learning. Can't close that book, cause there's still some chapters left, the pages turning. While I'm in front of thousands of people, keeping those stages burning. If you believe yourself, then no one in this world is gonna break you. Keep an open mind and try to find your path and where it take you. Tell them get back, make an impact so big till all they see is a crater. That's the work done from a FLL and Southernistic player. Man, I dream so big on a scene so big that all we got is doubters. But I flip that bird and hold on to the breadcrumbs cause the world is ours. Got giants around me standing tall like scrapers of some towers. Tap into your mind and find all of your powers. Cause we can be heroes. We can be heroes. We can be heroes. We can be heroes. Said I'm flying, gonna take off, been hard work, but it pays off. Make an imprint, never fade off. When they gonna say you should've stayed off. Had help though, can't deny that. Can't do it alone, I don't buy that. If you think you can, better reply back. I would like to see you try that. Got a team built, can't come between. Sand ground, this seldom seen, and we thick and thin, we share the ring. Clear-headed, no amphetamines. Focus time on better things. Never been one for settling. aircraft and they pedaling. What my teachers is thinking now. Never give up, I took a vow. Many people done walked away, trying to come back into my life and wishing that they could talk today. Tables turn, I walk away. Full circle is deja vu. Next time you'll believe in me with anything that I say I do. Stick with me and I say by you. Superhero and sidekick. I call this life here early on. Some would say I was psychic. We could be whatever we want. The world is ours, the world is ours. Tap into your mind and find your powers. Cause we can be heroes. We can be heroes. We can be heroes. We can be heroes. One more time, say we can be we can be, we can be, we can be, Y'all like that one? I appreciate it. I like that one a lot too. Especially in this time, you know, we all been down, we all been quarantined, been locked in the house, and people have lost jobs, lost everything, lost their livelihood. Some lost their families. You know what I'm saying? And we just got to keep pushing on and keep knowing that we can prosper. You know, we can make it through this. Anyways, on to the next one. Nothing that I write can hit you harder than life. Wise words from the beloved. Eyes shut, what you discovered. Tail up, head in the sand. Sideways, thoughts being smothered. Towards me, reaching your hand. Half-hearted, giving a chance. That wasn't even part of the plan. You jumped in, swinging and missing. Ears tuned into your station. Zoned out, giving a listen. Yet and still the channel's distorted. Being there, I couldn't afford it. Doing songs for you to see me perform it when I didn't even want to record it. I'm far from virtuous. I hope you don't paint me that way. The canvas might set the flames, dear. I'm just hoping that you'd be okay. I'm far from virtuous. I hope you don't paint me that way. Canvas might set the flames, dear. Just hoping that you'll be okay. High-minded, oh no. Pity the one trying to see my soul. Don't got a handle or control. Heart feeling buried beneath the snow. Cold, I am far from sane. Martyr to die within a name. L-O-V-E, we constrain. Watching a person set the flames. Oh, high-minded, oh no. Pity the one trying to see my soul. Don't got a handle or control. Heart feeling buried beneath the snow. Cold, I am far from sane. Martyr to die within a name. L-O-V-E, we constrain. Watching a person set the flames. I'm far from virtuous. I hope you don't paint me that way. The canvas might set the flames, dear. Just hoping that you'll be okay. I'm far from virtuous. I hope you don't paint me that way. The canvas might set the flames, dear. Just hoping that you'll be okay. Tell me you need it. Searching for it, tell me you believe it. In the cases of past relations, more importantly, how do you see it? Am I blinded by all of the present? Misinterpreting what is allegiance? Optimistic and thinking it's destined? Then my question is, what is the reason? Experience is the best teacher. Even still, I had to get tutored. Couple times I've been labeled a victim. Casualty from a merciless shooter. With some measures much greater than ruler. So forgive my current demeanor. There could never be something between us. Yes, of course, there was something between us. I'm far from virtuous. I hope you don't paint me that way. The canvas might set the flames still. Just hoping that you'll be okay. Oh, I'm far from virtuous. I hope you don't paint me that way. The canvas might set the flames still. Just hoping that you'll be okay. My mind, it don't know. Pity the one trying to see my soul. Don't got a handle of control. Heart feeling buried beneath the snow cold. I am far from sane. Martyr to die within the name. L-O-V-E, we constrain. Watching it burst and set the flames. Oh, high minded, don't know. Pity the one trying to see my soul. Don't got a handle of control. Heart feeling buried beneath the snow cold. I am far from sane. Martyr to die within the name. L-O-V-E, we constrain. Watching it burst and set the flames. I'm far from virtuous. Appreciate that. Yeah. Da, 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 da. Yeah. Said it's hotter than Lucifer trying to tan. Hitting hand in the deck. Ain't been cut nuts. Squirrels trying to break their neck. That be eye whiplash. You ain't seen that? Situations they be like this every day. Double cup shot espresso to keep me wait. Vacate, mine be like a resort. You over that, buddy, mine be what you support. Go over that and study rhymes that I just enforce. Make it a habit, damage, ram it till they break and shatter. Still trying to get the cake while licking fingers from the batter. Fuck does it matter? Ain't nothing around this shit real. Evolving kings, let us prosper with monuments built. The time's coming, so he gon' be the person that be telling them no. And you gon' be the one that's out there letting them know. And this little pig is gon' be getting the bank. Only time will tell. People only time will tell. People only time will tell. People only time will tell. Only time will tell. We thinking further, deep into the cosmos. Deep into the cosmos. We thinking further, deep into the cosmos. Deep into the cosmos. Only time will tell. People only time will tell. People only time will tell. People only time will tell. Only time will tell. We thinking further, deep into the cosmos. Deep into the cosmos. We thinking further, deep into the cosmos. Leaving out the theater with my 3D glasses. You ain't got these partners, won't you please stop asking? Never said to speak my mind, I'm pulling the trigger. It's the only way to make her booty look bigger. Flying rocks, caught another part of me. Foresee in the future, it might knock out your veins. Causing forfeiting the shit before we finish the game. Let me know what I'm really about. Being the realest out. Cherry bombs on in 83, playing them 83 with 83 ladies, we thinkers. Engineers, if you believe in it such. If it's a passion of yours, then treat it as such. We all been stuck in the rut. Yeah, the time's coming. So he gonna be the person that be telling them no. And you gonna be the people out there letting them know. And this little piggy gonna be getting the bank. Only time will tell. People only time will tell. People only time will tell. People only time will tell. Only time will tell. We thinking further, deep into the cosmos. Deep into the cosmos. We thinking further, deep into the cosmos. Deep into the cosmos. Only time will tell. People only time will tell. People only time will tell. People only time will tell. Only time will tell. We thinking further, deep into the cosmos. Yeah. Appreciate it. It's very hot up here. Get on to the next song. Another very relatable song. I gotta get up, I gotta get up, I gotta get up right now. I gotta get up, I gotta get up, I gotta get up right now. I gotta get up, I gotta get up, I gotta get up right now. I gotta get up, I gotta get up, I gotta get up right now. Man, I feel like shit. Oh my. I hate feeling like this. Oh my. Man, I feel like shit. Oh my. I hate feeling like this. Oh my. Why am I drenched up in all these clothes? Ain't nothing wrong, just got a little cold. Feeling a little tired, I'm feeling a little old. Sick to my stomach with a runny nose. What's going on with the heater? Feeling a little hot, I got a little fever. Baby, bring the Campbell soup to the room. Put a little bit up on the spoon. Man, I feel like shit. Oh my. I hate feeling like this. Oh my. Man, I feel like shit. Oh my. I hate feeling like this. Oh my. And I'm trying hard as I can. Feel a little weak when I stand. Wanna go out and jam with the band. Said I wanna go out and jam with the band. How long will this thing last? Don't get close, you better wear a mask. Seems that I got some kind of flu. The rest is the only thing I can do. Man, I feel like shit. Oh my. Hey. I hate feeling like this. Oh my. Man, I feel like shit. Oh my. I hate feeling like this. Oh my. Hey, say I gotta get up. I gotta get up. Up out of bed, yeah. Up out of bed, yeah. Say I gotta get up. I gotta get up. Up out of bed, yeah. Up out of bed, yeah. Up out of bed, yeah. I appreciate Arts Garage for what they're doing for the local artists and how they giving back to the community. And it's only right that I be here because they've done a lot for me. You know what I mean? They put me in a position to showcase my talent as well as others. I'm just appreciative and grateful. That being said, I got a towel or something like that. I'm in love with you, studio. Give me pleasure. For you, I'll stay true, studio. We forever. Shorty trying to 100 nights. Pimp like a money mic. See him say the funny type. A bit come and run your life. Whoa, they ain't that nice. Pics with 100 likes. Thinking I'm a boost head. O's on bootleg. Give a fuck who said. Pikachu so hot. Clamp like a boat lock. Stick to your throat box. I be in a dope spot. Organized drug king, street raps like, wait, nigga, come see. Gotta see it for yourself, then come see. Come see. I'm in love with you, studio. Give me pleasure. For you, I'll stay true, studio. We forever. This just ain't gonna be the end of me. Dropping these things like it's 10 of me. Man, I thank God he invented me. Swinging bit like I'm from Tennessee. Great nose bitch, we got the remedy. Blending in perfect the chemistry. Back when I used to Emily. Bring up my name, she'll remember me. Beat it up like she an enemy. She got possessed by an entity. Honey, he ain't no kin to me. Shot to the head like a Kennedy. Nothing but God gonna intervene. Trapping right out of the embassy. Every line got its density. Showing no nigga no empathy. Choose with the vocals, I'm Ebony's. Only one that got a set of keys. If she a smut, nigga, let her be. Every bit I got a set of knees. Introduce her to a set of D's. Heard that from Studio Double G. Never let one of them trouble me. I'm making plays like it's double me. I moved on up to a Lebanese. I moved on up to a Lebanese. Baddest chick that I done ever seen. I moved on up to a Lebanese. Yeah. Oh, man. Do you want to do one, sir?
You got it? So for anyone who don't know, my name is Ethan Dangerwing, Director of Dopeness here at the Arts Garage. And East 80s here is my inspiration as a musician. He is also my brother, which is who I've been looking up to as a rapper. So this is a project we've been working on. I've never performed this song before. I don't know how it's gonna go, but we're gonna try it in the spirit of things.
Whoop.
I think of myself an outlier, 10,000 hours in. Discipline is the thing that devours men. Around 10, I decided to put my walls up, remain private, no guidance. Now, finally starting to figure things out. I still love the outcast, cause I'm from the South, but no love for the loner. Spark ignited like I'm in Oklahoma, geared for the better, like curing my glaucoma that I have yet to fall ill from. I told William that will come, but my tongue gets still numb from spitting. But I got a feeling that what I say you find appealing, cause I still have your ears as long as the Lord's willing. And even if he's not, thickening of the plot got you raging for 30 minutes like to say a Kakarot. I know I'm saying a lot, but I'm gonna need you to stick with me. And if God is real, forgive me. Outliers, outliers. Everything changed as soon as we cross wires. Born with a purse, we only can spit fire. Outliers. Outliers, 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 outliers.
Breaking free of the chains, we outsiders.
Outsiders,
outliers,
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 outliers.
Putting work in the game, we outliers. Everything has a price. People claiming they nice, but always seeking advice. And I would stay up nights with this religion. Bad like Frank is tipping measures on split decisions. Add my rank, can never question and undisputed. Working the clock with music and telling novellas muted. Seems that I'm better suited now, but before lack congruency and drop the ball on so many opportunities. Breathe. I'm 4 or 5 seconds from wildin'. It's a blessing the wreckage emerged on the island. Time to heal, signed and sealed, mind to chill with whoever. But silver hammer and try to come together. But tell me why McCartney's barefoot walking down Abbey Road. Methods of madness are lo and behold taking tolls, outliers and foes. Yeah.
Outliers, outliers. Everything changed as soon as they cross wires. Born with a curse, we only can spit fire.
Spit fire.
Outliers, outliers.
Outliers. Outliers.
Outliers.
Breaking free of the chains, we outsiders.
Outsiders.
Outliers.
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 Putting work in the game, we outliers.
That's it. That went pretty well. Thank you, thank you.
Oh, man.
Now I'm gonna bring up the lady of the hour, Marjorie Waldo, who's been presenting such great entertainment all night. Give it up for her.
Hello. Would one of you guys grab Lynn a microphone when you have it? Aha, you're already on it. We're going to clean it up, Lynn, and then if you want to sit right here, you can. Or you can stand next to me. Come on up. So thank you for tuning in. One of the things that I am proudest of at Arts Garage is the diversity of entertainment. Dick Lowenthal talked about that in the last hour with me a little bit. And I was told once that you can't be everything to everyone. I disagree. I think that you can do your damnedest to try to do that, and we have done exactly that. We don't want to leave a stone unturned with the type of music we present. We want to serve people of all ages. We want to be relevant in the current musical climate, and we want to provide a feeling of a jazz club like no other right here at Arts Garage. So it is awesome to see performers like East 80, and it was great to see Ethan perform with his brother. Ethan is our director of dopeness. He does all of the weeknight programming. He's also a writer, a rapper, a singer, a musician, a photographer. He does it all, like many of the other people that work here on our team that you'll meet in a little while. Today, you got your mic. I have with me Lynn Ferguson. Lynn is one of our board members, one of our donors, and has been involved in Arts Garage since its inception, I think. So you started when we opened.
Yes, 2011.
Yep.
Summer.
In the summer of 2011. Was that when we opened?
I think you opened in April, and I heard about it in the summer. Somebody told me about it and brought me here, and that was the beginning of my involvement with the Arts Garage.
Yeah.
I just said, this is the place I want to be.
Do you know it's 10 years in April then? That's why I was asking the month.
2011 it was.
Right, so it'll be 10 years in 21.
Oh, right.
Right. So we'll have to have a big party
Yes.
post-corona to celebrate the 10-year anniversary.
Be
So Lynn is responsible for helping us launch our volunteer program in the very beginning. Tell us about that.
Well, when I came here and loved what I heard, I said to the director at the time.
Oh, we lost her mic.
Uh-oh. Back on? Okay.
Oh, don't cover the antenna. Just hold it with this hand. There you go.
Okay. Anyway, I said, I just would like to be involved here. I would like to do something. I would like to volunteer. And so we talked a bit, and she asked me what I had done before, and I had started a guild of sorts in Orlando for the Orlando Ballet. So I said, let me start a guild. And she said, great.
And the rest is history, because now we have 150 primarily retired people, although we've been working over the last 2 years to grow the young people who participate. We want to have high schoolers, college age, and older come and enjoy everything that we have to offer and help us. Without the help of the guild, I don't know how I was talking about this before, all the volunteers that serve during the shows, we couldn't pay for that. If we needed to increase our budget to cover it, we wouldn't be able to do it. So it's a huge gift to us. So tell me why you like what we do here. What do you like about what we are now?
Well, let me start with what I liked about it to begin with.
Okay.
I love jazz. I love music. I love art. I'm an artist.
I forgot that.
Yeah.
I forgot. So you are one of those people that does it all too. So
that's what brought me here. I love that. But now I love that Marjorie is here because I love the diversity. I love the everything that we do here. We do not just jazz, not just music, but there's so much that's going on, and it's just an exciting place to be. And I love the people. I love the people here.
It feels to me like a family. I feel
does.
like I'm home.
Mhm.
So I love seeing everybody, and it's been really hard over the last 9 months to not be able to grab people and hug them and see people at events. It's been really tough.
Yeah, that's very hard.
Yeah.
I'm used to hugging everybody.
Yeah, I know. I know. So can you tell, you are a donor, you and your husband, John, not only participate on the board, you're on the board, and John is on our ad hoc finance committee that oversees all of our financial documents, and me, making sure that I am presenting our numbers in an accurate way and guiding me with budgeting and all kinds of other stuff, and then reporting that out to the board. So what would you tell people? Like, you're not just donors, which you are. You're on our Band of Angels, the two of you. So you've given a $10,000 donation in addition to many other smaller donations. You also work very hard for Arts Garage. So you're not just a giver, you're a doer. So what motivates you to do that, and how would we rope some of the people that are watching in to do the same?
It's just a love. It's just a feeling that I have. I can't put it in words, really. Let me just say, first of all, that when I came here, I was single. And
I was going to ask you to share this story.
yes,
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, I was single, and I was happy. I was, not dating very much. And I met my husband online on Match.com in 2013. However, he just became my husband a year and a half ago. But I took him here on our first date. And he had no idea. And he just, when he was here and listening and feeling, he just tapped me on the shoulder and said, "I know why I like you. I like this. I like this Arts Garage," and he has been involved with it ever since.
Ever since.
He's part of the donations. He's part of the Angels with me, and he just also has that feeling that it's a family. He loves it, and I can't.
You said it very well, and I think that the love story of Arts Garage is that we are inclusive, we're equity driven, our staff is diverse, our board is diverse, our audience is diverse, our performers are diverse, and it's a pretty beautiful thing when you hear the performers say similar things. They say how they enjoy performing here because they feel so appreciated. I was talking with, I don't remember, maybe Ronnie, Dick, or Chuck. I don't remember one of the other board members, about how educated our audience is. So if you're performing here, whatever genre of music you're performing, the audience is here to see you. They're not here like in a bar scene where you enjoy the music but it's a background. Here the music is on the foreground, or the theater, or whatever else that we do. So
yeah, it's not really a nightclub. It's maybe the nightclub atmosphere, but everybody's here to listen. And I've heard it from many, many of the musicians here that they love the Arts Garage because everybody listens to them and everybody appreciates them, and they just feel, they have a feeling about this place.
yeah, I agree. And we're small and small budget, and they still love coming. If they're routed this way, some of the big names will stop by here because they enjoy being here so much. So I want to say publicly how much I appreciate you, all you've done for Arts Garage before me, and all you've done for us since I came. I'm very grateful, and I'm grateful that you were here today. So thank you. I love you and John very much.
Thank you. We love you too. You know that.
I do know it. I do know it. Okay, so I'm supposed to introduce something next. I think it's a video with story time by our own Edward Stinson III, who serves in our box office and our bar. He's a great bartender. And I believe this is story time at the bar with Edward. So enjoy, and I'll see you in a few minutes.
I'm so happy to be here tonight.
It's so exciting to be
Oh my
out again at the
God.
Arts Garage.
To listen to
hearing
live
live.
Mara, Andy, how are you today?
Hi, we're good.
Excellent, a pleasure to see you. How may I help you today?
We'd love something to drink
Oh, beautiful.
during the show.
Would you mind if I give you wine this time?
Not at all.
Excellent to hear.
That's fine
Excellent.
with me.
Get that for you. How's everything been going with the holidays and everything going on?
Great. You know, as best as possible.
Of course, of course. With this time now, honestly, it kind of reminds me of when I actually first started working at the Arts Garage. 2 years ago, it was actually like around September. So it was actually about the same holiday time down here on Atlantic Avenue. And I was actually just a server working down there, being adorable, young and youthful at heart. But then I was actually recommended here by our good friend Megan. Oh my God, it has been years. But when I was invited down here, I never even knew about the Arts Garage before then. But when I came in here first, I saw the gallery. I saw that it was artists, the grassroots gallery, artists, a new artist every month. It was actually Ethan, the first person I saw, I remember now. And that was so cool. He told me about how we would change art every month. We have shows every single day, basically. It's a really awesome place to be. And I don't know, when I started off, I didn't really have like an artsy place like that down here that I knew about. So it was really powerful hearing about the Arts Garage and hearing that there's a center for musicians, for artists, things like that. But oh my gosh, I can't even express it. I remember, you were volunteering then, right? So you guys, you were volunteers. I was just a new, in the box office, helping out originally. So this is nice, new area, new place, and y'all were some of the most kindest people that I really ever met, And I don't know, it just really means a lot to me. Like I work places where there have been bosses and people who weren't as kind and welcoming. But here at the Arts Garage, even our boss Marjorie, it's so important to have a boss that takes the time to listen to employees, takes the time to be a part of the projects that she asks us to work on, takes time to contact us. It's a really beautiful thing that she does. And I love that volunteers are so involved as well. I haven't really.
Because we love it.
Yeah, I haven't been to a place where literally every volunteer consistently is excited about the shows they're coming to, is excited to keep coming back to shows, is excited to use their guild points to literally go to shows. And I don't know, that was a really inspiring thing for me at the time. I know, I was kind of working as a teacher, but then COVID. And so, there hasn't been opportunity for the arts to have a place, and continue to be reminded that we need to remember the arts during this time. A lot of people are stuck inside and everything's virtual now. Like you were mentioning earlier, we actually have been streaming, and that is awesome. I'm happy we're doing that. We're able to keep connecting, keep showcasing and sharing all the things that we do. But not about this. Also, we need to keep doing that. We need to keep showcasing that, keep having those opportunities for people to join in the arts, join in all the different artists around here.
The vibe here
are
is
still
so
showcasing their
incredible.
work, still having music, and exactly like you mentioned with the vibe. When you walk in here, the vibe is comforting. It is creation. It is creative.
It's you just feel like it's a place you just want to be.
I agree. I completely agree. Even with the masks and COVID taking America by storm, it's still extremely comfortable. It's very safe. We do literally everything in our power. Sorry to totally be biased, but totally we do everything in our power to really, really be safe and healthy and mask, calm down. So we're really on top of that. And I don't know. I'm glad that I do not need to feel crazy for wanting safety here, because there are totally people doing that and not around these parts, my friends. So definitely, just say, it's been really great around here, and I'm very happy about it.
So let's make a toast.
Yeah, heck yeah, why not?
To the Arts Garage.
Of course.
To the Arts Garage.
To the Arts Garage.
Wonderful music,
I'm working, I'm not gonna do
wonderful
that
art, and a great 2021.
A great 2021. Happy holidays.
Happy holidays, Arts Garage.
We are back, and I have these amazing people on the stage. We were 2 seconds ago, before they started smiling under their masks, we were trying to figure out the next phase of this thing, so it was kind of funny, because when Noah started counting 3, 2, 1, we all shut up real fast and got real serious and ready to do this next piece. So we'll figure it out after this next piece. So I'm the CEO, and it is my greatest pleasure to work with this leadership team. So in front of me, I have Ethan Dangerwing, who's our director of dopeness. I've told you already that he's responsible for weeknight programming and many other things. We have Sarah Wong, who is our director of operations. She handles contracting, interactions with the artists, the many, many visual and performing artists that we interact with, among many other things. She makes sure all the pieces are put together so that everything goes off without a hitch. We have Serena Spates, who is our director of marketing. She does a bang-up job in working with her team to create a branding for the Arts Garage that is recognizable to you on a regular basis. When you see an image from us before you see the word Arts Garage, you know it's us. And then we have, let me see if I can do it twice in one day. Anna Vitsnitskaya. Vitnitskaya. I didn't do it right. Say it. Visnitskaya. Okay. I said it right earlier in the day, and I knew I would mess it up. So Anna is our, she's our art curator for the Grassroots Gallery, but she's much more than that. She's a mentor and a coach for the emerging artists that we showcase, and she's a very important part of the leadership team in devising events like this, for example. We've been doing this since 2 o'clock, and they told me earlier in the week when I said, this is a really long day. We're doing these performances from 2 p.m. until 10 p.m., and they said, yeah, it was really only supposed to be 3 hours. And I said, well, how did it turn into 8 hours? And they looked at me, and apparently it is my fault. So I hope that you're enjoying it because I'm wearing them out, and myself included. So I wanted to give them a chance to tell you, I think you can tell from how I talk about them, my board, my donors, the patrons, everyone. I think you can tell why I love what I do. I'm honored to be here and want and believe, since I was a young woman, in high school even, that the arts are magical for misfits like myself. I never fit in, and the arts gave me a place to fit, and they continue to do that as a young, older woman. So I want to have these guys have an opportunity to tell you why Arts Garage is important, why they work for peanuts, because we're not-for-profit and they do, and why they're working so hard to keep us alive. So are you first? You've got the mic.
Yeah. Hello, my name is Ethan Dangerwing, the director of dopeness here at the Arts Garage. I would not say that I work for peanuts. Because the work that we do here, I find to be so valuable, I say that I work for cashews.
Did you get his joke?
I thought it was good.
Cashews are higher quality than peanuts. That was good. I didn't put comedian on his list of talents, but apparently.
I tried. It's coming later.
Apparently.
But yeah, I could say that I am extremely grateful to be here. How long has it been now? About 4 years?
You've been here 1 month less than I have, so over 4 years.
It's been a minute. And I would just say that, since I became a part of this team, it made me view the world different. As a person who was always into art as a little youngin', I was always told by a lot of people who I looked up to that art doesn't pay off. This is not the field you want to get into. Stop rapping. And it wasn't until I got here that I realized that all of those people were dead wrong. I found a family here. I found a place where I feel like I can express myself. And through that, with the emerging artist programs that I am programming, I try to give back what I found here to all of the emerging artists that come here. So, through the poetry open mic nights, the comedy nights, all arts jam session, I see people take this stage and light up from the opportunity that they have. And I know that's something that we've worked very hard to create, a very open space, a very inviting space, a space where everybody feels welcome. And yeah, I just love it. I love it.
I think that's pretty awesome. It's going to be hard to follow him,
I was gonna say
Sarah.
that's a hard
And I
act to
wanna tell you
follow.
that
My God.
these guys are lined up. We all are, actually. I've been here the longest by 1 month. Ethan next, Sarah next, Serena next, Anna next. So that's very funny to me. It just occurred to me when you said how long you'd been here. Sarah Wong.
All right. Well, I'm Sarah Huang. I'm the Director of Operations here at Arts Garage. So if you're one of our performing artists, probably hear me blowing up your email every 5 minutes to get your contract back. Or if you're an artist as well, a visual artist, probably like, hey, didn't get your W-9, please send it to me. So anyway, I've been here at Arts Garage now for about 2.5 years. When I started here, I was kind of looking for I was breaking out of the industry. I was like in recruiting and doing something that was very not my thing for a long time to just try and figure out what I liked. And there was an opportunity at the box office, and I think I've like Facebook messaged Marjorie, said, hey, want a job in the box office? And she was like, I got a job for you. And I'm like, perfect. So that's the story. That's it. And then, I was hooked working here. I had exhibited here maybe about a year prior in an exhibit called Exuberance. It was one of actually my first shows out of college. And I got to tell you, it really was like a platform for me, because after that, the shows just kept coming, opportunities kept coming, and it was really amazing to meet other people like myself, just like emerging creatives in the area that I had no idea that there really was, because I wasn't fully immersed in it at the time. So being here at Arts Garage has truly been I've learned a lot. Like, I've seen another side of the industry. I always knew I wanted to be, well, actually not always. I've always done art. I've always been passionate about music, painting, drawing, art history, everything. But I didn't really have the business side of it. I didn't really see the moving pieces until I was here and really kind of sunk my teeth into it. Like, thanks to Marjorie and all these opportunities that I've had, like, truly, I've learned a lot, and I've learned so many things that I never even thought I would need to know as an artist, and it's really taking me to great heights. And so with that said, we also try to do the same thing with our performers, from the emerging artists to the artist who's like touring, around the country. I try to coach them on what we need from them, like right up front, good marketing, how they can promote themselves, because truly that all translates to all of our awesome patrons that buy tickets. And when you purchase tickets, you're not only helping Arts Garage, but you're also helping those performers get paid and also support their passion and the things that they get to do to bring amazing music to this stage. And so working with the artists has been really an enlightening experience. Much like Ethan said, you really feel at home here. You feel like you're part of a family. You're connected to so many people from all walks of life who are just doing the same thing that you're passionate about. And I couldn't really ask for a better team. So what we're doing here tonight, our GIVE-A-THON all day, is really important, because again, when you support Arts Garage, you are directly supporting those artists who are out there pursuing their dreams and what they're passionate about. So Marjorie, thank you so much. And that's that. So Serena.
We are famous here for promoting from within. So Ethan started in the box office. Sarah started in the box office. I waited about 5 minutes. I saw some of the things they were capable of, and I grabbed them and promoted them until they were in the positions they're in, and it's just a huge success to watch that happen. I love seeing people grow and build their capacity, and I think it's life-altering. And the commitment of the people on the stage right now and loyalty to Arts Garage is mind-blowing, and I am eternally grateful to all of you. All right, Serena Spates, let's have it.
I don't know what I could say to really follow up what Ethan and Sarah said. I feel like we can just end this segment. But I will say how I came to be here at Arts Garage. Marjorie always tells the story, and she laughs about it, because she posted the position for a marketing director. And my husband emailed her or messaged her on Facebook and was like, my wife was perfect for the job. And she was like, I always get messages like that, and no one's ever really a good candidate. It's always a bad
Literally,
candidate.
it happens all the time, Serena, where somebody randomly will say, oh, I know this wonderful person. They'd be great as a X, whatever I'm looking for. So I was like, thank you so much, Chris. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, so in the story behind that is that we had lived in New York for a few years and then moved back home. I had my son, and I was just kind of being a stay-at-home mom, took some time off. And I was just thinking about like going back into the workforce, and I wanted it to be something that was worthwhile, something that I was passionate about, and something that really I felt like I was, really making an impact on other people. I didn't want to just do any mundane job. And so I came here and met Marjorie, and I had already known about Arts Garage. My husband is a musician, and he had performed here a couple times, and we've always loved it here. So it felt like just a perfect fit. And so, I've been here over a year, and so I've loved every minute of it. And what I will say about Arts Garage that I love so much is that it's just welcoming. Like, I think one of the videos that you saw today was about Arts Garage and all of us kind of said what it means to us, but one of the main things that kept coming up was that it's family. And it's true, because like anyone can really walk into the doors here at Arts Garage and meet everyone here. Not only that, just strike up a conversation with the CEO. Like I can't think of many places where you can walk in and just talk to the CEO and strike up a conversation, and they're welcoming.
Please don't everybody come at once.
But she does. She's very welcoming, and she is willing to hear out any idea and try it. And as you can see, that translates into all of our programming here, because you can see we have so many different things. Even tonight you saw many different types of art. And so it makes it harder on the marketing team because we have so many things to communicate. But that's one of the things that I love about working here at Arts Garage, because it's welcoming. You can walk through the door with an idea, and from the CEO down, we'll help you try and put it together and market it and find a place and a home for your art. And so I think that's why it's just so important that Arts Garage is here in this community, because it brings just that's so valuable to have here in Delray. Delray is such a fun and unique place, and Arts Garage is perfect. So I'm so happy to be a part of this organization, and I just want to talk to you out there. Like, thank you for supporting us, continuing to support us, and not just today, like when you donate, but when you purchase a ticket, when you come here, when you buy a piece of art, when you watch our whatever we're posting on Facebook, when you like it, when you comment, that's supporting us. And so we really appreciate it, and we thank you, and we want you to really continue doing that.
I just want to say that after the employee has been on the leadership team for 1 year, we do an implant that keeps them here. It's so that I can track them and make sure that they don't leave me. So Ethan had his after his first year anniversary. Sarah had hers, and I forgot to give Serena hers. So she gets the implant next. We don't want to let anybody go. I'm telling you that we have a leadership meeting every week on Wednesdays. And we laugh as much as we talk about the hard stuff. I think all of us really enjoy being together and working on a common goal together, and it's a really unusual opportunity for me. I have never had the pleasure of working with a group of people that were so much fun and so dedicated to the cause. It's really, really cool. Okay, Anna.
Well, there isn't much to add, except for I haven't had my implant yet. I'm a few months shy. But I am the curator here at Grassroots Gallery. And for me, the most important thing is that for the artists who have the opportunity to showcase here, we understand that it's so much more than just putting your art on the walls. We have a whole support system that helps an artist figure out the next steps that they need to take in their career to move from emerging into mid-career and hopefully into established phases in their career, and help them express themselves, help them find the words that they need to discuss their artwork, and we try to support them in every way along that path. And I absolutely love working with you guys, and the whole team aspect that we have, I can't say we have a weak link. Everybody here is so incredibly strong in their field. They're so knowledgeable, so helpful, and so giving of their time and their energy and their talent, and I'm just so lucky to be part of it. So thank you guys.
It's a great thing. This is my team, people. It is unbelievable. And it is why Arts Garage is what it is. And you're not seeing Gabby or Jordan from the marketing team. You're not seeing Edward or Andy or Caitlin from the box office. You're not talking to Suzanne, the house manager. You're not talking to any of the, you didn't get to talk to Noah, who's on the other side of the camera always. And everybody that touches this place makes it magical. And we're really, really grateful. And we're grateful if you spent any of your time with us today. And we hope if you missed segments that you'll go back and take a peek. We're going to make sure it lives for a long time in all of our sites. Okay, how are we doing on time? Because we interrupted our very vibrant conversation about what comes next. I think we're going to a video that is a scroll of the last two art exhibits, the right side of history and the current exhibit, gratitude. So gratitude is exactly what it means. You heard Anna interview two of the artists from that exhibit that's on the walls now. Please come by and see it. We've made several sales already. The third artist is, I believe, now live painting over there. Andre Claremont was up before, and he's traded out, and now Dion Jefferson is over there, and he's doing a live painting. We'll talk to him in a little while, too. But I hope you'll enjoy the video. If you missed the right side of history, you'll get to see some of the images. We're doing some stellar work in that gallery, and I hope you'll check it out. So enjoy the video, and I'll see you in a little while.
Hi there, Anna Visnitskaya back, and I'm here with Dion Jefferson. He is an artist who's currently featured in our exhibition, Gratitude, and he has donated some time to do some live painting for our GIVE-A-THON. And Dion, you're originally from Ohio. Yes. And you're now currently in the Boynton Beach area.
No,
Delray, sorry. Much closer than I thought. And you're working on a piece that is inspired by one of your other careers. And you are a bridal stylist, correct?
Yes.
Please tell us a little bit more about how that experience informs the work that you do.
Well, I pretty much started styling for a company right when I graduated college. I needed a lot of money. I didn't want to become a stylist. I just needed some money. So I ended up liking it and found out that I was kind of good at it. And then all of a sudden, I kind of got a cool opportunity to come to Florida and work in the design department, and then just started designing and styling for a lot of different people. And yeah, it just kind of blossomed from there.
So you're actively a bridal stylist now, and do you actually create gowns for weddings?
Yes, not for, yeah, I guess you can say yes. There's a company called Gathering Gowns. They come up with one collection every year, and they're in retail stores all over the country, and I did 15 of their bridesmaids dresses, so I designed the entire collection. So it just premiered this past January, so.
Wonderful. And then this piece that you're doing right now, tell us a little bit more about it.
It's just gonna be like a cool little, a mannequin, no arms, and like a ball gown. Yeah, I love ball gowns. It's the coolest thing to wear if you were a female, of course. A lot of females wanna wear ball gowns for their wedding day. So I'm just gonna make like a cool little abstract little ball gown. I spray painted the canvas before I got here. And then so now I'm just kind of working on it, working on the mannequin first, and then I'm gonna do the ball gown, so.
How does the movement of fabric affect the way that you treat the canvas with paint?
Well, it depends on if you're doing like satin. If you're doing like a big satin ball gown, you're gonna need like lighter colors to highlight the sheen. But if you're doing tulle, then you pretty much just kind of just be super abstract, and it's like the rhythm and like the stroke and whatever you use. So color definitely plays a big role in how you design it.
And tell us, how has your experience working with Arts Garage been so far?
Oh, cool question. It's been amazing. You guys have been like family, like you guys said. Like you walk in, everybody's super sweet, everybody's nice, ask you questions, and it's not just about your artwork, it's about your personal life. Not too personal, but you know, personal life in general. So it is really like walking in, and it's like a family reunion every time I come, so.
Do you feel that your exhibiting at Arts Garage is going to be helpful to your career in general?
Absolutely, definitely. Just as far as the mentorship that you've been offering and the small little anecdotes that people are giving me and the selling of the artwork and just the boost of confidence that you probably normally wouldn't get if you are involved in a different art gallery, it's definitely helped my career thus far.
Wonderful. Well, we love having you. Thank you so much, Dion. Cool. We're going to keep checking in with you.
Cool.
Any performance art venue has a responsibility, I believe, to make sure that people can express themselves the way they want to and safely. When we design programming and events here, we want to make sure that our artists feel free to express who they are and how they became who they are. Lillian is a 13-year-old young woman who found us by accident. Mom was experiencing over the last several years significant feelings of hopelessness and despair, and Lillian was there for all of that as a very young girl. Lillian began to experience extreme anxiety that resulted in panic attacks. And around that same time, they found our drumline, and Lillian fell in love.
So my mom, she dealt with alcohol. Like, it was a very big issue. But about 2 years ago, she got help. That's about the time we found out about Arts Garage.
We walked in here sad, shy. I didn't know really how to be a good mother and reconnect with my daughter. And when we walked out after that first day, we kind of looked at each other and knew we found something that's gonna connect and make us connect with each other.
She began to emerge not only as a new, eager musician, but she also discovered that there were volunteer opportunities here.
And really, through her volunteering, through her classes here, we laugh, we joke, we have good times. And I have seen my daughter prosper in a confidence that I didn't think I could ever provide for her. As my daughter likes to say, she feels that this is her second home and a second family, and I'm grateful and thankful for that.
They really made my life different. They changed it in an extremely big way. I'm very happy about that.
Okay, everybody, we're at the top of this. Well, I was going to say the 7th hour, but I really don't know how many hours it's been, but it's the top of the 7 o'clock hour, so I'll go with that. I'm standing in front of the phone bank, which somebody just called. The number is 561-450-6357. Remember, this is Jerry Lewis style. Sarah is sitting here to tell you stories about me, embarrassing stories about me. So you can call the phone bank and make a donation online. Over the phone. Or you can go online and make a donation on our website, on the GoFundMe page, or on multiple Facebook fundraisers. We are relying on you to help us, which you always do, with love and pride in what we bring the community, and often with money. And if you're able, we would appreciate your donation. Over here, it's been an incredible run of performers today. Remember, everybody that's performing today is donating their time and their talent to help Arts Garage stay alive. We're working hard in the end of the 9th month, I think, now that we're in December, to survive this coronavirus thing. Fortunately, all of us are healthy and doing okay and continuing the work, but we definitely need some support to get us through this next few months, and that's what this annual campaign and our Give-A-Thon on Giving Tuesday is all about. So over here we have Dion, and I think you just heard an interview with him and Anna, but he is working on something. Dion, I don't know if they talked about the fact that you are also a designer and have done all kinds of cool stuff. Did you and Anna talk about that? That's good. You need to check out his social media, Dion Jefferson, on Facebook or Instagram. Do you have a website? Website's under construction. But you can see his work on Facebook. I encourage you to take a look. He's an incredibly talented young man. He's sold a couple of pieces in the current exhibit. And I am appreciative of you being here painting for us today. So thank you. Okay, so our next performer is one you know and love. She's one of the first people who performed here when we were able to have a live audience. It was an incredibly successful show. She donated her time in our initial series From Our Hearts to Your Homes, and she is here donating her time again tonight. So let me give you a little background. This woman performs everything from acoustic solo shows to full rock shows with her band. Today she's here by herself, and she's been captivating audiences. My words are completely twisted because we've been doing this since 2 p.m., so forgive me, I'm going to do that sentence again. She has been captivating audiences with her heartfelt lyrics and rockin' riffs for more than a decade. She's an energetic performer with a sound that has been described as Joan Jett meets Johnny Cash. Please say hello and enjoy this performance by J.D. Danner.
Thank you, Marjorie. I wake up in the morning with voices in my head. I try to find a reason to get out of my bed. My mind is so distracted by what used to be a dream. The best things in life aren't always what they seem. I'll start a new page, take a new direction, dance in the rain, try some reinvention. With faith I will get through this storm. I'll find my way on my own. I'm almost home. There's a freedom in the feeling. There's nothing left to lose. And my future destinations will be what I will choose. I know life can be tough. I'll be a little tougher. When I see the lightning, I won't fear the thunder. I'll start a new page, take a new direction, dance in the rain, try some reinvention. With faith I will get through this storm. I'll find my way on my own. I'm almost home. Sometimes it was a hunger that kept me alive, but I've made my peace and I have survived. I'm almost home. I'm almost home. You know life can be tough. I'll be a little tougher. When I see the lightning, I won't fear the thunder. 'Cause I'll start a new page, take a new direction, dance in the rain, try some reinvention. I'm almost home, almost home. With faith, I'll find my way. I'm almost home. Ooh, with faith, I'm not afraid. I'm almost home. I'm almost home. Thank you. Thank you, guys. So that song has kind of become a mantra for my life. I am constantly and have been constantly reinventing myself. And, you know, I'm still figuring out what I want to be when I grow up. So Almost Home is a song about hope. And when things get tough and we see the lightning, we know the thunder's coming. Not to be afraid of that. I think that's maybe pretty apropos for what's going on in the world today. So I chose to start with that song. Usually I end with it. But I'm going to play some original music for you guys today, and for everyone out there listening, thank you so much for tuning in. I was watching today all the people that were on, the performers and all the artists earlier, and I think it's amazing what the Arts Garage is doing and has been doing, and so please support this amazing, wonderful venue, because artists need a place to have their art and to perform their art, and this whole building is so unique, and it's iconic now. So please support this, everyone out there listening, and keep us going, keep this going. So the next song I want to play for you guys is, I'm going to play some songs for you off my Maybe It's Just Me album, which was the first album I recorded in Nashville with Keith Ridenauer producing. And when I wrote this song, I was pretty much disillusioned with the music business, because when you've been at it, actually, I should say, I think Marjorie said over a decade. It's really probably over 2 decades. I hate to admit that I've been at this. So, of course, I like to say I started when I was 2. But anyway, I had gotten to Nashville, and I saw everyone there is going for the same brass ring. Every bellhop, every waiter, every bartender, not every, but pretty much almost everyone I spoke to. And you feel very, when you get there, you feel very much of a very tiny fish in a very huge pond. So I said, this is it. I put so much work and time into my music that this is my last attempt at this, because along with the dream, sometimes that dream becomes not, sometimes with the passion there's pain. And that is what this song is about. It's called My Last Reason. And of course that wasn't my last CD. I went on to make quite a few more. But at that point I felt like this, and this is how it goes. It's called My Last Reason. Four in the morning, another restless night. I wake with a hunger in my blood, drenched with desire from a love that isn't right. And I am so distracted, I'm numb. I'm numb. I am numb. Don't ask me to stay, I won't hear what you say. I gave away my freedom the day I tasted you. I'm breaking these chains, don't try to explain, 'cause I lost my last reason. I lost my last reason to stay. I heard a secret and my passion turned to pain. I saw what my heart could not believe. I'm lying sleepless, still whispering your name. When tomorrow comes, I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna leave. Yeah, I'm gonna leave. Don't ask me to stay, I won't hear what you say. I gave away my freedom the day I tasted you. I'm breaking these chains, don't try to explain, 'cause I lost my last reason. I lost my last reason to stay. I'll always feel the fire when remembering your kiss and the seduction of your tender touch. I never could resist. But in the light of day, I know if I am to survive, I must escape the hold you have on my heart and mind. Don't ask me to stay, I won't hear what you say. I gave away my freedom the day I tasted you. I'm breaking these chains, don't try to explain, 'cause I lost my last reason. I lost my last reason. I lost my last reason to stay. Yeah, I'm gonna leave. 4 in the morning, another restless night. Thank you. I like to send that to all the insomniacs also listening, because I think a lot of people, when you have things on your mind, and I think artists in particular tend to be more nighttime people, and 4 in the morning is sometimes not the friendliest hour. It's like the time of day, the time of I guess, early morning, when every mistake you've ever made comes into your mind when you're trying to rest and go to sleep. So I'm explaining a little bit about these songs because as a songwriter, you know, there's usually a story that goes along with why you wrote a song. And I am usually walking the fine line of talking too much about the song. So I don't want to say, you know, too much of the story, but I do like to, you know, when I get the opportunity to explain where these songs came from. This song is called, take a minute to tune up, is called If Only for a Day. And I wrote this song when I lost my grandparents. I lost my grandparents within a year, both of them, and I grew up in the typical Italian household where it was a 2-family household, and my grandparents lived in the apartment downstairs, and we had a second set of parents. So losing, especially my grandmother, was very profound because I'm named after her, and my grandparents always understood the need in me to play music, to have to be on stage playing music, and they loved for me to perform, and they for people when company would come over, and when I was a little kid, and neither one of them lived to see me play professionally. So I was thinking one day how nice it would be if we could have, when we lose people, if we could have them back maybe just for one day a year, even though we couldn't have them here to stay forever. But if we could just like catch up with them one day a year, how nice that would be. And my grandmother died very suddenly, you know, unexpectedly in her sleep. So first verse is particularly about that day when that happened. So this song is called If Only for a Day. I can still remember the day you had to leave. I couldn't take the sorrow, I could barely breathe. In my mind, I know that you are free. But there are times I feel you here with me. Do you hear me when I cry? See me when I fly? I wish that I could tell you what my heart forgot to say. I see you in my dreams, in distant memories. And even though I know you couldn't stay, I'd trade 1,000 new tomorrows just to have you back, if only for a day. I've been going through the motions in search to find myself. Sometimes I'd pay the devil to just be someone else. God, I miss how you believed in me. You taught me to understand my needs. Do you hear me when I cry? See me when I fly. I wish that I could tell you what my heart forgot to say. I still see you in my dreams, in distant memories. And even though I know you couldn't stay, I'd trade 1,000 new tomorrows just to have you back, if only for a day. I know I will never be the same since you left. My world forever changed. Do you see me when I cry? Hear me when I fly? I wish that I could tell you what my heart forgot to say. I still see you in my dreams, in distant memories. And even though I know you couldn't stay, I'd trade 1,000 new tomorrows to have you back, if only for a day. I'd trade 1,000 new tomorrows just to have you back, if only for a day. I'd trade 1,000 new tomorrows to have you back, if only for a day. I know I will never be the same. Thank you. It's if only for a day. So sometimes there's that song that you wish you wrote, that someone else already wrote before you. And this is one that I play almost at every show because it's so widely requested. It's a song called Jolene by Dolly Parton. And you know, it's just it's a happy sounding tune about someone worried about getting their man stolen by the girl at the bank. At least that's the way Dolly tells the story. Jolene, 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 I'm begging of you, please don't take my man. Jolene, 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 oh, please don't take him just because you can. Your beauty is beyond compare, the flaming locks of auburn hair, ivory skin and eyes of emerald green. He talks about you in his sleep. There's nothing I can do to keep from crying when he calls your name, Jolene. Your smile is like the summer rain, your breath is like a breath of spring, and I cannot compete with you, Jolene. Now I can easily understand how you can easily take my man, but you don't know what it means to me, Jolene. Jolene, 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 I'm begging of you, please don't take my man. Jolene, 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 oh, please don't take him just because you can. Well, I had to have this talk with you. My happiness depends on you, and whatever you decide to do, Jolene. Now you can have your choice of men, but I can never love again. He's the only one for me, Jolene. Jolene, 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 I'm begging of you, please don't take my man. just because you can. Please don't take him because you can. Oh, please don't take him just because you can. Jolene. Thank you. Song's been covered by quite a few people, and it's still our favorite for us to do. So, you know, when I'm here on flying solo, I don't have solos, so I have the boys. Hopefully, the boys in the band are home watching, and so I am. You know, I'm probably going to be playing more songs than I normally would in a set, but I think that's probably okay with you guys, right? So, I said when we were in quarantine, in lockdown, I had like this whole list of things I was going to like get into shape. I was going to learn another language. I was going to learn how to play lead guitar, and I had like a whole list of things I expected to come out of quarantine, and I just came out of it with an extra 15 pounds and a couple of words that I'm learning in Italian, which I should know because I come from an Italian family, and I am learning GarageBand, so something came out of that. But anyway, let's see. I have a list. I don't really have them in an order. I feel like very at home here because I feel so blessed to be playing, to be part of the Arts Garage family and to have played here so many times so far this year is amazing to me. And again, everyone listening at home, please donate, please give to this cause because it's an institution and it's so necessary, it's so needed because with the arts, they feed our soul. I believe that the arts feed our soul in no matter what the times are, whether they're good times or whether they're not so good times. We need music, we need beautiful paintings, we need poetry, and we need art of every form to get us through. So yeah, please keep that in mind and let's keep that going so we can keep doing this. Okay, so the next song I want to share with you guys is the very first song I ever wrote. Because when I started playing music, I did not start. I mentioned before I was a little kid playing in my living room, singing next to the record player, and so I did not actually play music professionally until I was 30 years old. So. I kind of came into it with a lot of I wasn't writing songs really like kids would write, like a teenager. I was a little bit more of a mature mindset, and so I was playing covers, and I decided I wanted to say my own messages in my own songs. So this was my first attempt at writing a song. It's called Rage. It's a song about unrequited love. And my early music was very much influenced by artists such as Melissa Etheridge, Janis Joplin, Stevie Nicks, Carly Simon, like the women, the female songwriters of the 70s, really. So this song is called Rage. It's on my very first CD. I wanna call you, but I won't. I wanna hold you, but I'll let you go. This love is driving me insane. Forbidden pleasures come with too much pain. A question echoes in my mind and soul. Why do I desire? Why do I lose control? Yet the answer's clear if you seek to find. I see it in your eyes, you see it in mine. It's a hunger, it's a rage, it's a passion unexplained. It is the quiet before the storm of a love that must remain unborn. I'll go on with this burning ache. I'll never know your touch for another's sake. I'll stay right here and I'll do what's right. But thoughts of you will haunt me in the middle of the night. It's a hunger, it's a rage, it's a passion unexplained. It is a quiet before the storm of a love that must remain unborn. It's a hunger, it's a rage, it's a passion unexplained. Ooh, it is a quiet before the storm of a love that must remain unborn. And that's Rage. Thank you. That was my first tune. Thinking about remaking that. I'm going to the studio tomorrow with Wayne, Mr. Wayne Hood, who has produced a whole bunch of famous people, and me. So including the famous people. So he has worked on my last couple of CDs, and Keith Ridenauer and Wayne are going to be working on this new song I wrote during the quarantine called Nothing But Faith. I'm going to probably close with that. And it's nice to be getting back into recording. So hopefully we're going to have that out to you by the end of the year or shortly after. I want to play a song. One of my favorite covers, I want to go back to some covers, is a Rolling Stones song called Wild Horses. You like that one? All right. You know, I didn't really know that one until just a few years ago. I played in a Grateful Dead cover band for a short period of time, and they actually covered the song in bluegrass style. But when I listened to the words, and the original Rolling Stones version, it's a ballad, and it's such a beautiful song. And I thought it was a love song, but it is a love song, but it's not the kind of love song I thought it was. Keith Richards actually wrote this for his daughter, who I guess was estranged from him because he spent so much time away from her, being on the road, and I guess this was his song of coming back. But I always saw this as a song, and it can be a song for someone that you lost, a second chance kind of a tune, kind of lyrics. But it's interesting when you hear where songs come from, because sometimes we interpret them so much different from the writer. So this is a song called Wild Horses. Childhood living, is easy to do. The things that you wanted, I bought them for you. Graceless lady, you know who I am. You know I can't let you slide through my hands. Wild horses couldn't drag me away. Wild horses couldn't drag me away. I watched you suffer, a dull aching pain. So now you've decided to show me the same. I've been no sweeping exit or off stage lines can make me feel bitter or treat you unkind. No, wild horses couldn't drag me away. Wild horses couldn't drag me away. I know I've dreamed you a sin and a lie. Now I have my freedom, but I don't have much time. Faith has been broken, tears must be cried. So let's do some living after we die. Whoa, wild horses couldn't drag me away. No, wild horses will ride them someday. Such a pretty song, right? Yeah. All right. I'm gonna bring it up a little bit. I have had my my fun times and the privilege of playing country music all over the place, all over the country. At military bases, country music is particularly very popular in the southern states. And so hard as I try to sound southern, I don't think the New York, Long Island is ever going to really go away. But I still just love country music, and I have been, you know, a big Johnny Cash fan forever. And I have the black coat, and you know, and the all the black clothes that goes along with the 3 chords, and and the desire to tell my stories through music. So this is a song called Big River, and it's about Johnny chasing a woman from down the river, someone who left him. And this is his version is kind of slow. This is Colin Ray's version of the song. It's a very upbeat, kind of feeling like you're moving down the river. Well, I taught the weeping willow how to cry, cry, cry. And I showed the clouds how to cover up a clear blue sky. And the tears I cried for that woman, well, they're gonna flood you, big river. And I won't be from here until I die. Well, I met her accidentally in St. Paul, Minnesota. And it tore me up every time I heard her drawl, that southern drawl. Then I heard my dreams back downstream, cavorting in Davenport. And I followed you, big river, when you called. Then you took me to St. Louis, later on down the river. Freda said she's been here, but she's gone. I said, boy, she's gone. Well, I found her trail in Memphis, but she just walked up the block. She raised a few eyebrows and she moved on down along. Yes, she did. Well, won't you batten down the Baton Rouge, River Queen, rolling on. Take this woman on down to New Orleans, New Orleans. Go on, I've had enough. Dump my blues down in the Gulf. She loves you, big river, more than me. When I pulled in the Natchez yesterday down the river, you know there's not much there to make a ramble stay very long. When I left it was raining, so nobody saw me crying. A big river, why she treating me this way? Now I taught the weeping willow how to cry, cry, cry. And I showed the clouds how to cover up the clear blue sky. And the tears I cry for that woman, well, they're gonna flood you, big river. And I'm gonna sit right here until I die. Yeah, I'm gonna sit right here until I die. Yeah, I'm gonna sit right here until I die. Thank you. You guys are a great audience. Like, I'm hearing like thousands of people in my head. So I hope everyone out there is, why don't you give the gift of like donating to keep the arts alive, to support that as a gift. I think that's what I'm going to do this year. I'm going to give the gift of supporting the Arts Garage as a Christmas stocking stuffer. So let's start that going, so we can keep the arts going right here in Delray. Okay. I was thinking about if I wanted to do this song from my from the first CD I did in Nashville. Maybe it's just me. I mentioned earlier. It's called Take the Time to Dance, and I have not done this song in so many years. I sat down today, last night. I was thinking about what I wanted to do, and I thought, I think I'm going to revisit some of the older songs that probably people have never heard me play out. This is one in particular I never really played out because it has a lot of heavy rock electric guitars, and I just decided to do it kind of acoustic, and I hope I have some cheat sheets, which I try not to use, but we need them once in a while. They looked a little bit like a crazy person wrote them, which I guess that's kind of true because I wrote them. But I jotted some chords down and some words, and this song is called Take the Time to Dance, and a little bit of the history behind this, and I promise I won't make this a long story, but when I started playing music, I was, like I said, I was 30. I was not the person that started out writing songs at 12 and being in the band at, in the school band in high school, and I didn't really find that calling till much later on. So my whole journey in music in the beginning was always like I was chasing and trying to make up for lost time, because the business is so driven by youth, and especially for women. So so I would sometimes have dreams of that I missed Christmas. Back then, I would have these dreams that I was so busy with everything that I would wake up and it would be like the new year, and I would have missed all the fun of Christmas. And that was something that was always like on my mind, because I was not living in the moment, trying to get to where I wanted to be. And I realized I was missing out on a lot of in the now moments. So I wrote this song called Take the Time to Dance. Keith sent me the music, and he said, write some lyrics to this. And I didn't have a melody or anything except the track that he sent me. And when I listened to it, it sounded like like you'd be in a rush, like it was like real moving music. So I came up with this song called Take the Time to Dance, because I think we need to do that, especially like now, and everyone's just trying to like, get to like the next level, that sometimes we forget to just like stop and realize what's going on right now in the moment. And this is a little bit of my story. She puts on her makeup at stoplights. She's running late again. Man, it never ends. She feels like she's running in circles, going nowhere fast. How long can she last? She doesn't notice the beauty all around. Sisters, you really should slow down. Catch your breath and take the time to dance. You're so busy running round. When you hear the music, take the time to dance. She works on her lunch break, just coffee, trying to make her way. Man, there's no escape. No weekends, more deadlines, no phone rings. How will she explain she won't be home again? She doesn't notice the beauty all around. Sister, you really should slow down. Catch your breath and take the time to dance. You're so busy running round. When you hear the music, take the time to dance. 'Cause we don't know about tomorrow. Live your life today. Sisters, you really should slow down. Catch your breath and take the time to dance. You're so busy running round. When you hear the music, take the time to dance. When you hear the music, take the time to dance. Thank you. I think we all need to take the time to dance, right? I was actually the person rushing here before, putting my makeup on at the stoplights. Still do it. Only at the stoplights, though. Not while the car is in motion. I really need to say that, because it's true. Day after day, I'm more confused. Look for the light through the pouring rain. You know it's a game I hate to lose. Feeling the strain. Ain't it a shame? Oh, give me the beat, boys, and free my soul. I wanna get lost in your rock and roll and drift away. Give me the beat, boys, and free my soul. I wanna get lost in your rock and roll and drift away. Beginning to think I'm wasting time. I don't understand the things I do. The world outside, it's so unkind. Counting on you to carry me through. Oh, give me the beat, boys, and free my soul. I wanna get lost in your rock and roll and drift away. Yeah, give me the beat, boys, and free my soul. I wanna get lost in your rock and roll and drift away. When my mind is free, you know a melody can soothe me. Yeah, when I'm feeling blue, a guitar's coming over, move me. Thanks for the joy you're giving me. Ooh, you're giving me. I want you to know I believe in your song. I believe, yeah, the rhythm and rhyme and the harmony. Help me along. Help me be strong. Oh, give me the beat, boys, and free my soul. Wanna get lost in your rock and roll and drift away. I said, give me the beat, boys, and free my soul. I wanna get lost in your rock and roll and drift away. The beat, boys, and free my soul. I wanna get lost in your rock and roll and drift away. Yeah, 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 give me the beat, boys, and free my soul. I wanna get lost in your rock and roll and drift away. Well, I said, take me. Why don't you take me? Yeah. Ooh, I said, take me. Why don't you take me? Yeah. Thank you. Thanks for the participation. That was nice. So I'm playing a little bit longer. I'm not quite sure where we're at time-wise. One more song? Okay. 2 more songs? Okay. Thank you. All right. I like to know because I very rarely plan ahead, but I like to plan ahead for things like this. All right. Okay, I'm gonna do with. I'm gonna close with two originals. So I'm gonna do this song called "Better Woman," and this is from one of my newer CDs called House Blend, which I recorded right here in Fort Lauderdale with Dan O'Brien in Dan O'Brien Studio, and Eddie Huerta. We collaborated on something totally different. I called it House Blend because we have a little bit of everything on the CD. We have some covers, we have some original music. I covered some of Eddie's tunes, and so we even did one of my songs in a completely Latin Spanish music type of arrangement. So we just did everything on that CD. All of my music, by the way, is on my website, jddanner.com, and it is available for download. Right now, during this whole time that we're in with the pandemic, every song is available for free download on my website because I just want people to enjoy the music. And it is also on iTunes and Spotify and all of those every other digital medium to listen to if you want to listen in your car or wherever. But if you want to download, it is on my website for free. And so I wrote this song, "A Better Woman," when I was in Nashville. And it never got on any of my CDs I recorded there. When I came back here, quite a few years later, I decided to do another CD and another album, I should say, because I don't even think we have CDs anymore, right? That's done. So it's called "A Better Woman," and it's about, and I think women in particular, we feel sometimes that we're not enough in so many ways. And I was having a conversation with a friend, and and he was asking me why I felt insecure and why I wasn't feeling great about the shows coming up, and so he inspired me that night to be a better woman, to be a better version of myself, and to stop being so insecure and worrying about things that most people don't even notice. So this song is on House Blend. And this is how it goes. I was insecure, so self-unassured, so broken up inside. Now it's clear I have finally faced my fears, and I won't stop till I'm satisfied, 'cause you make me wanna try a little harder, be a little smarter, 'cause you love me as I am. You make me wanna go a little longer, live a little stronger. You make me wanna be a better woman. I've been used, overpaid my dues, and I had nowhere left to run. But now I see every possibility, and I'm gonna risk it all on none, 'cause you make me wanna try a little harder, be a little smarter, 'cause you love me as I am. You make me wanna go a little longer, love a little stronger. You make me wanna be a better woman. through the years, through the happiness and tears, you've been right by my side. I feel every possibility. I'm gonna risk it all or none, 'cause you make me wanna try a little harder, be a little smarter, 'cause you showed me who I am. You make me wanna go a little longer, love a little stronger. You make me wanna be, yeah. You make me wanna try a little harder, be a little smarter, 'cause you love me as I am. You make me wanna go a little longer, live a little stronger. You make me wanna be a better woman, a better woman. You make me wanna be a better woman. Thank you very much. Yeah, we all can be better versions of ourselves, I think. All right, so I am going to take us out with Nothing But Faith. And when we were all in quarantine, I noticed how quiet the streets got, and there were so many signs of the non-essential businesses being closed, and there was just this feeling of fear in the air, and people being apart from each other. And I had a friend at the time said that she just missed feeling the hug, just hugging someone, and the touch of someone else. So, and families were doing Zoom holidays, and so I was inspired to write this song called Nothing But Faith, and I hope you guys enjoy it. Did we lose? Oh, the pedal. Yeah. Oh, man. Sorry. There's a fear in the air tonight. It keeps us apart. Quiet streets everywhere tonight. In silence, I hear your heart. Someday we'll be together. The road is long, but it won't last forever. We're a world interrupted, our lives are disrupted. Believe that we'll see better days. From a distance, I love you. I hunger to touch you. I'm holding to nothing but faith. Nothing but faith. You're not alone. I can hear your call. Together we will not fail. And if you look through the eyes of the world, you'll see that love will prevail. One day, yeah, we'll be together. The road is long, but it won't last forever. We're a world interrupted, our lives are disrupted. Believe that we'll see better days. Off from a distance, I love you. I hunger to touch you. I'm holding to nothing but faith. On nothing but faith. I'm holding to nothing but faith. Nothing but faith. Thanks for having me here, Marjorie. This was amazing to be here tonight. Thank you, Mr. Soundman. And Ethan and Sarah and everyone behind the masks over there, because I can't see who everyone is. Nothing but faith. Thank you so much. Please give tonight to the Arts Garage, to this Give-A-thon, and let's keep this amazing, wonderful place going. Thank you.
Thank you so much, J.D. Danner. You are amazing, and you're one of the most generous women I know. It moves me, and I'm grateful. Thank you so much. Okay, we'll see you soon for a show. I'm thinking January. Okay. All right, good. So I want to just one last time, because we still have a couple hours left. We're going to have a couple of theatrical performances, one spoken word and one theater piece. And then we're going to move into our typical evening, which is comedy night. So you'll enjoy some comics for the next hour and a half or so, and then we'll close out the evening. So we are grateful for any part of the time you spent with us today. So I want to remind you of these live paintings that you saw at the beginning. This is Andre Clermont's work. He almost finished. It's beautiful. And I don't know if you were watching, but scroll forward in the, not scroll forward, it's not an email. So look at the video and check out the beginning where it started. It's just incredible. And then you know, of course, our own Sarah Wong, who did this one in the early part of the day. Beautiful. She talked to you about how she was kind of looking at more geometric shapes and the color palette. It's really beautiful. You can check out her talking about her art. And then we still have over here Mr. Dion Jefferson, who is finishing up now his piece of a ball gown, I guess, right? It's beautiful. It's beautiful. So we've been celebrating artists all day, and we're excited that you were able to join us. I want you to see that during comedy night, we still have a couple of people here at the phone bank. 561-450-6357. You can call and Jerry Lewis style hear a funny story about Arts Garage and make your donation by phone. You can go on our website, artsgarage.org, make a donation at the pink tab at the top. You can find our GoFundMe. You can find Chuck Halberg's Facebook fundraiser, or mine, or the Arts Garage's. We have made approximately $7,500. The donations are still coming in, and I'm so grateful for all the support. We have a couple of more performers that I want to share with you. We'll introduce them one at a time. So the first one is a woman whose first theatrical performance was about a month ago here at Arts Garage. With a play, she played Mom, the mama, in a play by regional artist Eccentric. It was called Bunker, How to Raise a Black Boy Without a Manual. That was her first performance. You won't believe that when you see her tonight. She's going to do a monologue piece from that. Shan is an educator, a production manager, a mentor, and now an actress, as well as a beautiful mom and an incredible woman. So she's here to do a monologue from Bunker, so please enjoy.
Kalon lives in his 4-bedroom bunker, and I, his nuclear bomb, performing airstrikes on his foundation, but I see it every day. Walking bodies, skin of country night, being stripped of their humanity. Young minds being contorted into the molds of everything we don't want them to be. For me, it's a balance. A balance between utter greatness and extreme caution. I can't tell you how many times I've seen my son's coffin. You're great, so they gonna hate you. Stay ready, my son. My son, stay ready.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. That was a monologue from the play Bunker, How to Raise a Black Boy Without a Manual, which we performed here about a month ago. Now, our next performer is the author of Bunker. She is an activist in our community for equality for women, for people of all races. She was born and raised in Pompano Beach, Florida, has been in the cultural arts industry for 8 years. As a poet, she has graced the stages of over 45 venues from Florida to California. Eccentric is currently the 14th. I'm going to take off my mask to make sure you understand that number. 14th ranked female poet in the world, according to her placement during the Women of the World Poetry Slam in 2017. And she's here donating her performance of 3 spoken word pieces for us tonight. Please welcome Eccentric.
Hi guys, how are you? It's nice to see humans. Marjorie, thank you for the invite. It's my pleasure to be here. It's always an excuse to get out of the house. I'm a new mom to twins. They are 3 months. I have a 2-year-old, 14-year-old, and 11-year-old, and then a husband. So I'm happy to be here, to say the least. So I'm going to start a poem. The first poem I'll be performing for you guys is called Marine Corps Hero. My brother served in the military for about 13 years, and when I wrote this was my assessment of my brother. My brother pledged allegiance at the age of 18, and he's still MIA. Hasn't quite figured out his way through the maze of uncertainty, and did I mention at the age of 30, he's not re-enlisting. So he'll become just another soldier, another Marine Corps hero honored then forgotten. And the streets become paved blankets, their pillows, parking blocks. They fight for displaced children they were sent to displace. Nights lonely as the number one, how'd they get to this place where they forgot what they was fighting for? Whose war is this? Who controls this blitz of moral bankruptcy? Sending them back home is like sending them to the enemy. Signs carved with hands stricken of PTSD, I will kill for food that's far more familiar. And it's not the feeling of loneliness that makes it familiar, it's actually being alone that kills them. We see them covered in memories. We hear gunshots that ring in their ears, yet we turn the other cheek. So much for the land of the free. Your purple hearts mean nothing if I have nothing to eat. My brother, he eats in 5-minute intervals, as if his food would disappear with his rank. Somehow, Houdini became synonymous with his name. He left his taste palates somewhere back in the desert sand. To him, food no longer tastes the same. My brother,
He swallows food like his esophagus is missing, and then I mention they must make magicians cross seas because they all somehow manage to disappear between a rock and a hard place, grasping for air, grasping for pieces of a life that was lost in between elections. Who will fight for our veterans? Fear looks like invisible landmines. Concerns like the loss of limbs. Democracy burns the eyes of those who have seen death. My brother, he doesn't talk about the stench that the death of his brother left on his tongue. He just mourns in irrational levels of comfort. He shoots gunshots in the air, hoping it won't kill his dreams. I mean, my brother, he definitely has battle scars, and I'm not sure if those veteran benefits will get him very far. My brother broke his family like the Marine Corps broke him, leaving not only his soul, but his pockets empty, his heart's in shambles, brains be scrambled. There's nothing left. This must be Vietnam because healthcare takes forever and jobs are nowhere to be found. This is the second dropping of the atomic bomb. We mourn them on billboards. We care for them in packages, but as their luck would have it, we are nowhere around when they need us. My brother needed us. In 2013, when sorrow sounded of explosions used to push an agenda he didn't agree with, these are the things our veterans sleep with. These are the things that creep in. It's all combat, kill so that the enemy never comes back. Some of them never come back, y'all. We sentence them to a life of death, and they sentence us to a life of freedom. I guarantee the desert sands have been wet before with the tears of our soldiers. My brother said, most would probably welcome your folded flags because the worst part of making it out of war is to be sent back home to live in hell. Thank you. So I would like to say he is much better. He has adjusted a lot better. He is in New York now, and I miss him greatly, and I'm happy to see him kind of finding his way back to normal. He did 2 tours in Iraq, so that was a little obviously scary for him. Okay, so my next piece will be more about me. It's called From Dusk to Dawn. It's basically about taking the sunrises and the sunsets as they come, embracing who you're becoming through your pain and through your reality and becoming something greater. I've had 3 miscarriages, 1 a late-term miscarriage. So this poem is kind of about me finding myself back to my normal after the losses. The sun will rise, and it will set, and it would rise again. Smiles painted on my face like Van Gogh, voice of an angel, and then at the very next sunset, vocal cords are snatched like newborns in hospital wards. There will be no words said. Beds remain empty, spirits linger when they're not sure what awaits in the afterlife. In my afterlife, I want to fellowship with them. Maybe at the next sunrise, the answers may await me there, so I keep track of the pain and the now. Sound barriers broken. I hear cries from purgatory. Stories of redemption only happen in the New Testament, and if this test were meant for a purpose, here's the hoping I find it. Life jackets made of heartstrings, here's the hoping I don't drown in it. No ark to save me from this flood. That ship sailed in the Old Testament. Revelations be only a book. Reveal to me the truth by the next sunset. And if the proof is in the pudding, why can't trimesters just be sweet? I'm head deep in God's will. Maybe it was he who snatched my vocal cords. A woman, she would never be so harsh. Mother Nature, however, hasn't nourished me in quite a few sunrises. Smiles crack like eggs that never matured. My biological clock was broken. Where is Father Time? He must be childless. It's like missing the mark, but then the sun rises, and then it sets. Shallow breathing becomes deeper, and all of a sudden you realize that your body, it just don't hurt no more. Sunset once again leads to sleeping. Sunrises, you learn to move on. Life is no straight line. It's staying alive during the curves, finding your happiness along the way, knowing that one day it'll all be all right, that sunlight won't feel like acid always, that smiles will once again reign supreme, and you'll realize that you are the supreme being you've been searching for all along. So just trust the process and take your time, because the sun was set, but it will rise again every day. Thank you. So it
It has been quite some time since I've been on stage, even prior to the pandemic. But with the pandemic, I've been home since March, so I'm a little delirious. So this is like a bicycle, right? I'm realizing that I haven't lost it, and it feels great. So my last poem I'm gonna do, it's about my 11-year-old. And I am a very liberal mom in terms of what we can talk about, what they can come to me about, kind of self-expression. So we watch a lot of Family Guy in the house, and they've been watching Family Guy since they were about 3. So you already know how that kind of went. And this is a story about he was watching Family Guy, and he came in, and then I wrote a poem about it. My 11-year-old likes big titties. Placing his hands in the shape of a cup, he placed them on his chest proudly. He was already becoming a man. I said, son, where did you learn this? He said, Peter, Family Guy. Not as if my liberal tongue didn't match my parenting style, I smiled when I saw his manhood bursting through his pores, forming a light that even I could not dim. Denham was more man than boy, I more friend than mother. Didn't want to smother his masculinity. I envied the way it was okay for him to express his sexuality. He was free to explore caves that would lead to his legacy. I often wonder what it feels like to be just as free. He in control of her bust, she trying to remain in control of her body's. Little girls don't get to know that penises comes in different sizes too. She is to hide her sexuality, be seen and not heard, so she burns her bra in an act of rebellion. I didn't even yell at him. In fact, I smiled. I wore honor on my face. I retraced the day I gave birth. I fear that I'm saying it's okay, that he won't be able to differentiate that those titties doesn't belong to him. Sexuality does not equal ownership. Maybe that's why we lie and tell him that it's his when it can never be. Double standards can never align to equality. I often wonder if I would be as liberal if he was a she. I can't say for sure. So maybe I'm contributing to his inability to accept rejection. Maybe I'm contributing to some little girl feeling trapped because she has to love him, probably before she even loves herself. This cycle cannot continue. He cannot know her bust size or what's in between her thighs before he knows her. So the next time he says, Mom, I like big titties, I'll say, your son, you know, they come in different sizes, and hearts do too. And the true value of a woman, it rests in her soul. You should always look there first. I say her titties, they could be fake, but her personality should always be authentic. I looked him in his eyes so that he knows that I meant it. I said, son, being a man, it's not so much about finding the sizes that you like, more so than it is about taking care of the ones that you love. Perhaps it's just boys being boys, or maybe we're raising a generation that sees the physical first. Maybe it'll get better with time, but until then, I continue to laugh at the cups that he placed on his chest. I mean, maybe I'll get it right next time. Thank you. Thank you so much. Give to the arts. Without you, there are no arts. Without arts, there is no therapy. There is no life. Life imitates art. Please, if you're watching, give to this amazing establishment. I hope to see you guys once everything gets kind of back to normal, and I hope you enjoy my performance. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Eccentric. Really amazing stuff. So we have an audience tonight for comedy night. So you got a little poetry before you got the funny stuff. And we've spent the day since 2 p.m. working on a telethon, a give-a-thon for Arts Garage as part of Giving Tuesday. It's part of our annual campaign. We've had a parade of performances on the stage, all donated by the performers. And it has been a really moving experience for me to see our community come together. You met some of my board members, you met my leadership team, and it's just a beautiful thing to work here. So for those of you that are here for comedy night, we're getting ready to start comedy, and this is the last segment of our give-a-thon today. Please know that you can still call and make a donation, 450-6357. You can go at artsgarage.org and make a donation. You can go on GoFundMe, find our fundraiser, and donate. We're trying to raise $25,000 by the end of this month. It's December 1st. So by the 31st of December, it's all tax deductible. We are a 501c3. We have lost over $300,000 of anticipated revenues. since March and the pandemic. We are not the only ones. There are many other businesses who need your help and your patronage. So we are grateful for those of you that have come tonight to see the show and those of you that have purchased online tickets. We hope that you are well, and we'll see you at the end for sort of a Saturday Night Live sign-off. But in the meantime, I am going to introduce the host of our evening, our comedy open mic, Casey Conley. Casey Conley is a comedian, podcaster, and host. She has opened for Jay Leno, Fortune Feimster, and Preacher Lawson. In 2018, she earned Best of the Fest at the Burbank Comedy Festival and is currently a finalist in the Florida's Funniest Comedian contest. And she's part of our family. So please welcome Casey Conley.
Thank you so much, and thank you all for being here. You guys ready for some laughs tonight? Yes. Yes, I appreciate you guys being here. Man, it is good to be on a stage again, I have to admit. Hi at home. How you doing, Mom and Dad? I'm pretty sure my parents are watching. Seriously, since comedy has gone virtual, basically, they haven't missed a show yet. It's a lot. It's a lot having your parents watch you every night. You know what I mean? Anyway, as your intro may have told you, I moved here from Los Angeles. I was in LA, moved here about 2 years ago. For a comedian, that's the opposite of following your dreams. Yeah, I gave up on my dreams, you know? I'm a deadbeat dad to my dreams. Just walked out. I was like, oh, you guys want to go to Disney World? How about 7-Eleven? So that's what Florida feels like, doesn't it? Just like one big 7-Eleven. You know, we're all wandering around in tank tops and flip-flops. Not a full set of teeth between us all. Oh, it's okay. I can say that. It's okay. I'm from Florida originally, so I feel like I get it, you know? Like, I'm one of you, right? And I can prove it. I know how to run away from an alligator, right? That's the real proof. Do you guys know what to do? Do you know how to run away from an alligator? That's right. You got to do the zigzag, just like, oh, I'm over here. Nope, got you again. Hey, this time. You don't have to talk trash to it. That's just something I do. I always wonder if that really works, right? Does it really confuse the gator? Or is the gator just thinking like, I'm not going to eat her. She's crazy. I don't want to run like that. What if it's contagious? Never tested it. I always wonder how they came up with it too, though, right? Like, how did they know about the zigzag method? I like to think there was a focus group. You know, like 6 volunteers. One day out there, one guy with a clipboard. They had 6 gators in cages. The guy's just like, all right, today we're going to test the zigzag method. I'm going to let these gators out. Ready, go. And they're just like, ah! And it worked. They saved us. What did they test the day before? Right, it had to be something. They had the same 6 gators in cages, same guy with the clipboard, 6 different volunteers. Right? And they were like, all right, today we're testing the hopscotch. Go. Just like, they sacrificed themselves. Okay, a little bit quiet about that, I guess. Gator deaths, a little too serious for Florida? A little too real? Do we all know somebody? Yeah, that joke kills once they cross the state line, you know? It's too real here. It's too real. I actually did that joke like a year ago now. And after the show, this woman came up to me. She pulls up her pant leg. Huge bite marks on her leg. And she just goes, damn right, zigzag. I was like, oh my God, what happened? I mean, I know what happened, but what happened? And she was like, well, luckily it was only a teenager, so I was able to get away. I was like, oh my, what did you do? Like throw an iPad at it? Just had it preloaded with TikTok, and you're just like, I'm out of here. Oh, look at me just touching stuff like there's not a freaking pandemic. I can't even help myself. I'm just like, part of me wants to move it out of the way. I just want a clear space. Here, I'll go over here. I wanted to let you guys know that this is not an accident. This is actually an homage to the Apollo, having a tree of courage on stage. Yes, it's giving us all courage to be outside of our homes tonight. Thank you for coming outside your homes. I heard somebody call this the coronavirus era recently. Didn't care for that, I'll be honest with you. I have this categorized as a phase, right? That's where I'm comfortable. A phase, like it's just gonna pass, you know, it's no big deal. It's like me in middle school, I went goth for a little while. Yeah, I just bought some Jinko jeans and started listening to Korn. It's not a big deal. And then I moved on, right? But I feel like we're in this, we're in deep. You know, it's not just a phase. Like we're wearing eyeliner, we dyed our hair, we're making everybody call us Blade. It's too much. It's overcommitment. I'm over it. I did have to break quarantine to go get a haircut, actually. It was like 5 months in, I was desperate. I realized that after like 5 months, this haircut goes from cool lesbian to full soccer mom. Yeah. I started driving a Dodge Grand Caravan, drinking wine from a tumbler. Yeah. I walked into a Publix, and the stock boy just looked at me and was like, I'll go get the manager. Just saying. I went from Ellen to Karen. There you go. It was terrifying. It was bad. So I had to go get it cut. Now I'm back to, you know, wearing Crocs and camo shorts. All right, you guys don't want to make fun of lesbians with me? That's fine. It's cool. I'm one of them. We can do it. You guys are confused with my winter wear. You think I'm just like a cool frat guy. Like, it's the one day a year in Florida I can wear these boots, okay? That's it. I almost put on a full pea coat. I was like, screw it. I'm going for it. I walk around my neighborhood every morning, right? It's like what I think we all do now. Also, I have a dog, but it's neither here nor there. I'd be doing it anyway. And I've never greeted so many neighbors until this morning when it was like, oh, we have the weather to talk about. All of a sudden, everyone's like, beautiful day. I felt like I was in the Truman Show. I was like, what? Did someone just flick an on switch? It was fun. You guys been having this problem? I've been having this problem with a lot of my friends and loved ones. They won't let me complain. Do you guys run into this with this whole like pandemic situation? They're just like overly positive, just trying to hit you with that all the time. It's like, can't I just be sad? Just let me be sad. And they're like, no, what are you talking about? You have all the time in the world. You should go start a garden, write a novel. I'm like, I just want to be drunk by 10 a.m. and I don't want to hear about it, okay? Thank you. I got the right crowd for this. Yeah, I just, like, in the beginning of this thing, it was totally acceptable, right? We would wake up and start drinking. It was like, today's whiskey. It's Wednesday. I don't know. And now all of a sudden, we're expected to just be sober and function? No. I miss the, why? I miss the allowing us just to be drunk, you know? I want to be drunk by 10 a.m., and I want the kids to be okay. I don't have any kids, but I hope that they're all okay. I had my niece over. She's in my bubble. But we were still do, like, precautionary things. So we were out in the pool. We were swimming. And we've been in the pool, like, 5 minutes, and she looks at me and she goes, what are we going to do next? I was like, next? This is all I have planned. Like, we're in a pool, too. Like, what is there to complain about? What are we going to do next? Like, also, she's 7, right? Pick your nose for a little while, okay? That's Tuesday. That's all you need. Those are the only plans you need. I have to have a cheat sheet here because it's been so long since I've been on stage. Yeah. But I've got no shame in it. It's good to be up here. I want to know what's your story. You guys have like kind of a big table. What are you guys doing here? Do you know each other? You just rolling the dice? We're all curious, right? When you see a big table, like, they're not all living in the same house. Come on, what's the story? You do live in the same house? Ooh, I think like you're just on the cusp. Isn't it like 7 women's a brothel? What's the deal? You're right on the line. Yeah. I was in a sorority. I know how those things work. Pillow fights, I get it. How do you guys know each other? Nobody wants to talk? You guys are embarrassed now? Is it a brothel? Oh my gosh, stop. Can you imagine? Recovery. Oh, amazing. Welcome. Have a drink. No, I'm just... Yeah. But you guys are all here together ordering just the Red Bull, right? Oh, good. Yes, you do. you can stop me if I'm not allowed to ask questions about this because it might be, you don't want to talk about it. But I am curious, were you, show of hands, who was in recovery before the pandemic? And then who joined after or since? I'll see you guys in like 2 weeks, I'm pretty sure. I don't know. We need to talk after the show. Oh, man, that's interesting. I'm fascinated. But there's a lot of recovery places here in Delray, right? Yeah, that's like pretty popular, as I understand. That's probably why I can't live here. I can't afford to live here because it's like you have to be rich or in recovery, I think, are the rules, right? I don't know. Or both. I don't know. That's really cool. Well, thanks for coming out, you guys. I'm also really impressed with your honesty because I know, like, I probably put you on the spot there. There's some people that would be like, yeah, you're like, now they're all just glaring at me. They're like, actually, we didn't want to share it. But that's really cool. You guys are looking at me like, she really does need us to reach her. Sorority. The first joke was about being drunk. She had a run-in with an alligator. We're worried about you. What about you guys? What are you doing? White Claw, not in recovery. You guys are... You're here for me? Dad? No. Drove all the way up from Orlando. My folks are in Orlando. They're doing okay. They're in their 70s, and they've been taking the quarantine thing pretty hard. Pretty, like, it's lonely, and they've been not letting us visit and all that. But they did. My dad tried to reach out to the neighbor recently. He did something. My dad is a really sweet man, okay, and he means well. But sometimes I don't think you can hear what he's saying. So he offered the neighbors who have 3 kids, he was like, you guys could come over and use our pool anytime you want. We're not using it. And I know you're going to have to quarantine and stay home. You should come. You could swim in our pool, right? And I was like, it seems nice. Until you find out that the 3 kids are girls ages 10 to 16. And they have a pool. Right? I know. You guys are like, he's creepy. I know. Maybe we should talk to him too. He's like, I just thought, like, our pool's bigger. It'd be nice for a change of scenery. I was like, nope. He's like, listen, I was watching them swim, and I was like, whoa, you can't say that. Especially on the stand. You can't say that. He was like, I thought they could get more floats in our pool. I was like, you got to stop. You need to leave it alone. Now you seem desperate. Oh, but he means well. He means well. He got on Instagram. He joined Instagram. And I was trying to help him set up his profile, set up his account. And he was like, what should my username be? And I was like, well, you're my dad, Daddy-O, right? And he loves James Bond. So I was like, 007, Daddy-O, 007. It's a pretty cool username, I think. After like 30 minutes on Instagram, he had about 40 nudes in his inbox. I was like, we have got to change your username. And he was like, no, I love Instagram. We are not changing a thing. I might get another account. I don't know. Yeah, he's on there. My mom's on there too. She couldn't be outdone. My mom's name is Sandra Mary Flanagan Smith. She joined Instagram as Sandra MF Smith. Yeah. So now I'm reading my notifications like, Sandra motherfucking Smith liked your photo. Sandra motherfucking Smith commented on your photo. Sandra motherfucking Smith says, love you, pumpkin. Oh, you guys are fun. I'm excited for the rest of this show. You guys are a lot of fun. Yeah, you having a good time? Yeah? Yes, we're going to keep this show rolling. For those of you who don't know how this works, we've got a mix of open mic people, some book performers. We're going to mix them all in so you got a little local flavor. It's going to be a lot of fun. And I know you guys at home, you here, we're trying to raise money. It's Giving Tuesday. We're still giving. So if you want to donate, there's links on the website. I know there's links on Facebook, on Marjorie's Facebook, on Arts Garage Facebook. And so if you're having a good time, please donate. If you're having a bad time, we probably need your money even more, Let's give back to these performers so they can get better, okay? And without further ado, let's bring up your first comedian. I want to say on deck is Jim Hudson, but coming to the stage right now, he's a friend of mine, local comedian, performs all over. Please welcome Dean Rashty.
One more time for your host, everybody. Give it up for her, huh? Casey Conley, killing it, man. Oh my God, this is nice. Actually, I just want to share some quick good news for y'all, man. I actually just moved out of my parents' apartment, so all right, only 2 people cared. Everybody was like, "Fuck you." That's We're living in a halfway house. We don't need that shit here. Nah, man, it's actually it's like all right. It's a nice spot. Okay, it really is. Here's the thing, though, right? It's actually right by like Fort Lauderdale, right? So when it rains, it starts flooding. You know, which is not that bad because last week I caught a fish. So it kind of works out a little bit. All right, I'm gonna be honest with you. It's actually like right next to the airport, and I don't know if you like being Pakistani. We're not allowed within 300 yards of an airport. So I'm not sure how I, was able to swing that, man. But shit, I don't even have good credit, so it was weird. But it worked out. Not having good credit, I don't even know what I'm doing in Delray, man. Damn it, they were about to stop me over at the county line, man. They're like, what are you doing here? I don't even know. I'm trying to do some jokes, get back in form or something like that. I will tell y'all this right away. I'm just glad that we got people here right now. Yeah, I performed at places where it was like one other person. I'm like, yo, that's not even a comedy show. That's a hostage situation. So being Pakistani, I know a thing or two about that. So she's like, oh shit, this got real. Nah. I'm gonna be honest with you. If you ever plan on going to Pakistan, don't. All right, it's not a fun place at all, man. It's pretty much like Detroit. All right. The only difference between Pakistan and Detroit is you can actually drink the water in Pakistan. Yeah, for some reason, Pakistan has a better football team. It's the weirdest thing. All right, not a lot of NFL fans. That's cool. All right. We're soccer over here, man. Something like that. I don't know. It's straight. I'll be honest with you. It's weird, though, man, because my dad's always trying to get me to go back to Pakistan, too. Always. And it's the weirdest thing, right? Because it's like we have, like, a lot of land there. We grow a lot of stuff. We grow, like, pineapples, bananas, Islamic militants. It's a wide range of stuff. The militants is what's actually keeping us afloat right now, It's what I call recession-proof. No, not really. We're struggling. But I gotta say, man, it's weird though. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, and like my dad wasn't happy when I moved out. I was thrilled, and I'm starting to learn like a lot about myself. And I'm gonna be honest, I like none of it. I really don't. I'm irresponsible, right? Like I had to buy Drano. I bought weed, right? I needed to get cleaning supplies. I bought weed. Yo, I had to pay my rent, so I sold my weed. And now I'm a drug dealer. Yeah. Thank you, yeah. Plus I live in a better apartment, so it worked out, you know what I mean? God, I'm so glad that new joke worked. It's way better when you're like, that's when you just like try a new sex position or something, like, all right, this can work out, I like this. It's weird, I don't know if you guys are taking the COVID thing too seriously, like by the way you're all spread out, or none of y'all like each other. Like y'all live in the same neighborhood, it's like, I don't like that person, he has all right, never mind. I'm not gonna go there. I'm not gonna do crowd work right now. I like this though, man. It's a nice little thing. Here's the thing. I know, like right now, like especially like not doing stand up for a while. Like when I told my dad I wanted to do stand up, he was just like, Dean, you should just be a criminal instead. And I was like, well, Dad, why can't I be both? He's like, ask Bill Cosby. Yeah, I was like, my dad's quick, man. He is. It's weird though, man, because like here's the thing. My dad actually remarried, and like at the age of 24, I have a stepmom for the first time. And I feel like porn has prepared me for this moment. I really do. For real, man. It's weird, like I haven't seen her yet, though, because like my dad ordered her through UPS. I told him, I was like, I got Amazon Prime, man. We'll have her by Tuesday, all right? Well, Thursday, because we bundle packages, so. Oh, man. I like how y'all the only ones that have your mask on at this point. You're like, I don't trust any of these people. I don't care how white they are. I'm a keep them on and everything now. I just made y'all even more uncomfortable with that joke, didn't I? I apologize. He's just, nah, man, you good, bro. You good, man. I like your mask, though, man. That's nice. Y'all didn't, okay, normally couples match with their mask. He's like, I'm going to do my own thing, man. You're going to tell me what to wear, but I'm going to wear my own mask, okay? That's how we do it. I like that. Y'all look like y'all been together for a while now, right? That's cool. I like that. Because y'all not really, like, near each other. Y'all, like, trying to get your own space. Y'all treat each other like y'all have COVID. I like that. I like that. He's like, I need my space, woman. Not today, Henry. Not today, goddammit. Is your name Henry? That's just a good, no, all right, I like that. Oh, man. Has it been 5 minutes yet? I feel like it's been way longer. This is actually starting to feel like sex. Holy shit. All right. I'll be honest, that is my real laugh, all right? I'm straight, but my laugh is still trying to figure things out, so. Hey, thank you, Casey. I will say this, though. Just being Pakistani, especially down here in South Florida, guys, it doesn't fit in. I don't fit in at all, you know what I mean, to say the least. But, like, I realized something though, and like ladies, you can use this too, right? Like I use my hair as like camouflage, right? It works out really well because I pull up my hair just like this, and now I'm Puerto Rican. It's awesome. Hey, y'all been awesome too. My name is Dean Rashi. Y'all have a great night, guys. Take care.
Keep it going for Dean. All right, I'm coming. See, I have my own special mic, but we got to wipe this down for everybody else, right? Oh, that feels weird. I'm so uncertain with anything phallic shaped is a real struggle for me. See, that's why I have my own microphone, so I don't have to worry about this. All right, we'll make it clean. Okay, we're going to keep the show rolling. You guys just watched a lesbian wipe down a microphone. I'm a gold star lesbian, too. Do you guys know what that means? You guys familiar with a gold star lesbian? That means I've never had sex with the opposite sex. Yeah, I knew right out the gate. I know. Hi, Mom and Dad. Well, that was a special moment for everybody. All right, on deck we got Stacey Steele. Come to the stage right now. Please welcome Jim Hudson. Oh, the awkward pass by. There you go.
Thank you. Good night. It's my security blanket. I have to touch this thing now? Welcome. Thank you all for coming out for Thanksgiving. I have friends sitting right there. Thank you for coming out. It's this Thanksgiving, I guess, anything but traditional, right? I mean, the only thing that was really good is thank God for Netflix. I watched, they had the James Bond marathon on, and I watched, probably because Sean Connery, recently passed away, who, in my opinion, was the greatest Bond ever, wasn't he? And my film that I love, Goldfinger. Why? Because the female character's name is Pussy Galore. And you can only name that in a James Bond film, right? She meets James Bond and introduces herself, and he goes, "Hello, Pussy." Yeah, I mean, and then 30 seconds later, they're screwing. Yeah, I mean, it's inevitable. If she showed up to Mr. Rogers' neighborhood, knocked on the door, "Hello there, young lady, what's your name?" "My name's Pussy Galore." "All right, children, we're going to go to commercial, and don't wait up." Okay. James Bond just had the greatest rap ever. He'd walk up to a girl and go, "Bond, James Bond." 30 seconds later, they're screwing. Every freaking James Bond movie. And I'm thinking, why does this never happen to me? So a couple of years ago, I got invited to a wedding. And I had to wear the tux. And I'm looking pretty good. I'm like, all right. And I see this beautiful woman at the end of the bar. I said, fuck it, I'm doing it. I went, got a drink. I walked over to her. I said, "Hudson, Jim Hudson." She says, "Off. Fuck off." One of my guilty pleasures is, I'll admit it, I watched The Love Boat on MeTV. What can I say, right? It is where it's a soap opera on a cruise ship, and it's where all actors eventually go. And I turn on Sunday night, and who is the guest star? Julie Newmar. If you're under 40, this is Julie Newmar. She played Catwoman. You guys remember her? The most beautiful woman on the planet. 5'11", statuesque. They said she was perfect. But her love interest on the boat was Don Knotts. Barney Fife. And I'm watching this going, are you kidding me? She's 5'11", he's barely 5 foot. Even Doc and Gopher like, well, this can't be right. There's something wrong here. This isn't right. And the weird thing is, she was pursuing him. I had to rewind that part of the tape and watch it again. I'm like, are you shitting me? She is pursuing him. I mean, the guy looks like a human blowfish. Right? Now, Julie Newmar played Catwoman. Does anyone remember Catwoman? Please, someone, there you go. Okay, so I was a little kid when it came out. I'm watching with my brothers, And there she is on the screen. And I'm looking at going, holy shit, I'm just a kid. She has this cat suit that looked like it was painted on. Beautiful, thin, and she wore a belt, but not around her waist. She put it around her hips. And for some reason, that's what did it. I was 9 years old, and I knew what had to be done. I turned to my brothers. I said, you know what? I'm going to watch the rest of the episode up in my room. I ran upstairs, got my mother's jar of Pond's cold cream, and I rubbed one out. I'm not ashamed to admit it. Every week, my friends and I, we'd watch Batman. And then there was one episode where Catwoman is on, and Batman's chasing her, and he chases her to the top of a building on a roof, and there's no escape. And she turns to him and says, I can't go back to prison, I'd rather die. And he says, well, what can I do to change your mind? And she goes, marry me. And he leans in, they're just about to kiss, and he says, well, what about Robin? And she says, let's kill him. And we're all jumping up and down, yeah, kill him, fuck him, man, just kill him. And he couldn't do it, so she jumps to her death. Obviously, Robin wasn't the one who was gay in that show, so. You know who would have married and screwed Catwoman? Sean Connery. He also played the father of Indiana Jones in one of his movies. You guys remember that? Crusade. I read that there's an Indiana Jones coming out in 2 years. Harrison Ford will be 80. Do we really want to see this? I mean, what's the storyline? I'd like to see something like, you know, Indiana Jones has irritable bowel syndrome. And you know where you have the map, you know, he's in a plane, you got that red line and the music going. I'd love to see that. Oh, God, I got to go back and take another shit, you know. That's what I'd really love to see. I had the privilege of working with Harrison Ford a couple of years ago. He was presenting at an award show I was producing, and he walks backstage, he has a glass of vodka, this tall, I'm not kidding, with an umbrella in it. I said, what are you on a fucking cruise ship? You're going on stage in 5 minutes. He goes, I better drink it up then. I said, now I'm starting to connect the dots. He goes, what do you mean? I said, you ever notice that every movie you're in, you crash a plane? Indiana Jones, Temple of Doom, right in the side of a mountain. 6 days, 7 nights, you crash on the beach. Air Force One, that was a good movie, wasn't it? Yeah, but you crashed the only plane that's impossible to crash. If I'm on a plane and this guy gets on my flight, I'm getting my shit, getting off, I'm calling Uber, I'm going to the nearest casino and bet everything I own at that plane is going down. Because, you know. And, you know, the whole emotional support animal on a plane thing, that's just ridiculous. They now allow you to take a miniature horse on a plane. Who does that? And first of all, they said it has to be house trained. You can't house train a horse. That thing shits while walking without even missing a step. It's amazing. So one time I'm sitting on a plane, this girl next to me, she has this little chihuahua. And she puts it on the seat, and then we hit some severe turbulence, so she gets it to calm it down. The thing got out of the crate, and it ran around the plane, and it was so nervous, it got the runs. And it shit all over the plane. We're choking, we're gagging. You can't open windows at 37,000 feet. And then one person starts puking, and guess what happens? Everybody, because puking is contagious. It's one of God's practical jokes. He was probably at his weekly card game with his buddies. Go, you guys want to see something funny? Watch this. You know. So I'm gagging, I'm coughing, and there's still 5 hours to go. I can't, you know, my eyes are burning, so I just turn, I look out the window, tears are running down my face, and I'm thinking, God, if only Harrison Ford had gotten on this plane. I'd see the ground rushing at me at 600 miles an hour, and this thing would be over. And dating sucks on the pandemic. And what's the point? You can't meet, you know, you do the elbow bump. So I have a couple of dates I went on a few years ago. These are actual profiles, and I did not change a word, so I want to read a couple of them for you. Okay, this girl, she's either perpetually drunk or just dumb as they come. I was in New Orleans when the Eagles won the Super Bowl. Long story short, my nipples may or may not have been pierced. I reached out and said, I'm happy to take a look. Guess what? They are pierced. And she also has a stud in the tongue. I said, why do you have that? She said, well, guys like it when they give them blowjobs. I said, that's not true. Otherwise, every guy would pierce their hand right about here. This one's, my heart is gold, but my vagina is platinum. I give her credit for knowing that platinum is more valuable than gold. This one, and I apologize, but it's on this piece of paper. This is the greatest one, actually. Let's think about this. We meet up and have a great time. We date for a few years and get married, have 2 kids. Then 5 years down the road, we start fighting, both turn to alcohol, get a divorce, and the kids are miserable. Or we hook up, have sex, you pull out, and then I never see you again. P.S. I need a date for my sister's wedding. I went to that wedding. And then she took me home, and she had stuffed animals everywhere. I couldn't believe it. Shelves, bed, everything. And, you know, we had sex for 45 minutes. She goes, that was great. Help yourself to any animal from the top shelf, you know. Facebook has a dating site, and it's really weird. They try to hook me up with my own cousin, and they have people you may know, and it's done by mutual friends. And who do I find? Julie Newmar. She's 87. I'm like, I don't care. I'm going in. So I sent her a message. I said, dear Julie, just so you know, I'm a big fan. I would have killed Robin for you. And she actually writes back. She goes, Jim, I am flattered you offered to kill another human being for me. No one's ever done that. And she goes, I looked at all your pictures, and I must say from the bottom of my heart, I'd rather fuck Don Knotts. That's my time. Thank you, everyone.
Keep it going for Jim. Jim, I don't know whether to be more impressed with the set or your laminated papers. Who has a laminator anymore? I got to get you over to my house to laminate some of my grandma's recipes. I don't want to lose those. Laminators. It's a different time. People don't use those things anymore, you know? I miss them. You guys just like watching me do this? I'm trying to distract you. Like a magician, it's like the art of, like, hey, look over here. Don't look over there. Okay. We're going to keep this thing rolling. On deck is Sarah Bailey. Please welcome to stage Stacy Steele. I
feel so Jewish right now. I have too much stuff. He's like, there's a mic stand, there's a guitar stand, there's a... I can't. I'm overwhelmed. How you guys doing tonight? Good. I said, how you guys doing tonight? Good. Yeah, that was still really lame, but that's okay. I am super excited to be here, guys, because I finally signed my divorce papers. Yes, thank you. And I think people can smell that shit on you, too, because I was at the store the other day, and this guy came up to me on his bike, and he's like, hey, mommy, how you doing? You know, you're like a Snickers bar. You always satisfy. I know. I'm like, what? He's like, come on, mama, break me off a piece of that Kit Kat bar. What? He's like, Ma, look at me. I'm like M&Ms. I'll melt in your mouth, not in your hands. Yeah, exactly. Creepy, right? The next thing I know, all the money in my wallet was gone to help his Pop Warner football team make it to the finals. I swear these 8-year-olds sure have swagger these days. You know what I'm saying, guys? It's crazy in Delray. It's crazy. So, yeah, I'm really excited about my divorce. It happened about 7 years ago on a Tuesday, but who's counting? And since then, I've become what's called a millennial magnet. Has anyone heard of this before? No, that's because I just made it up. So the truth is, guys, a millennial magnet is basically a woman of a certain age. I just realized I still had this on. A woman of a certain age, and I'm not admitting anything, but a woman of a certain age that the only guys that will date me are all under 30. So my general rule of thumb is if your mom is older than me, if your mom is younger than me, I cannot fuck you. So you might be safe. I don't know. I'm not sure. Anyway, so last summer I had my summer of love, or what I like to refer to as my Rumspringer. Do you guys know what the Rumspringer is? Rumspringer is when you're 21 years old and you're Amish and the mom and dad send you out on your way and you get to go out and forage around the world and go have sex and do your thing. And then you get to come back and be Amish again. Or you can choose not to come back and be Amish again. And what I say is the hell with churning butter, churn that vagina, Jebediah, let's do this. Yes, make it the summer of love for the rest of your life. But then I went out and I did something really stupid on my Rumspringer, guys. I went out and I fell in love. I know, it's crazy, right? I fell in love. I fell in love with a guy that was 26. And guys, I am not 26. So needless to say, I'm going to sing you a song about it because I wouldn't be Stacey Steele if I didn't. Let's check this out. All right, we're going to get loose up in here. You guys can handle it, right? Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate that. Dad, right? The funny thing is, Casey's dad and my dad are the same guy. His name's Joe Biden. Sorry. Just kidding. No political jokes tonight. All right. So like I said, this guy I'm dating is a little younger than me, and I'm going to sing you a little song about it. And if you know the words, feel free to sing along because you might recognize the song. Can you hear that? Oh, and I just learned how to play guitar on YouTube like a couple days ago, so be nice. I'm serious. I taught myself how to play, so. 20 years apart, and I love him still. You won't understand, and maybe no one will, but here goes my explanation. Recognize the song? I realized quickly, don't lie to me, Dad. I realized quickly when we fell in love that nothing rhymes with love but dove above. Help me out here. Who said glove? OJ was guilty. I don't care. How come move and stove are spelled the same way but pronounced differently? Whatever. Doesn't matter. Let's get back to my story. Here we go. And all the people stare when I pay for his drink, but I don't give a damn what other people think, 'cause I'm feeling much like a leopard. I'm way too young to be a cougar. And so he grabs my hand and looks me dead in the eye, and then we smoke a big bowl and I get real high before I scream from the top of my lungs. So you guys don't know the song. That's the song, but no, you're wrong. I'm not his mom. Now you can sing with me. And I say, hey, 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 hey. I say, hey. I'm not his mom. Get it, Casey. Yeah, I say, hey, 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 hey. I say, hey, hey. Don't tell me to be calm, okay? I can't lie. Oh my God, I could die. We have sex all the time and in every position. And we play, oh my God, do we play every single day. You're gonna love this one, 'cause it's my lady nutrition. And all the people stare when I pay for his drink, but I don't give a fuck what other people think, 'cause I'm feeling much like a leopard. That's a leopard with a D. Well, 2 Ds actually, you just can't see them tonight. And so he grabs my hand and looks me dead in the eye, and then we smoke a big bowl and I get real high, and then I scream from the top of my lungs, I'm not his fucking mom, okay? Holy shit. And I said, hey, yeah, 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 hey, yeah, yeah. I said, hey, hey, I'm not his mom. Yeah, I said, come on, sing it with me. Oh my God, coronavirus. No, I'm just kidding. Hey, yeah, 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 hey, yeah, yeah, hey, hey. I said, hey, hey. All right, so I said I was calm, okay? Don't tell me to be calm again. I don't know if you guys know this, but I'm actually a cute little Long Island Jewish Italian girl. I should always open with that, right, Sarah? Long Island Jewish Italian girl. So if you tell me to be calm again, I'm going to look you right in the face. I'm going to smile just like that beautiful big smile right there that I can barely see with my readers. And I'm going to take my little pick right here, and I'm going to stab you in the fucking throat with it. Like, just jam it in your throat because I said I was calm, and I'm not his freaking mom, asshole! 20 years apart, and I love him still. You won't understand, and maybe no one will, but here goes another explanation. All right. Thank you so much. Now, before I get out of here, real quick, I just wanted to say that this guy, inspired me. I fell in love for real. He really is 20 years younger than me. He did inspire me. I wouldn't cut my nails. My piano teacher used to beat me because I wouldn't cut my nails, so I finally cut my nails. He taught me how to play he started to teach me how to play the guitar, but he inspired me so much. I just kept looking at him and going, wow, I can't believe how amazing you are. This is so awesome. I'm so lucky. I'm so blessed. Where have you been all my life? And then I realized it was elementary school. Thank you, guys. I'm Stacey Steele. Give it up for your host, Casey, and all the other comics you're going to see tonight. Thank you for coming out and supporting live comedy. Awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Amazing. Stacey Steele, everybody. That was fantastic. Also, thank you for letting me sing along. Do you want me to massage the microphone for you? No, I'll massage it. I'm a pro now. You guys see? Okay, let's take it easy. I'm over here. My eyes, people. Look in my eyes. I have on deck, I have Sharonda Eccentric. Is that right? I thought she was a spoken word poet. Is she here? No? Okay, so we're skipping over her, and I'll look at just a second who I have on after that, now that that's clean. How about Shatila Mash on deck? No? All right, Chad Ridgely, you're on deck. I know you're here. Okay, Chad's on deck. We're going to keep the show rolling. You guys having fun? Everyone's doing good? I'm happy to hear that. I am. Especially, I know this table is going to get wild in a minute. We're going to keep the show rolling. Yes, we have another local comedian, also a friend of mine. Please welcome Sarah Bailey, everybody.
Is this on? There we go. All right, good evening. My name is Sarah Bailey. I'm what your dad wishes the Little Mermaid looked like. Yes. My nickname in high school was Bottom Shelf. I don't know if it was because it was the only one I could reach or because I'm a cheap drunk. But I can't date anyone over 6 feet because I don't want to go up on a guy. I know. I'm Jewish. Hey. You can't tell. I'm actually covered in tattoos under all of this, and I hate cream cheese. The only kosher thing about me is that I don't eat pigs. If I did, I would have gotten out of a lot more speeding tickets. It's a thinker. Oh, man, it's great to be on stage, guys. It's been a minute. My mom hates my exes. We'll just get right into the trauma. It's an open mic. My mom hates my exes. So she sent me a Julia Roberts quote. She said, women aren't rehabilitation centers for men. It's not your job to fix them. You want a partner, not a project. Sorry, Mom, am I supposed to be taking relationship advice from the hooker in Pretty Woman? Screw Julia Roberts and screw you too, Mom. You're the reason I'm deranged enough to date these guys and then break myself trying to fix them. You let me watch The Little Mermaid 12 times a day for 6 years. My role model was a redhead who ditched her family for dick. I know. I love my mom, but she doesn't really understand boundaries. She likes to talk to me like we're girlfriends. So she'll get wine drunk, and she'll say things to me like, oh, you know, my ex-husband can never sexually satisfy me. And I go, you mean Dad? so that's fucked. Yeah. If the shoes didn't give it away, I'm a stripper. Oh my God. Yeah, my parents aren't really proud of that either. It's cool. I started stripping because I wanted to piss my dad off. I have a very small vagina, so I can't date black guys. It's like trying to drive a semi down the bike lane. Yes. It's very, very, very fun. What else? Obviously, I'm a degenerate. Do you know how hard it is to be degenerate with OCD, though? Like, oh my God. When I'm stripping, I have to climb the pole at a 45-degree angle at least 6 times or I'll lose my shit. Yeah. My coke lines have to be perfectly symmetrical. The other day I was with a man and we decided to be adventurous and have sex in the kitchen, and I had to stop in the middle of it to clean the counter because until the knives are on the left side, I can't come. Oh, God, it is just so hard being me, guys. Let me fucking tell you. What else do I want to talk about? So, you guys are coming here from recovery and all of that. I've been trying to write a joke about it, actually, because I'm on Tinder a lot, and I've realized that down in South Florida, a lot of people are either just starting their drug problem or ending it. Yeah. And a lot of halfway guys seem to like me, and I'm okay with it because no one fucks you harder than a dude who needs a home. It's true. Damn. All right. I'll go ahead and get out of here on this one. I went to the gynecologist the other day, which is always really fun, because who doesn't love sitting in a cold-ass room for 2 hours and pretending like your nipples aren't hard enough to cut glass? Right? Then the doctor comes in. I don't know why he always tries to have small talk with me, but the last thing I need to hear while an old man is staring at my pussy is, has anyone told you that you look just like your mom? My name's Fran Drescher. Thank you very much. Give it up for Casey.
Keep it going for Fran Dresser / The Little Mermaid / so many aliases. Awesome. Look at me go. It's like a dream come true. I actually have a little web series online that I do. It's called Clean Comic, and it's just me cleaning my house. So there's more of this. You know what I mean? I'm just saying. If you want to see it, Casey Conley, Instagram. It's just my name, Casey Conley, or Facebook, whatever. You can find me online. But if I clean other things. Just saying. This feels good to you, then you can watch it online. Wow, that really is not what I mean. All right, we're going to keep the show rolling. We got a treat for you right now from Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Yeah, the Tarantino movie. Please welcome Chad Ridgely.
All right. Thank you, Casey. Casey, the Gold Star lesbian. All right. I guess that makes me a Gold Star heterosexual, because I've never had sex with someone from the opposite sex either, just myself, my hand. All right. Hey, so I just moved out here from Los Angeles, and I got to tell you, it is so amazing to be here in front of real people doing real comedy in a real venue. This is amazing. This is great. You know what they call this in Los Angeles right now? A felony. Can't do any of this stuff out there. It's terrible. I am just so grateful to be out here. I've only been out here like 3 weeks, and the rain finally stopped, and now I like it. It's beautiful out here. Grateful to be here. And I got to say, the highlight for me so far has been watching all the old people road rage. Have you guys get as much a kick out of that as I do, the old people road rage? It's amazing. It's just like a road rage incident in LA, except in slow motion and with a lot less gunfire. They just honk at each other. The honking is amazing. I pulled over to watch a road rage incident. They were 2 old folks fighting over a gas pump, and they were nose to nose and just honking at each other repeatedly. And then finally one quit and kind of backed up, and the guy pulls up triumphantly and got out and realized the pump was actually on the wrong side of the car. So he honked at the pump and then drove off. I can't get over it. that's really something else here. I've noticed that there's kind of like a dichotomy of traffic here. You got everybody that's going fast, and then you've got the 80 and up crowd that's going who knows how fast. It's like it's a free-for-all. There's a lot of accidents too, I noticed, and I was like, wow. I thought leaving LA, we wouldn't experience that. But I guess out here, there's always one idiot who causes an accident and makes everybody late an hour. Is that true out here also? It seems to be, right? And there's nothing that we can really do about that. There's no punishment. If you're the idiot that makes a mistake and makes 50,000 of us late an hour, maybe you get a ticket, maybe your car insurance goes up. Probably not. I think that if you're that person and you make all of us late for work or wherever, I think that you should just be banned from driving on the highway, right? Can we get behind that? Is that something that you guys would be behind? Like, it wouldn't be forever. It would just be like for however long the delay was per person. Per person. Make 50,000 people late an hour, you're banned for 50,000 hours. It's just that simple. It's not forever. That works out to like 5.5 years. 5.5 years, you can go back and drive on the highway. Well, actually, I think you'd have to take a test first, right? If that was the case, you go down, you take the test, and it wouldn't even be a difficult test, right? You would just have to take this square peg and put it in the square hole, right? That's all you got to do. Because I figure if you can't do that, you can't merge a fucking motor vehicle. Not allowed back on the highway. Not allowed back in the highway. Because you just get stuck forever. Which leads me to my next question for you guys. Has anybody else here had to pee in your car? None of you guys will admit that okay, one person over there. 2 of us have had to pee in our car. Come on, you guys are liars. But for those of you who haven't peed in your car, you can do it. You can do it. Like, you get stuck in traffic long enough, and you're going to have to do something. Like, an hour goes by. Like, you look around, and it's like, you ask this question in the Midwest, and they're like, what, Chad, why don't you just pull off the road? And I'm like, because you can't. You can't pull off the road. There's nowhere to go. You're going to burst. You're going to have to pee in a cup. You start sizing up your options. Like, all right, am I really going to pee in this Chipotle cup that's been sitting in my center console for a week and a half and still has a little bit of iced tea left in it? You're like, yeah, I guess I'm going to do it. And then you're like, are people going to see me? That's why you tint your windows, people. That's why you tint your windows. I tinted my windows when I got stuck in traffic in LA after a couple of times. My mom came out to visit, and she said, you tinted your windows, Chad. Is that because it's so bright and sunny out here in California? And I was like, no, Mom, it's because I have to piss in this fucking car. Also, don't drink out of the Chipotle cup. Just FYI. But if you haven't peed in your car before, it can be done in an emergency. But it's not actually as simple as just peeing. It's not like when you go to the bathroom normally, because you got muscle memory, folks. Muscle memory. And your brain is telling you, this is not where you pee, Chad. You don't pee in the car. So you got to go to a happy place. Got to go to a little happy place. Actually, first you got to get a little bit of altitude. You got to get a little altitude because bucket seats. You got to get that cup under there a little bit, and then you go to your happy place. You just think about whatever relaxes you so that you can pee in your car. And that's when you get honked at because the car has moved up ahead of you. And so you reset the process, and then you pee. And then you got to be careful because you're working at like a 45-degree cup angle here. So you don't want to fill it up too much. Sometimes you got to cinch it just a little bit. And then you got to put that full cup back in the console. And why is it that there's always just a little bit of pee that doesn't come out until after you start to put the cup away? You guys are laughing. See, I knew it was more than 2 of you. That's why you keep the plastic lids, people. You keep those plastic straws and the plastic lids because you don't want to spill that shit in your car. To hell with the turtles. Plastic lid, that stuff. I really think that there should be a product that you could get so you wouldn't have to go through all of that, you know? Something like Depends for drivers. But you'd have to give it a different name so it didn't have the stigma of Depends. This way you could start off your day, you go into the 7-Eleven, you get your pack of cigarettes, you get your 6-pack of beer, and then you order 2 of the, we'll call them roadies, right? Now, 2 of the roadies. They'd be biodegradable. I envision it just being like a little shower poof with maybe like a mitten on the back. right? And it's biodegradable, eco-friendly. You can shove it down your pants and just pee in it. It could have wings for the ladies. You shove it down your pants, you pee, you roll the window down, and you just fling it out the window like a banana peel, right? Biodegradable. It bounces off the windshield of the car behind you. They spin out. They have an accident. They make 50,000 people late for work. It's a cycle, everybody. It's a cycle of life. The cycle of driving. And if they have an accident, then they go to the hospital or whatever. Anybody else in here been to urgent care recently? Why is there nothing urgent or caring about urgent care? Have you noticed that? They really should change the name to something like maybe slow bitterness, bordering on indifference. I think that would do well. There's just, I don't get it. I had to get an MRI. Anybody had an MRI before? Come on, half you guys are over 55. What the? Okay, MRIs. I'd never had one before. I finally had an MRI. I didn't know the thing takes like half an hour. And I wasn't worried about it going into this thing at all. I was not worried about it until the guy started asking me the questions before he put you in the machine. If you haven't seen the machine, it looks like a giant time travel device. It will send you back to the future. It's basically like, and it's very enclosed, it's basically like being in a coffin, except you're not dead, and they just slide you in it. But before they do, the guy's like, I just want to ask you a few questions here, Mr. Ridgely. Are you claustrophobic? I was like, no. He's like, you don't get freaked out in tight enclosed spaces? I said, no. He's like, so that won't bother you being in there for a long time? And I'm like, is it gonna? What's gonna happen in there? Why do you keep pressing this? And then they give you a little button that you can press, like an emergency button, right? Like if I don't know, if you gotta pee or something, like you gotta press the button. And then the thing, they slide you into this thing, and it starts making a lot of noise. Like if you haven't had one before, it's really loud. It's like, it's like bad EDM music. It actually reminded me, it's like Space Mountain, really, at Disneyland. It's like Space Mountain, but cheaper. It's cheaper to get the MRI than it is to go to Space Mountain. I would recommend that. It's kind of the same experience, and you don't have to pay for the parking. That would be a good commercial, though. I could get behind that commercial. Commercials are weird. Like the commercials that you get stuck listening to when you're stuck in traffic for an hour, it's ridiculous. The commercials are way different out here. They're definitely catering to an older audience. In LA, the commercials were very interesting. Like, I heard a commercial on the other day for a rehab clinic, and it was up in Malibu. And the name of this place kind of stuck with me because it was called Cliffside Rehab, right? And I was like, because that's where I want to be when I'm battling drug addiction and thoughts of suicide, right? I want to be right on the edge of that effing cliff. But the commercial was good. The guy's got this soothing voice, and he's like, are you depressed? Are you addicted to drugs? Are you thinking of killing yourself? Well, take a leap of faith at Cliffside Rehab. Because let's face it, you'll probably go back to using drugs anyway, Chad. I was like, holy shit. I like commercials. I like them a little too much, I think, because I just did a clothing inventory when I moved, and I discovered that I owned 4 Snuggies. You guys know what the Snuggie is? It's like this big fleece blanket with sleeves that you could just kind of sweat and gestate in forever. They're amazingly comfortable, and it's a really successful product. I have 4. But they're so successful, they got ripped off by this other company in Canada that was selling the Slanket. The Slanket, the blanket with sleeves. And I was like, well, damn, if they're going to do that, I could probably rip off that and make my own product. And it'd be like, not a Snuggie, not a Slanket. Introducing the Spankit. The easy access jerk-off blanket for men. Comes with pockets for tissue and lube. Your mom loves the easy cleanup. No more questionable socks or crusty towels. Just toss off and toss in the wash. Soft as a lamb without the sheep. And who doesn't love the soft feel of fleece on your junk anyway? Just call 1-800-SPANK-IT. All right. Did you guys see the new commercial for, I don't know what these, is the Pizza Hut commercial. It's, they have a new stuffed crust pizza, and the crust is stuffed with a sausage. Have you seen this commercial? It's like, check out the new Pizza Hut stuffed crust topping, bursting with succulent sausage and free mustardy drizzle. And I was like, whoa. Couple red flags there for me. First off, I don't want anybody's sausage bursting anywhere near my pizza. And secondly, what the hell is free mustardy drizzle? Mustardy drizzle sounds like a venereal disease you catch overseas, right? Did you hear Chad? He did that tour in Japan. He came back. He's got the mustardy drizzle. I'd just be careful. It turns out it's just free mustard. It's free mustard. They put that in the commercial. When in your whole life has free mustard influenced your decision to do any fucking thing, right? Oh, let's go to Pizza Hut. They have free mustard. Isn't that shit free anyway, normally? Come on. I ate 2 of those pizzas. They are delicious, by the way. They are so good. I went back to get another one recently, and I was like, I'd like one of those sausage stuffed, hot dogs. And they're like, well, we don't have it right now. It's seasonal. And I was like, seasonal? When the hell is sausage season? Like, is that after pumpkin spice? I don't get it. Sausage season. It's not in season, sir. Like, are we harvesting this? Why can't I get it? So I tried making my own. It's not the same. It's not the same. Commercials are crazy, though. There's some products, though, you just don't hear commercials for, right? You don't hear a lot of commercials for abortion clinics, right? Why is that? I think they just haven't found the right ad campaign. Maybe if you gave the place a good name, something upbeat. Just call it Happy Fun Times Abortion Clinic. I think that might do okay. I mean, they do cliffside rehab for Malibu. But how would that commercial go? I don't know. I think it'd probably go something like this. It's a little dark. Same cliffside rehab guy would come out with that same soothing voice. And he'd be like, tired of throwing your girl down a flight of stairs? Tired of taking her on the loop-de-loop 28 times in a row? Tired of trying to sneak the morning after pill into her Lucky Charms? Eat all the green ones, baby. Well, come on down to Happy Fun Times Abortion Clinic, because we bring out the kid in you. You guys have been great. I'm Chad Ridgely. Thank you guys so much. Thank you for being here. Thank you for Florida opening up. Thank you to your host, Casey, for doing such a great job of wiping down this microphone. Come on up here. Oh,
Keep
yeah.
it going for Chad. Yes. Great job. Great job. Oh, fantastic. That was my big obnoxious laugh at we bring out the kid in you. I thought you were going to name the abortion clinic something like, get your life back. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's too real. You guys having fun? You're not losing steam, are we? Come on. Yeah, there's more programming even when we're done here. I know they're doing an SNL type skit. Who knows? I think the mystery is more fun, isn't it? You guys been doing Christmas shopping? Have we started that? The holiday shopping deal? I went online to get a new bra just for myself. I went on this website called Third Love. Have you heard of it? You guys heard of thirdlove.com? You have? Have you heard of it? Yeah. It's a weird name for a bra company, I think. Third Love. Like, there's only 2 of them. And they were my first love, you know? So, thank you. But yeah, so this website, they don't have any like brick and mortar locations, right? So it's just this online store. And to help you get fitted and get sized, they have you fill out a Fit Finder quiz, okay? I know, it's as dumb as it sounds. It is a series of questions you answer to try and match you with a bra, okay? It's super dumb. But I was interested. So I took the quiz. First question on this quiz is, what are the shape of your boobs? It's like, boob shaped. What are you talking about? Right? I mean, unless you're like my 6th grade bully, in which case it's mosquito bites. But turns out I don't care what he thinks. So anyway, they had choices though, right? So it's like, what are the shape of your boobs? And there's a bunch of multiple choice answers. The first choice is athletic. You can just say small, right? I mean, come on. Boobs aren't throwing touchdown passes. It's like, no, these are athletic. These are Tom Brady breasts. These are great. Athletic. They had other choices. There was bell-shaped. Bell-shaped. I think those boobs invented the telephone. They had relaxed. Yeah. It's like, these are not saggy. They're just chilling. They're cool. Marketing terms, you know. There was east-west. Some familiar faces. I was talking about this one time, and there was like 2 women at the front table that every time I did a shape, they would just like look at each other and say a friend's name. Like I was like, relax, and they're like, Margot. And I was like, what? You guys are too close to your friends. Like, it was intense. Anyway, so I had to pick east-west. I know. I have compass titties, apparently. Thank you. It's the only time they've ever been applauded, I think. Thank you. It's okay, I'm married, so they found true love, I guess. But so I get all the way to the end of this quiz, and it's like, okay, here is your ideal bra for $150. Exactly. That fart noise was my response. Yeah, I was like, you got to be kidding me. For $150, that bra needs to come with new boobs, you know? And they better not be cross-eyed or whatever I have going on. Like, I want an orthotic for $150, right? You just wear it for like 3 months straight and it corrects them. Then you don't ever have to wear a bra again. That's how it should be. So I didn't get the bra. I couldn't afford it. I don't live in Del Rey. Oh, I have been doing some shopping. I went on Dick's Sporting Goods. That's like my main store. It's my main place, you know, because I'm too like poor for, you know, like your J. Crews, and I'm too old for Forever 21. So Dick's Sporting Goods, that's where I get most of my clothes. I just think it's rude they had to call it that. You know? Like, you're a sporting goods store. You knew lesbians were going to shop there. And you had to call it Dick's. Come on down to Dick's. You're going to love Dick's. And I do. I love Dick's. Sporting goods. I also like to shop online. I mean, who doesn't now, right? Their website, Dicks.com. I swear, it's bookmarked on my browser. I am there a lot. Every time I do this, people think it's like some joke, like I'm going to get some guy in the audience to check it, and they're just like, no, I'm not checking Dicks.com. She just wants me to look at some dicks, that's all. This is a trick. I swear, it's just cleats, soccer balls, that's it. Those are the only kinds of balls on Dicks.com. Which I think has got to be really confusing for a lot of young, questioning kids, especially in the South, you know? Like, there's probably some kid in Alabama just, like, not sure of himself, just like, am I gay? Am I not? I don't know. Let me just go look. He types in Dicks.com, because what else would you type in? And then it takes him to, like, football equipment? And he's like, even the internet's trying to make me straight. I know, it's a long way to go. I'm glad you guys were with me along the way. So I've been watching baseball. My team, the Dodgers, won the World Series this year. It was pretty exciting. Hold your applause. Nobody cares about the Dodgers here. But I was watching it, and I noticed, I don't know if you ever watched it, when the player gets to go up to bat, like when he's going up to the plate, they play an at-bat song, okay? And he gets to pick any song he wants. That's his at-bat song. That's like going to pump him up before he gets up to bat. And I just don't know why we can't have that in our daily lives, Right? Wouldn't it be awesome if you like walk into work every day and you're just like, douche, work, 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 work. Like, why can't we have that? It doesn't have to be just for work. Like, it could be for fun things. You know what I mean? Like, you're getting off, you're leaving work on a Friday, and it's just like your song comes on, right? It's just like, girls just want to have fun. You just leave and you're off you go. I don't know. I just think it'd be great. I'd play that while I was doing the dishes. I don't care. I'm jealous of baseball players. Surprising. The lesbian is jealous of athletes. Oh, I'm a stereotype. Okay, before I go, I know we got to roll into more of your programming here. I wanted to share this fun story that happened to me recently. I got hit on at the grocery store by a guy. And thank you. Just saying, apparently I'm still putting a lot of heterosexual energy out when I'm picking out produce. So, and the funny thing is, like, I was wearing a mask, and I was like, I didn't realize that the mask was covering what's obviously gay about me. Like, apparently I got really gay teeth. I don't know. I can't figure out why he thought I was straight. But I was flattered. I mean, it's really nice. Once I figured out what was going on, honestly, it took me a second. Because we were picking out produce, and he was asking me how you pick like a pineapple, you know, and I was like, oh, you gotta smell the butt. I was just like having a conversation, and then he was like, you know, it would be okay if I called you sometime. And I was like, why? I was like, you want me to be like your produce consultant? Like, I was just like picturing him like staring at a cucumber like, well, I better call Casey. I don't know which one to get. And he was like, well, you seem like a really nice girl. And I was like, oh. I just needed like some rom-com trigger words, right? I was like, oh, no. I'm gay and married. Probably should have led with married. But I also think it's important that he know that his gaydar is terrible. Right? Because that's some bad gaydar. I mean, look at me. I chose this. I get it. I'm just like wondering how he goes through his daily life with that gaydar. Like, does he watch Ellen and he's just like, she seems like a nice girl. I just can't figure out. She's got to be rich. Why would she have a roommate? It's a lot. You guys have been so much fun. I wish I could just be up here all night, honestly. If they didn't have more stuff, I would offer. I would at least try. But they're going to keep this thing going. They've got more fundraising to do. And speaking of which, if you're having fun and you want to donate, please do. You can go on the website. You can go on Facebook. Find the link. It's Giving Tuesday. You still got more time, okay? Tax write-offs and stuff, too, you know? So without further ado, let's get to Marjorie up here on the stage. Round of applause for Marjorie, everybody.
Thank you so much. You're my favorite person. You did a great job. Thank you. Okay, so you know you came for comedy, and it's so nice to see live human beings, not dead ones. That didn't make sense. But people in the audience, instead of just knowing that you're online supporting us and enjoying what we put on the stage. So thank you for coming. And for those of you online, you've been with us since 2 p.m., some of you, I hope, or you shut us off at 2:05. I really don't know, but I'm glad that you participated. If I can get my staff up here, this is like a Saturday Night Live. I enjoyed hosting the show today on Giving Tuesday. We're up to about $7,500 in our giving, yes. Our goal is $25,000, but we have until the end of December. Any of you in the audience or any of you watching online, $5 we have 15 or 16,000 people on our email list. If every one of them gave $5, micro giving matters. So if you're able to share, we would greatly appreciate it. There's lots of ways to give. I want to just say I love you to all these beautiful people. That includes Suzanne Haley, our house manager, Edward Stenson. This does sound like Saturday Night Live, right? So all these amazing people, it was a blast, and thank you so much, and I hope you enjoyed the amazing art and performers that we gave you today. And for those of you that are here for comedy, thank you so much. for choosing Arts Garage. Okay, we love you and good night.
Whether it's our emerging art programs that give artists a voice, whether it's our main stage performances, you're often seeing the culture and the experiences and the history of that performer. The same thing with the art on the walls. When an artist paints or sings or plays the guitar, they share their experiences, their culture, their pain or their joy, their failures and successes. The patron viewing or listening experiences all of these things. We grow in that experience as people. That is one of the best ways to build a bridge in our community and to connect our community to other cultures and other places in the universe, because it allows us to see each other in a very real, true way. It's very beautiful.